7 years subbed and time for the best raid. What a day.
Good morning! Hello, ladies and gentlemen! Friday is here and we are MSQ free! And that means that we can do 8 million different things. A million different things. Good dumb. Fancy shirt. Yes, I'm filming later. I'm not getting changed multiple times. It's not happening. I have to do a YouTube video thing at some point today. And at that point, I will literally remove my clothes off camera and get cozy. Because it is scorching here in the UK. It is only 9 a.m. and it's got to be near 30 degrees in this room already. It is going to be a blistering day, and that's fine. That's all fine. Woo! At least put it up. Fuck no, dude. Let it out. Unleash. Yeah, you like it? A bit of chest for the ladies. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Unleash the hamburger upon the people. Unleash the hamburger. It's all good. You filth. I can't wait. I was at the cinema last night because it was date night. We had dinner with my wife. And then we went to the cinema to watch Twisters. And as I came out, my phone started blowing up in Discord with just messages saying, just log the fuck in, log in. Crusher was like, GGG has cooked hard with this league. Holy shit. I just started getting all these messages immediately, and I was like, all right, I can't even check it. I'm going to have to check it on stream.
Are we getting a faux reaction?
Yeah, we absolutely are. I can't wait. I don't know what they've done. But let's say my DMs indicate people are happy. They are happy bunnies. Happy bunnies. But, finally, stupid Echo. You guys probably now know why we can't do Warhammer Summer. Because I am going to be traveling again. I am going to be traveling again. Because the announcement has gone out. Yes! In a shocking twist of events that no one could have predicted. I will be casting Echo 14's Race to World First. The Race to World First Arcadian will be happening. It is going down, so I'm going to be off and away. On our merry way. I'm going to be joined by some absolute turbo terrorists of Fat Boss Alex, OK Mage, and Mr. Jesse himself. Live, yeah, so, because the way I understand it,
and a casual clown.
After speaking to Echo 14, that's what I'm calling them now, Echo 14, Echo WoW and Echo 14, so you know who I'm talking about. After talking to Echo 14, they expect Savage likely will be dead within 24 hours. Which means flying the whole team out for the Savage race, not really economically viable. Not really economically viable, because they're all over the place and doing stuff. So we're going to be gathering all the casters together instead and having a full production, a full Echo Race to World First production. Just the players won't be there. All the casters will be together because I totally have pushed this for a long time, is online casting. Shit. There's something so much better about having these personalities together on the couch doing things. But it does mean, this is actually going to be chaos, by the way, because the four of us are going to manage the entire casting situation, which may go longer than 24 hours. And from what I know from Echo 14, it's like, they don't sleep until it's dead. They don't sleep until it's dead. Which means we don't sleep until it's dead. We just roll with these guys until it is dead. So in the meetings we've had, it's like, right, what we could do is like maybe get somewhere with a hotel nearby, so that if you're dying, you can go and grab sleep, come back, right, after doing all the casting and swapping back in and doing all those kinds of things. There's a plan. I can tell you that without spoiling anything. There is a plan, but several of us were like, okay, the likelihood is by like hour 18 or whatever, the plan is likely to start needing to be flexible. A little bit. If someone's dying and they're like on the mic like, dude, I'm fucking dying here, I need to get out, the plan will need to be flexible and people might need to jump in and have some fun and do all kinds of things. I'm actually so hyped for this because this is like going to be obviously a little new for me. We need to do a lot of raiding. I want to do at least the normal mode raid on all roles. I need to know more about the raid than usual, which I want to do. But also, it's just going to be like a full-on just blast experience. Like a blast experience, because we've been talking about this for a long time. Me and Roger, and no doubt the Echo Production team, have been talking about an FF Race to World First events for over a year. Like, the idea has been in the making of how this would play out, how it would work, how would Ultimate work, you know, things like that. And Echo was like talking about maybe we can bring in a proper Race to World First team. They've done that now. And this is it. So my thought process going into this is we need to come out absolutely blasting and make it just the absolute best show we possibly can. So I've talked a few times about being reinvigorated. I love the Race to World First so much. But having some fresh... I'm also very comfortable with the Race to World First, and I don't like being comfortable when it comes to working on other people's behalf. And this is exactly what I needed. To be like, let's get out of that comfort zone. Let's do some things. Let's have some fun, and try and expand at least my repertoire. Alex is going to be. Alex and Jeeth will be very comfortable because obviously Alex has killed every Savage in every Ultimate, as you all know. Jesse's done that as well, I believe. Jordan's done some Savage, so I'm the one who's. I feel like I'm the one who's got to work the hardest to make sure it's as good as it can possibly be. So I am absolutely over the moon excited by this. I am really excited by this. I'm so excited. So it's going to be good. Yeah, I'm not the clown, but I'm very excited to bring what my hosting ability and then be put in a new environment. Mwah, mwah. Like I said, I've had some opportunities. A lot of companies have asked me to host their events, but this is the one I'm most excited about. I think this is going to be really good. So we're going to be cooking July 30th. My current thought process is, because this is going to be like a super blaster event.
The four of you, meow.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, obviously I've got I bring a lot of knowledge with me, but I'm going to have to do my homework. I'm really excited about it. I've got to do a lot of homework. I've got to do a lot of work and do my absolute best with this, which has made me like completely invested and like sold. I'm like so sold. So sold. So that'll be the 30th of July, 11 a.m. Euro time. I hope you guys are there with me for this, because it's going to be just... I really hope we're going to see some crossover from the WoW players, who are probably still, like I was, under the impression FF14 raiding is very easy. Welcome to reality. And if this pays off, if this like works and people are down with it, which I think they will be, I think we'll put on a great show. I think there's plenty of people who are interested. I really hope we can expand this into Ultimate, and really spread the knowledge, certainly for raiders, that like, yeah, there's a reason FF14 has the hardest raids. And you might not realize it because you compare it by time taken to complete and things like that, and expand it into there. So that'll be 10 a.m. our time. That'll be 10 a.m. our time. Oh, yeah. Well, we got plenty of raiding done. The Ultimate race would be insane. Yeah, Ultimate. I mean, that's the obvious goal, because we can't do the entire raid on Savage, because it releases... If you don't know, if you're a WoW player, the Savage race releases in chunks over the course of the expansion. So... Whew. Ooh. Ultimate would be too long. Oh, we have gone the distance. We have gone the distance. We have gone the distance before. So... fucking hype about that. I'm glad it's finally announced, so I could talk to you guys about it, because I've not been able to, and it's like, why can't we do Warhammer Summer right now? Why couldn't I do Savage, for example? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I'm busy, unfortunately. How long have I known about this? Does it matter? Does it matter? Let's just say I knew about it. There you go. I knew about it.
So you give Yuri answer again, huh?
Well, I'm under NDA. Like, I'm not allowed to talk about it. You guys know that by now, I think. I don't think there's anybody here who's silly enough who's like, if he's not telling us, it's because he's just a fucking filthy liar. A filthy liar. It's not my place to tell you guys these things. As simple as that. As simple as that. Yeah, we're under embargoes. Like, we're not allowed to say anything. It's as simple as that. It's not allowed to. Liar, villainy, liar and villainy. Oh, it's gonna be so good, man. It's gonna be so good. Where is the event? I'm not allowed to tell you. They're not releasing the location for a while, but I mean, I love traveling, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm looking forward to it. It's exciting. I'm only going to be gone for like 3 days, so it shouldn't be too stream disruptive. What I will say is, it's 24 hours straight compared to the normal Race to World First, so obviously we're not going to be like... I am not going to cast like a massive shift and then come on here and start streaming in the gap between I'm back on in a 24-hour race, right? That's not happening. I'm not going to like, oh, okay, I'm going to get off the couch and then go and stream and then come back and then do it and just be like this corpse. I'm going to be literally the Emperor sat there. That's like lazy. Lazy. Well, absolutely. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not going to happen.
This is completely unrelated, but would you be willing to dress as a bee for the race casting?
No. No. No splits. Yeah, no splits. None of that. Straight in. Straight in. Straight in. It's got to be good. All right. We have an enormous day in front of us. Like, a super fun day. I have literally a buffet of things to play at. I want to... I do want to keep some sort of ongoing process with getting our other characters ready with the most efficient way possible for the job roles. The role quests that we want to be doing. We're going to do the raid today. That's absolutely happening. Apparently, there's some expert dungeons that we need to check out. See what's going on with that. We need to choose what jobs we're going to do the role quests as. I'm thinking Picto, Viper, Warrior, Scholar, something else. So we're probably going to boost the job today so we have that fifth option of what it's going to be. So we have all that to do. I mean, I have Dancer. I'm not sure what my level my Dancer is, actually. I have Dancer. Let's check real quick what's going on over in the Dancer world. My Dancer is 90. Low item level, but my Dancer is 90. So for tank, I'm thinking Warrior. Yeah. I think we go Warrior for the tanking role. Warrior, Dancer, Viper, Scholar, Picto. I don't really like Dancer too much, though. Not a big fan of Dancer. So maybe we boost something else. And that's another story we've got banked up. Because we still need to do the Marauder Warrior story. That needs to be done. Go Machinist. Yeah, we could do something like that. We could do something along those lines. But we'll decide today. Before we get into that, though, I know everyone's dripping for the raid. I have to see what the fuck happened with Path of Exile. I have to see, because people are losing their fucking minds over whatever the hell it was. I need to know. I'm watching... my YouTube feed is full of React Andy videos, like with big smiles on their faces. So I want to know what the fuck is going on. So, content reveal is here. I assume this includes some sort of interview at some point. Let me just change the game real quick. If you've never played Path of Exile, it's free. And well worth it. And they're absolutely... some of the most dedicated devs I've ever dealt with. They're phenomenal. I've done interviews. I've met the developers. I've met the builders. Super fun. Super amazing people. Hi, Chris! You know what? Every time I Discord Chris, he replies within like 2 minutes. Like, he's amazing. He's amazing. You just send him an off-the-cuff message, just shoot the shit about a game. He replies within like 2 minutes. It's fucking cracky. Yeah, Peg?
Today is a good day.
I know. Today's an awesome day. Why? Why are you always so sus? You're so sus. You're so sus. If you walk in this room, I know it's going to be something shit. Is there a sub-goal or something?
It's not. Today is genuinely a good day.
Why?
Vindication is what's happened.
Oh, because she's a robot?
The Halo TV show has been cancelled.
Oh, who gives a fuck? I thought that was already cancelled.
No. They tried more.
They tried again. They tried again.
So...
we can make it work, Copium. I can fix it.
We can be happy, brothers and sisters.
We can be happy that they're just not trying anymore. What was the actual problem? Did they just make a random loser story in Halo?
It's just like a very unfaithful adaptation.
Yeah, I don't... Wouldn't you think, right? And I'm sure this is Henry Cavill's mindset. Why wouldn't we make a TV show that's faithful to the game, that we know works because the game was successful, Like, how many people played the Last of Us game because of the show? Because the show was really good.
Or Cyberpunk because of the anime.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand the thought process. It's like, I feel like it's just egotistical writers.
It is, absolutely.
Who are like, I can do it better. I could do better than they did in the 90s.
I've got to give my own creative interpretation.
Yeah, but what if this happened? Instead of just being like, be faithful, and guess what? It's probably way more profitable. Best example in recent memory, Fallout.
Exactly.
Fallout 4
of that.
sold how many copies because of the Fallout TV show? Right? Which basically was pretty faithful to what happens in the game with a lot of the factions. Like, it's a different story, but the factions all make sense.
Yeah, it's sort of happening separately, and Edgerunners was like that too. And Halo is a good example where you could do that, because, I mean, they want Master Chief and everything for the banner, but there are so many good stories in that world, you know, especially if you look at the book material. There's amazing stuff, and I would argue the best stuff has, like, nothing to do with Spartans.
I'm just saying, if you get completely outplayed with Halo storytelling compared to 5 dickheads in Texas...
Yeah.
With a couple of Xbox consoles.
Exactly. Yes.
And you got massively outplayed story-wise, who had one map to run around in for like 7 years. Yeah. You're a fucking clown. You're Absolute a fucking clown. Like, you got outplayed by 4 fucking older dickheads pissing about with Xboxes.
Yeah.
And you got outdone. You got outdone. Like, I don't know what happened to Red vs. Blue in later years, because it went on for like 15, 17 seasons or some shit.
Yeah. That was kind of more of a Rooster Teeth thing, you know.
F for Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, well.
All these greats of my childhood are gone.
Empire, that company.
Well, these are the companies I wanted to emulate, you know, in the past. Yeah, these are the companies that I looked to, and I was like, oh, God, I wish I could run a company that's like Rooster Teeth one day, where it's just a bunch of dudes hanging out having fun, and it's really great. And fallen to the wayside, unfortunately. Yeah, big sadness. How was Twisters? Twisters is basically a shot-for-shot remake of the first movie, but cheesier for some reason. It's...
Don't miss this one, you scrub. You missed my 10-year.
Fuck you, Liam. Liam, I desperately, genuinely though, Liam, I need to get that steak from Ireland again. I need to find an excuse to get to Dublin, maybe for my birthday. I need to have that steak again. Shit, I was talking about you yesterday. I can't remember why. Me and Emma were talking about you for something. Can't remember. It'll come to me. It'll come to me later. It will. You just got an ad for Twisters. Yeah, Twisters is a shot-for-shot remake of the first one, essentially, but just done worse. Like, one thing I watched Twister as a kid, probably, like, on repeat multiple times, because it was just a great fucking movie. It was really good and simple, and the people were, like, believable for the most part. In Twisters, they're like fucking superheroes. Like, the lady in it essentially is just... I think when she got her character description, it just said, "You're Lara Croft." And that was the end of the description. You're Lara Croft. And by the end of it, she's actually in, like, the Lara Croft outfit. Like, full on. Helen Hunt wasn't a superhero. She wasn't. She was passionate, and she had cause and mean, and it was good. But she wasn't, like, a mega hero. She wasn't, like, punching a fucking tornado in the face using super hand cars. Not that that happens in this movie, but, like, the lady in it turns into a superhero by the end. And the guy is the most cheesy rom-com bullshit I've ever seen. Like, every scene of this guy standing is a pose. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Because the guy in it is a tornado wrangler. He's a super genius scientist, Texas cowboy, ex-rodeo guy who is incredibly handsome. And it's like a Jean-Luc drama story. Like, if they also revealed that he was a part-time wizard or something, I would not have been surprised by that point. Like, ludicrously handsome, great physical shape, super genius scientist, rodeo bull rider, Twister, YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. That's who the main actor is. Yeah, the main guy actor is a YouTuber. So he's super charismatic. He's got a million plus followers, subscribers on YouTube and shit. He's a live streamer. Yeah, he live streams going into Twisters while simultaneously being a humanitarian who only sells merch and money from his YouTube subscribers in order to provide relief for the people. He's the Mary Sue to the max. There's zero character flaws. Even though he's obnoxious as shit, women just cream their knickers at his presence. But it's unbelievable. Oh, way worse than Matthew McConaughey. Like, when he gets out of a car, he's like, And I'm here. Clout Energy. Tornado stream went. Yeah, he's got... anyway, you can watch it. They also made the tornadoes less scary because they're more... I don't know. They were CG in the first Twister, but they were more ominous. There's a really great shot in the first Twister where the town's not sure it's about to get hit by a tornado, and then a flash of lightning reveals the tornado is like 20 feet away. And it's terrifying. It's right behind the building, and they don't know that until the lightning flashes, and you see the fucking thing behind it. In this one, it's a bit more like Avengers style. But that is real life, right? I mean, it sounds like every one of us in chat. Yeah. Like, everybody's just perfect. And he's just the most... And he's got perfect teeth. Ting, ting, ting. Like, you know, all ex-rodeo scientists. YouTubers. At the same time. Yeah. I miss... Stop describing me. Twisters assemble. Yeah, kind of. All right. Chris. Hit me.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson
Hi,
from
Chris.
Grinding Gear Games. Welcome to GGG Live. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Settlers of Kalguur, which launches next week on July 26th.
Are we going on a boat?
Twitch drops are enabled on...
I'm not trying to be a pause, Andy. I can't play this league. And neither can Mitch from Echo. Because the Savage race is on. Chris, if you see this, if you're watching or whatever, fuck you, man. Fuck you. This is every league at this point. It launches when something else is happening. Every single time. Every single time. And I know, and you know, Chris, there's a massive crossover of MMO players and PoE players. Why? Because I was at ExileCon, and they were all MMO players. Like, fuck you, dude.
Today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Corsair back attachment. In today's stream, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Settlers of Kalguur challenge.
I know
League.
nothing that's in here.
We'll
I
cover
don't know.
the league mechanics, its new and revised crafting systems, a new trade market system for currency, some sweeping balance improvements,
What?
including 2
Are
ascendancy
they getting an
class
auction
changes,
house?
endgame improvements, some further additions to the campaign, and some
Are
quality
they getting
of
an
life
auction
features.
house?
We'll then talk about our console-native port releases and the features that
No
come alongside
fucking
them.
way.
Finally, we'll show you our new supporter packs, ending with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of
I
Exile's
wonder if
game
this is
director
'cause
Mark
Last,
your questions from Twitch chat.
Last Exile.
After the live
What's
stream,
it called?
we'll drop the full patch
Last Epoch.
notes. I'll hand over to Mark now to introduce
It's had a
the
lot
new
of
league.
quality of life shit. Hi, Mark.
We've really innovated with the content in this
Wonderful
league,
guy.
and I'm really excited to see what everyone thinks. So let's just get right into it with the trailer for Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalguur.
Yeah, this might be the signs of the stuff that's in PoE 2 coming to PoE 1, which is what Jonathan told us was going to happen. And obviously would.
Rayclast is a cursed land. You'd have to be mad to settle here. And yet... Welcome to King's March! It's not much yet, but with your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen. We'll need resources
Mining, poggers.
and savvy planning. Soon we'll attract settlers, craftsmen, fortune
Combinators,
seekers, and of course, pirates.
Yar!
But if we prevail, our ships will be heavy with gold. We hope to achieve the impossible. We hope to build a home.
Is this individual? I've got to imagine it's individual, right? Or is it everybody working together? Whoa! No fucking way. Oh my god. No shit. Oh, blessed be. I mean, when I asked about this, Jonathan was like, fuck no. And I'm like, okay. I mean, he did say it was going to be with gold. Does it get ludicrously expensive if you're high up? Does it get crazy expensive? Because that's what Jonathan said it was going to be in PoE 2, is that the more points you want to respec, the way more expensive it gets. Well, is this a good thing? This is an amazing thing. PoE has this fucking weird problem for some reason, that they want you to kind of be committed to your character. And often, if you want to make your own build in PoE, and you fuck up, which you can do, the advice is often just to completely re-roll. which I think is totally ridiculous in a game that has like 1 billion different builds. Like, I made like a 2-handed Marauder character, right? What if I want to try Sword and Shield out? Well, that's a big respec. And if you're new to the game, that's really hard to do because you had to use orbs. Like, really. And you might not even like it and you want to change it back to the other one. And it really messes it up. Now, PoE sticks to it with their overall personality about it by saying, like, yeah, but we want you to be, like, committed to your character. The players don't, though. And they just use a third-party app called Path of Building to just build all their characters beforehand to avoid having to deal with this system and then be kind of like, so they're like, it's cake and eat it too scenario, right? It's like, oh, well, in game, it works this way. It's like, yeah, but nobody's doing that. Like, anybody who's played PoE has Path of Building probably installed. What the fuck? A currency exchange market? No way. 5 exalts is 1 divine. No fucking way. How much is a mirror worth? New ascendancy class. Okay. Massive melee. We're going flicker strike. We're flickering. We're flickering. I know it makes some of you sick on the stream. We're flickering. We're fucking flickering, dude. We're flickering all over the place. Meow. Buzzsaw, bitch. Here we go. Brr, bunker steer. Bunker steer all fucking day. Let's go. Okay, they're keeping the map juicing, are they? Flicker strike bunker steer is so fun. And everyone's just like, dude, you can't kill any Ubers with this. You'd need crazy gear to do this.
In Path of Exile Settlers of Kalguur, you will encounter some familiar faces from the Expedition League. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin are Kalguuran people who are trying to establish trade between Rayclast and their homeland. They have recruited many curious characters from Rayclast, including some you may recognize, but are also seeking help of a powerful exile, like yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand and Lion Eye's Watch. He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles. Johan, under the command of the King of Kalguur, has been sent here to build a new city called King's March, which intends to become the hub of commerce between Rayclast and Kalguur.
Is it like a whole new continent, essentially?
Soon, he will bring you to the planned site for King's March, which you'll notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field. But with your help, it won't stay like this for long. It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalguurans will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction. On your adventures, you might find minerals such as crimson iron, which are veins of iron that have been overrun with corruption, spawning dangerous foes when you approach. Or perhaps orichalcum, which you will have to liberate from the demons worshipping it. Petrified amber attracts mindless, blighted enemies, while bismuth has a strong affinity to the elements and causes the area to become unstable. If you're lucky, you might find vericium, a material as valuable as it is dangerous, and guarded by very powerful foes. Once you defeat these monsters, the deposit will automatically be tagged for mining. But first, we need to get someone to do the hard labor.
Yeah, I can't stop the gameplay.
This is, of course, a trade expedition, and nothing is free. Miners, along with other workers that the Kalguurans have hired, must be paid in cold, hard gold, which you'll notice is now dropping throughout Rayclast.
No shit, so gold is here.
You will have control about who gets hired into your enterprise. Once you have accumulated some gold, head to the town and talk to the recruiter, Rauf. He's been busy tracking down hardy folk across Rayclast who are looking for work.
John Boulder the Miner.
You'll notice each person has their specialties.
Oh, they have a salary.
Cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please. Over the course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect employees for each job.
Oh god, so you can roll the people?
You have to keep them paid, safe, and alive. Which we'll get into later.
And alive?
Here we have a prospect who has a specialty in mining. We'll start with that so we can begin to retrieve some of those resources we were talking about earlier. Can you alchemy all
people?
Let's go find some more and put our miner to use. Oh, we've found a vein of orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine. The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power, but once you defeat them, you can seize that power for yourself. After that, we can tag the ore,
Okay, you got
and
some
our
buffs.
mining specialist will get to work. Soon, we encounter a few more deposits, each with a different dangerous encounter. After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting resources in real time. They might take a while, but will continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners, and by upgrading the mining station back in Kingsmarch to equip them with advanced pickaxes.
Okay.
Alright, some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the resources back to town.
So you just
also
click them
managed
and
to
go.
collect some more
So
gold
you're
too.
not going to be interrupted on gameplay.
We can now upgrade the town and build new structures. There's plenty of options, we just need to decide where to start. I think we'll start with the tavern, the beating heart of Kingsmarch.
More beer.
It can be upgraded instantly to improve the recruiter's prospects. And you can find various important NPCs relaxing here. Next, we'll upgrade our mining station. You can upgrade this to improve the efficiency of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining.
I hope this doesn't become tedious.
You will eventually
Mission
need
board
a
gaming.
smelter, where you can send your ore to turn into more valuable bars. Then we have the Disenchanter, where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time. The items will be broken down into thaumaturgic dust, a new resource used for crafting and shipping. We'll get more into that later. And of course, a town needs food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and harvest. But don't worry, you won't be manually watering anything.
I would kind of, initial impressions are, I'd kind of like to pre-assign people. If I've got like a farming specialist and I'm always going to use that guy for farming, I would like to be able to just pre-assign that and set them to just do that. Yeah, you could do that. That'd be important. I don't want to come to this fucking screen all the time and piss about with assigning people.
Wonders of delegation. With all these resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalguur.
Gimme big axe.
Eventually, you can build a harbour and establish shipping routes between a number of different Kalguuran and Karui ports for trade.
Do I need oil? Barrels of
You'll
oil.
be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships and send them to a port of your choosing, where your traders will haggle for the best deals. Each port will return specific rewards based on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for.
Uh-huh.
And you'll want to get onto this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this. This.
What the fuck? So it just gives you so much currency to... This is good. This is just currency to fuck about with, surely. Like, you could just start crafting a bit more mindlessly. And there's currency trade as well. Oh.
Or even this.
3 screens of items. Oh my god, look at all the scarabs. Fuck yeah, dude.
Today, we're going to trade with Kalguur. You'll notice that as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much like the dangers on the shores of Wrecklast, there are dangers out at sea. Monsters, pirates, environmental hazards. You'll want to try keep your shipment safe. You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping. The more of them you add to the ship, the less risk there will be.
No.
Like this gentleman, who's
Big
famous
John.
for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates. Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Wrecklast while we wait for its return. This is the first Path of Exile League that experiments with true, real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have lunch, and come back to your rewards. Many mechanics in the League work this way, so you'll always have some ongoing project or outcome to look forward to.
Yeah, I know,
Raven. Has
Raven.
returned,
Do the math.
or met its demise, you'll get notified, and at your leisure you can return to the town to collect your rewards. Our shipment returned safely, so let's go see what we got.
4
Ooh,
exiles.
they've sent us a unique item alongside our rewards, perhaps hoping to secure us as a loyal customer for the future. Aside from shipping, the Kalguurans are big on their technology. They have hired Isla, a familiar face from the Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalguurans have employed for a very exciting purpose.
Yeah, Mage Blood or Riot.
You're not the only one who understands how profitable running maps can be. Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguuran modified map devices. You can then put a queue of maps into them. If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put themselves to work running those maps for you one after another. Look, more delegation. Once again, you'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected. You can put lots of maps in the queue, so don't feel obliged to go back there all the time.
What the fuck?
Be careful,
all those
though.
shitty maps you never want to
The
run.
difficulty of the map impacts the risk of your workers perishing.
95% for the runners to be permanently
Try
killed.
to pick the best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like.
Please tell me I can rename these workers. I desperately need that. Is that in here? Is that in here? No, I'm messaging Chris right now. Chris Wilson. Please, for the love of God, let us rename the workers. So our dear friends can fail us and die in the maps. Done.
Consider the difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself. You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole-ass town at your fingertips. Let's talk about crafting services.
Yeah, I said that.
You should definitely consider building a runesmithing table. This is operated by Danig himself, using powerful Kalguuran blacksmithing arts. He can engrave runic magic onto your weapons using runes. There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only find on unique items, like this modifier, which you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand
No
maces.
shit.
There are over 100 different special crafting outcomes,
Oh my
ranging from
God.
ones very easily applied to very difficult. The rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalguur, or defeating powerful bosses.
Unethical.
The Kalguuran tech benefits don't end there. We're also bringing back a formerly overpowered crowd favorite.
Yeah, the Recombinator.
Recombination.
I mean,
Isla is trying to master this. She just needs you to help her with getting resources. The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get the best modifiers of each
roll it.
into a single item.
I watched an Empyrean crafting video recombinating shit where they did like 60 or something belts to get one outcome. It worked once. It was crazy. It was like rolling. It's like 60. They bought like 60 belts and they got one out of it.
Between running a town, shipping, and exploring, you'll be collecting a lot of extra gold. It is now the primary resource for two huge new quality of life features that we are putting to test.
Okay.
Firstly, you can use gold to respec passive quests. This is a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to port back.
Good shit,
The higher
dude.
level you are, the more expensive it
Okay,
gets.
so they're using the exact system. Yeah, okay,
And
that
the
makes
next
sense.
one is absolutely massive. A currency trade market.
What the
The
fuck?
Kalguurans have recruited Faustus, another NPC from the Heist League. He allows you to asynchronously buy and sell currency and
Who's determined they must have used the current market to decide what it's going to be. So 1-to-1 on there. Okay. That's not bad for a chaos. That's pretty good. You set them up. Oh, it's just the players
most other
dictating it.
stackable items. with-
Wait, so is this currency coming from other players? Is it just a disguised auction house? Oh, that's genius. That's so clever. Just let the market decide what the current price is. Oh, that's so good. So I wonder, what do you do? Oh, I have. Okay, so you just go up there and say, I've got a shitload of chaos, and it'll... Oh, yeah, fantastic.
Other players, without the nuisance of, price fixes and people who never respond.
Fuck you, man. It's been like 10 years of that shit. Get out of here, cartels. Yeah, call out. It's been like 10 years. I only got into PoE later, but god damn it, man. I tried doing a trade league thing for a while. I was like, this is just really annoying. And you know what's worse? For whatever reason, a lot of PoE players have, let's just say, degenerate names. And having to, like, trade with someone called Cum Dumpster 69, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You know what I mean? I don't like that whatsoever. Like, so many players just have so many ridiculous fucking names in PoE, and I'm like, oh, man. Or Degenerate Hideouts. Degenerate Hideouts, fine. You got your waifu fucking hideout, whatever.
All you need to do is select what currency you want, say what you have, and your ideal ratio. It works kinda like a real-life stock market.
Oh, so it might not be
Faustus will make
accepted
the
straight
trade
away.
happen for you,
Oh,
so long as there is someone selling on the other end for the same rate or less. You'll be able to go back to blasting monsters while trusty Faustus does the dirty work.
Okay, so it's not immediate.
Notifying
You can just
when
stick
your
it up like
currency
an
is
auction
ready for
house.
collection.
Yeah, and then somebody will accept
pay him
it.
a
That's
small
great.
amount of gold for his time.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Dumpster Bandit. Thank you.
Cards on the table. This is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases.
Yeah.
We're very excited to see how it goes.
I mean, can you ever go back?
Now, given that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service, offering items for gold. The
Mystery,
items will
though.
generate with random rarity, and on average, the modifiers on them are better than normal.
On
This
average.
can be a very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign.
On average.
For serious
Yamba!
crafters, it can be a great starting point for making those elusive, specific in-game items, which perhaps you could take to the runesmith afterwards. It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout, where he will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items. As your town grows, it will attract more attention, good and bad.
Oh no.
Settlers
The
of
settlement
Kalguur
needs
features
some
3
attention.
in-game bosses that will close in on your operations, wanting a piece of the pie. They might capture and ransom your workers.
Oh no!
Your entire ships.
Oh, you have to let us
You have to
name them.
make some tough decisions. Will you take them on, or pay them off?
Oh, please let us name
One
them.
example
For the
a
love of
boss
God,
is
please let us
Hassan,
name them.
The Bandit Lord. You won't stumble across this boss by accident. Instead, this unsavory character can come into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom. What happens next is up to you. Perhaps you'll refuse to negotiate with bandits.
We don't negotiate with
leading to a
terrorists.
fight to defeat Sasan and rescue your workers. If you're not up for the heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold. Or perhaps these workers were especially disappointing, and you'll just leave them for dead in true Ray class fashion. They knew what they were signing up for, right? Of course, the heroics might be worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new unique items.
Spell damage ward.
In sum,
it's lucky.
Settlers of Kalguur is a very experimental league with new
Sick!
mechanics that
Throw
will
shit at the
completely
wall,
change
see
how
what
you play
sticks.
the core game. We've been sitting on a lot of these ideas for a while
Sick.
and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot more to this expansion. Let's talk about balance. Well,
Melee?
we finally rebalanced the Gladiator.
Melee's just
It's
kick
been a
wide
long
fucking
time
people
coming.
happy.
Like before, there are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block.
Yeah.
We've designed new skills replacing some of the old ones.
Oh,
Like
bleeding you
this,
inflict is
War of
aggravated.
Attrition, which is very handy for long, sustained boss fights. Further alongside the Gladiator theme, this new passive allows
Double
you to combine
damage.
different weapon types while dual wielding to get a variety of powerful bonuses. For example, holding a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a mace gives you more area of effect. Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses. And finally, we have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added Retaliation skills. These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them.
Okay.
Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield.
Boo!
Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is
Blade
great
Storm
for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an X shape around
Is it active
your
or
target
passive?
location, doing huge amounts of damage.
Oh, it's like that was
And
passive.
of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to invest in these mechanics further on the passive tree and a new support gem. You are able to increase the leeway duration after meeting the condition, reduce the cooldowns, or just increase their damage.
Okay.
The world's your oyster.
Don't be afraid of the Pee-wee talent
Only
tree.
ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems, we often find ourselves reusing mechanics, increasing their depth, and allowing more
First
avenues
time.
to invest into them.
First time,
As
don't be
such,
afraid.
The Raider Ascendancy class found itself lacking, with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our Ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your character in ways that are meaningful and ideally
Ascendancies
unique.
are subclasses, essentially.
As a result, we've straight up removed the Raider.
No
Rest in
sh-
peace. And we've added a new
Rip.
class in its place, the Warden. This class is largely inspired by its predecessor from the Affliction League, with a few changes. The Warden now focuses on elemental attacks, changing the behavior of shock, enhancing freeze,
Okay.
and replacing ignite with scorch. There's also a skill that allows you to go ballistic with your elemental damage, periodically. The class also grants Barkskin, which is a skill that can be used to mitigate physical damage from hits. After taking a number of hits, it increases your evasion, making it a great defensive choice. Finally, the last thing the Warden can specialize in is tinctures. These are an alternative to flasks from the Affliction League.
Oh.
We're bringing them back
Good.
with adjusted mechanics.
I missed Affliction League.
Tinctures can be placed in your belt, replacing flasks. You can inherently only have one tincture active at a time, and it requires a melee weapon to use.
Oh, melee rising.
While activated, they grant a powerful buff. They can drop as magic items, or be modified with currency to grant extra bonuses.
That was a nice
Here
roll.
is a prismatic tincture. This one increases elemental damage by 100% while active. You'll notice it has two extra effects. One is that it applies mana burn every second. Mana burn is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana, losing more mana for each stack. Tinctures also have a cooldown, so once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for a time. These changes make tincture use a more active and interesting choice than it was in Affliction.
Sick.
Both mana burn and the cooldown can be modified through modifiers on the tinctures or on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure.
Fucking Diablo 4.
Here we have a couple other tinctures. The Poisonberry tincture is excellent for poison builds. The Rosethorn tincture is the choice for those wanting to deal critical strikes.
I like that one. I like it when it goes big.
You might be wondering, with the removal of the Raider, where has the Frenzy Charge investment gone? We've added a Frenzy Charge passive skill to the Deadeye, replacing the Rupture passive skill. On top of Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We don't want all the powerful mechanics to be hidden behind layers of complexity. Let's just rapid fire through the key points. If you want more detail later, you can read the patch notes, which will be dropped after the livestream.
5,000 hours
Be
invested
sure
and
to
still
let us know
learning.
what you think. There's a lot of changes, so be prepared for a bit of a shock to the system. I expect it will take several days for the dust to settle on this one.
Yeah.
Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee
Oh, we're getting
skills.
metal music.
Let me just rip this band-aid off.
Uh-oh.
Melee totem skill gems have been removed. We're trying to adopt a philosophy.
I don't
with
think
melee
I'd have done
going
my
forward,
first lab
that
without them
unlike
totems.
Other builds, it will be far
I literally
less
just left the
oriented
totems and
around
ran
set
away.
and forget gameplay.
Yeah, I just left them
You
and
will
ran away.
deal the damage yourself, and you should
I'd prefer
be
not
rewarded for
to.
doing so.
Yeah, I want to smash face.
To compensate, we have buffed the damage on almost every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made them cost more mana as they level, but it's nothing like the mana costs on spells. Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at gem level 20 to a massive 552% attack damage. It's also worth noting it no longer knocks enemies back. And Sweep has gone from dealing 281% attack damage to now dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20. These are just two examples.
I'm curious
But the majority
about
of melee
Flicker
skills
Strike.
are now dealing approximately 75%
Please?
more damage at level 20. Of course, with melee comes close proximity combat.
It does.
So, you need some good defensive options. New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame.
Okay.
As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each.
Sick.
For example, Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are no longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield. There are new base types that surpass them. Combined with some quality changes, which we'll talk about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these slots. To compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras, but overall, you're getting more defenses than before. On top of this, we have buffed life modifiers on magic and rare equipment. You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single modifier on body armors, and more on other slots too.
Mustard.
Kalm's Heart has also finally been restored to its former glory and once again grants plus 1000 to maximum life. I mentioned quality. Quality on weapons and armors is being changed to apply multiplicatively. In other words, weapons with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses. For melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more evasion, armor, energy shield, and ward for all builds.
I'm still going to charge into a pack of
Endurance
reflects without
charges
being
no
immune
longer
and
grant
just immediately
elemental
die.
resistances,
Like, that is absolutely
but
going to
instead
happen.
grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative with resistances. You can now get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction. To compensate, we have made some changes to the Juggernaut, and various unique items like Eternal Damnation. You can get more maximum resistances from the tree, specifically around the Marauder class start. These of course can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges. On top of this, Duels can now roll maximum elemental resistances as modifiers. Since we're making elemental mitigation more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or elemental damage. Those stats are still around, but you should not expect to be getting full conversion anymore. All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree. The Keystone Versatile Combatant has been improved to have less of a penalty to maximum block. A number of Life Leech passives have been buffed to generally allow for more acquisition of maximum leech rate for life.
Never gonna die, baby!
Vow Pact has been reinstated to its former glory for instant Life Leech. But only
I
for
am gonna
melee.
grok smash. This is what I was after.
reworked
I'm a
Flesh
melee
and
boy
Stone.
all day, every
Previously,
day.
this buff skill
I don't
granted
care if it's
maim
inefficient.
and
I
blind,
love cutting
depending on the
fucking heads
stance of
off,
our
baby.
character.
Give me that.
Now, while
Give me
in
that.
Sand Stance, the skill simply provides damage mitigation, becoming more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood Stance, enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them. This skill will now greatly favor melee or close range gameplay. Given we're doing a Kalguuran League, Ward has also received a bit of attention. There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster.
Bone Shatter. I tried Bone
To
Shatter. I
compensate,
tried all the melee
Olroth's
skills, but
Resolve
God,
has
when I
been
landed
nerfed.
on Flicker Strike,
But
it was
Ward
like
builds will still be
it's like the
possible.
panties fell off. I was like, that's my jam.
Anyway,
That
that
is my
was
jam.
most of the purely
It's just a
defensive
shame my
changes.
stream can't handle
Now
it,
let's
like,
look
in
at some
terms of
the
watching it,
offensive
like,
and
it looks cool,
utility-based
but-
ones. There are more and better
watch
ways to
this.
deal with mana as an attack on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree. Wands, daggers, scepters, claws, and staves now have higher critical strike chance values than ever. Wands can go as high as 10% without modifiers. Sandstorm Visage has been made rarer to compensate, instead of reducing its power. For you wand attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than ever to compensate for their low damage.
I mean, who uses a wand?
Exclusive skills such as
Why would you
Power
want to be
Siphon,
Harry Potter?
Kinetic Bolt,
Disgusting.
and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack times.
Gross.
Impale passives have been revised and in general buffed.
Melee chads, make way.
The buffs granted by Warcries are now simpler, but more significant, and more universal to builds. They also now apply to allies by default.
Cool.
Banners have been reworked. Instead of having
going
a
duo
reservation
Raven or
cost,
what?
they are now
We
free.
teaming up?
However, they don't grant a permanent buff. Banners now need to be placed for the effect to be active.
Okay.
However, once placed, they are far more powerful than before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects and more ways to invest in them than ever before. Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage is now multiplicative attack damage,
Sick.
but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed.
Oh, there's got to be some
It
ludicrous
has a
melee
new
builds.
cap, and you can find many new passive
They're gonna
clusters
be
that allow
fucking
you to invest
disgusting.
into the mechanic. The goal is
And
to
I
make
can't
Rage
wait.
more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific unique items and ascendancy classes. Berserk has been nerfed, just so you're aware. We have changed how bleed works too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the
I saw
passive
that.
tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will deal damage as if the enemy is moving, for the remainder of their duration. The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow. You can now achieve the same result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance. Rupture from the Deadeye has been turned into a support gem. We've added the new
You're at
Overexertion
14,000
support
hours
gem,
played?
which
Jesus.
highly favors slam builds. Now, it's time to look at a hot topic, Magic Find. In the Settlers of Kalguur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all character
No
items.
shit!
This will not affect existing items in standard leagues. Magic Find is intended to be another axis on your gear you can scale once you have achieved the power you want. With item quantity being
dope.
only available on unique items, this meant if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build. We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds.
I just want to point out, Chris Wilson is currently trolling me in Discord because the Savage Race is on. Fucking dickhead. I see it in the corner of my eye. He's currently trolling me.
What about Venture's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now.
He's cacked W at me.
This is one of the biggest
His
balance
last message
patches
is
we've
just
ever done.
soz.
I
S-O-Z.
can't promise that
Soz.
existing builds will all be safe. Even
He's
we
giga
aren't
chatting
able
me
to
right
predict
now.
all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change. Just the major ones. I don't know, man.
Fuck, man.
Balance is hard. But the sheer number of
Okay, I need this as some sort of like gift sub fucking message for or some sort of command that we can play. This is like, frankly, that's a skill issue from Ian. I don't know, man. Balance is really hard. Like, that's what you want to hear from one of the biggest games of the planet from, like, the lead director. It's like, I don't know, man. It's really hard. Like, have you seen our skill tree? That's like, frankly, that's a skill issue. That's what that is.
rare
I don't know,
item
man.
slots,
Balance is really hard.
and by a
It
much
is!
larger number of
And
builds.
nobody cares.
What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now. This is one of the biggest balance patches we've ever done. I can't promise that existing builds will all be safe.
No.
Even we aren't able to predict all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change. Just the major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But
That's what
the
you wanna
sheer
hear.
number of new,
I don't know, dude.
viable
It's
options
fucking really
is
hard, dude.
exciting. especially for melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this. It's going to be a ruckus. In 3.24, we
Holy
overhauled
shit.
the in-game experience by introducing a new tier of maps and reworking scarabs.
This is Mark.
We
This
want
isn't
to
Chris.
continue to improve these systems.
Chris oversees
and introduce
GGG.
more exciting
Mark's in
in-game
charge of
content
PoE 1
every
and Jonathan's
league.
in charge of PoE 2.
3.25 is no exception. Let's check out the myriad of changes coming in Settlers of Kalguur.
How is there more?
First up,
This is like an
we are
expansion.
changing many scarabs. We won't go into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out the patch notes after this for more detail. We've also added an additional map device slot, which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more combinations of scarabs and maps, resulting in more difficulty and more rewards. This is on top of the existing additional slot that can be unlocked by completing your first Tier 17 map. There are now 6 map device slots in total. You might have seen our teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the in-game. One such encounter is the Nameless Seer, lurking in Tier 16 and 17 maps. This NPC will give you a selection of unique items, and you can pick one for free. In
It
Tier
launches
16
during the
maps,
Savage race,
he now
dude.
has an additional
Brutal.
feature, where
Absolutely
you can
brutal.
scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on
No
your atlas.
shit.
Just one caveat. You cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time.
So this solves like people manipulating the Atlas tree to make sure they lead to certain divination drops, right? That's what they're fixing here. Because there's a lot of that going on where it's like, well, if you do this core of maps, you'll likely get the one with the right drops on it.
If you want to undo your choice, you can use a scouring orb on either map on your atlas. We've also made some
Free
updates
game,
to
by
a
the way.
couple of
Yeah,
leagues.
exactly.
Blight has been updated with some atlas passive skill changes.
This is why no one really cares about paying for
double
MTX in
anointed amulets
PoE.
can
Like,
now
you get
drop
way
in
more
Blight
than you
Ravage
value for money.
maps. We've also introduced a new type of oil that can only drop from Blighted and Blight Ravaged maps. Ritual has also been updated. You can now find one new and many reworked base types, new unique items, corpses you can use to raise as specters.
No.
And occasionally a
To be
frag-
clear, if for other players who've never played PoE, PoE is entirely free. Your microtransactions are skins and expanded different types of storage that you have. You have storage anyway, but it's like different tabs. Some of them are automated, things like that. So no, you can play the game completely free. You can go. You'll find you'll want some conveniences. That's it. But yeah, that's it. The game is entirely free.
Granting access to the King in the Mist's boss fight from the Affliction League. He will drop a number of
Yeah, you
unique
buy
items that
quality
were
of life
familiar
item
from the
management and skins.
league, but not that which was taken, as it is
We have a
now
guild
that
set
which was
up
taken away.
on PoE. We have a guild that runs.
However, he now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the Necropolis League.
Kind of like Guild Wars 2, yeah. But almost more fair. Like, so obviously,
In Tier
it's
16
kind of what
and
you want
Tier
to pay.
17
Some of the
maps,
skins are more
you can
expensive
now
than others.
encounter
You don't
the
need them.
Wildwood,
Spell
also from the
modifying
Affliction
effects.
League. In case you missed it, the Wildwood is a mysterious forest fraught with danger. In the darkness, you will find magical
I
wisps
only got to play this
yearning
one
for
briefly.
freedom.
Juicy.
Upon releasing them, they will empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards.
What's the point of the game? This game has almost
You may
infinite
also find
customization
random
to
sentinels on
turn
the
your
ground near
characters
the
into
start of your
gods.
maps.
And it also
From the
has
Sentinel
infinitely
League.
scaling difficulty.
They work in a similar
So
way
you,
to before.
you just create
They
absolute
aren't
monstrous,
items, but you can click on them,
monstrous
and then
characters.
they can be activated in
Literally
that area at any
stupid,
time of your
ridiculous
choosing.
monster characters. The characters
Upon
you're seeing on the
activation,
screen
they
right
will
now
buff
are for
monsters
viewers.
around you, increasing
So they
their
look relatively
difficulty
simple.
and rewards.
Endgame PoE characters
And here's
are
one
just
for those who
absolute
like
animals.
to live dangerously.
There's
You may
always something
occasionally
to do
find
to
a
make your character
reflective
better.
mist from the Kalandra League.
Always.
It has two outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced or inverted modifier values,
This is intentionally
or
very, very
it can
slow
give a
gameplay
reflecting
to
mist
let you
item,
see what's going
which
on.
can be
Yeah.
used on an existing
This is kind
piece
of what they had
jewelry
us play at the
to perform the same
original
action at a time of your
Exile
choosing.
Con for
Good
stream.
luck. There's
Good
many
luck.
other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 15 most boring waves of the simulacrum and rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels.
Fucking hell. Is there anything they didn't
We're
touch?
also adding some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts to the core pool. This includes the Black Morrigan. In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types, which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses.
No way.
While the Cartographer's Chisel still increases item quantity, there are new ones that now increase rarity, pack size, increased chance for currency items, divination cards, and scarabs.
Fucking hell.
It's also worth mentioning that chisels now apply 20% quality per chisel to white maps, 10% to yellow maps, and 5% to red maps and higher. Unique maps still require the full 20 chisels. Also, only one type of chisel can be applied to a map at a time.
The
During
min-maxing here is going to be
3.24,
nutty.
we made a change to tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs.
Oh?
We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs.
Turn it up.
Ultimately, the only restriction tier
Turn it
17
up.
maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them. We have also revised the difficulty of these maps, as they didn't quite hit the mark.
No, they didn't.
The monsters in them now have substantially less life, and deal less damage, meaning tier 17 maps now better
Okay, so
fit
they're
into
just
the
a
progression
slightly
between pinnacle
more upgrade
and
than 16.
uber pinnacle
Okay.
content. Lastly, we've adjusted the drop rate of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were adapting its drop rate based on the possible outcomes selected by supporters. So many supporters really wanted Mage Bloods, so the box was hardly dropping. Thus, we have drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase unique items from it, like Mage Blood.
Yeah.
Overall,
Of
we
course
have
they
taken
want
care
Mage
not
Blood.
to reduce the number of Mage
I've never
Blood
played with a
total in
Mage
the
Blood, and I
economy.
want to.
We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun rather than barely seeing
This feels
any
like my
boxes in the
league, right? Probably after the Savage race is
We've
done,
been
we
hard at work
fucking log in,
improving the
dude.
path of
We're
Exile
not going to be there at
experience on
launch night,
consoles.
unfortunately. Which is why Chris
With
is
native ports
trolling
for
me
the
over
Xbox
here.
Series consoles already being released, and PS5 on the near horizon, the game now takes full advantage of the console hardware. Loading times have been reduced even further. Pop-in has been
Maybe this
reduced,
is my home
and
game,
textures
'cause I haven't got a
won't
PC at
start
my new
unloading in heavy
house.
scenes.
Maybe this is what I game at home.
Overall visual
PS5
fidelity has
gaming?
been improved for all new generation consoles. Path of Exile now uses the highest available resolution textures and water effects. We've installed
Let me
a
just see the
new
new skins. Getting console port, happy about that.
with that amount reduced.
I do want to see what the new shinies
Next
are.
up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs.
I mean, we can get stat
Today,
shots.
we're launching two new series of supporter packs, the Paladin and Penance packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Kalguur League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
High five. High
The
five.
Paladin series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Adorn your weapon or shield with the Paladin weapon effect.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
Make a show of leveling up with the Harpy Flyover level up effect.
Oh, flyover. Poor.
Equipping the Divine Paladin armor set will periodically cause slain enemies to be consecrated and laid to rest. This
That's a
set
drive-by,
also
Paul.
comes with a matching back attachment.
I like those wings.
Both
They're
the
good.
helmet and back attachment have options to display the radiant glow, or not. You pick. The Divine Judgment finisher effect locks onto unique enemies before obliterating them
Ion
with a
cannon,
laser
baby.
from the heavens. May your critical hits resonate across Rayclast with the Cleric's Bell back
Dink donk.
attachment.
We got a dink donk.
Invite your friends to spend a day at the races.
What?
In the Vasteri Racecourse hideout. Add rowers to the track to race them against each other. Or you can just spectate from the sidelines. The Penance Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. With the Penance back attachment equipped, A repentant soul is chained to your back and lashed with lightning. Ouch. Place none other than the Trial Master in your hideout and have him comment on your chaos.
A classic, but far fairer now than in ancient times.
Classic.
And Val crafting attempts.
Your luck is over, fool.
He
They should
even
say
keeps
that
a
on
record
Double
of how
Corrupt.
many Chaos and Val orbs you've used in your hideout during the league.
You should
or
get that
across
message every
all
time you
leagues.
poof something.
Blood stains your armor the more life you lose when wearing the Acolyte's Penance armor set. The Zealot's Madness portal effect fragments as you near it. The Cauldron map device boils maps, fragments, and scarabs placed into it, keeping a tally of how many have been thrown into the pot in the current league or across all leagues.
Jesus.
The exiled squire pets follow in your footsteps, hyping you up for battles,
No sweat for you, boss.
Oh god, you can get a simp.
providing pessimistic commentary,
The cycle repeats.
or voicing their disdain for you to bring you down a peg.
About time you kick the bucket.
Okay, that could be way worse. That's pretty
These
tame
packs
compared
are
to
now
what it could
available
be.
for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalguur.
Yeah, you kind of want to really... If you're going to
Meanwhile,
buy that,
the
you want
Solar
somebody
and
offensive.
Eldritch packs leave the store forever at the launch of Settlers of Kalguur League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
GG's, guys. GG's.
Now, we
That's
have one
huge.
more thing to announce before
What?
getting into the Q&A. We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2.
Yes, sir.
We have been taking signups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com. We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this
Log
first
in,
test.
dude.
But if
Log
you
the
want to
fuck
make
in. Dude, I still stand by that grinding gear in Path of Exile is responsible for how much quality of life has had to be done for so many big games in the industry that were resting on their laurels. Like, it is the go-to to be compared to. It's like, you're charging me monthly, and this is what these guys are doing for free. Like, you need to fucking compare for that. You need to. Yeah, they're 100% responsible for changing the game. Their website crashed after the announcement. I'm not surprised. I just said to Chris, this looks amazing, and then he was trolling me. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, that is dope. That is super dope. That is great. I think we'll have to... I can't believe I have to do this. Why can't I play after Savage? Because I'm casting the Race to World first. I'm literally like at an event when the league launches. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. So it'll have to be when we get back. Yeah, it'll have to be. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but we've got something else coming, haven't we? When's the War Within? Oh my god, this is hell. Hold on, let me check my calendar. When is the War Within? And PreachCon. So we've got the Savage event. Then we've got the Guild Wars 2 expansion is on the 20th. We could push that back maybe. Yeah, because we've got PreachCon. We'll get it in. Okay, something's getting sacrificed. Something is getting sacrificed. Something is getting sacrificed. Something must die. Something must die, unfortunately. Something must die so that we might live. Let's raid!
And Po2 is wrong and only increase the workload for devs.
No. I've played PoE 2 multiple times now, and it's very different to PoE 1. There's a good reason they split them. I totally disagree. I've spent many hours with PoE 2 now, and it's been fine. It's been fine. Any news on naming the slaves in PoE? I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but let's say not right now. You know what I mean? Not right now. Did you see the new article? On what? You can't just say the new article. Could be on anything. Oh, Yoshi P. Alright, let's check that towards the end of the day. I think we've done enough React Andy for today. You know, the article. Yeah, let's check that later on. Yeah, but I think PoE 2 plays very, very differently to PoE 1. Very, very differently from what we've seen. So... Emma, today at 9:16 a.m. I've texted you. Oh, she has.
Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
That's too long and loud. That is way too long. I think villainy is fine. Yes. Hold on. Right, I need to call Emma, and then we're going raiding. Give me a hot second.
Villainy!
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, new Dungers. Oh, yeah, you've all got bikes. No one cares. The bike's just a waste of cash. You heard about the flights being grounded around the world, hospitals, banks, and trains.
Hey,
that
Mr.
always
Preacher
happens,
Clown.
and I feel like we're
You
usually
gonna do
fine.
the expert dungeons too?
I know where we're going, and I'll make it. I've taken trains, buses, everything. I'll get there. Poor? I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not wasting like half my cash for a bike I'm not going to use. Right? I'm not going to do it. Okay. Let's get organized. First things first. Expert dungeons. Where are they? Are they just in the queue? I assume we have to do some sort of mini quest to unlock them. Uh-oh. Where's my... Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I just hadn't updated my gear list. Okay, I thought we deleted my weapons, which would have been really bad. What until we all... Okay.
It's a mic without a bike.
I don't want the bike. I don't want the bike. The bike is poor. I'm never going to use it. I prefer my other mounts. I'm never going to use it. I don't think they'll bring mounts to PoE 1, but never say never. I mean, it probably have radical effects on the other game. Okay, what do we do? We got uncouth customers. It belongs in a museum. It won't be the level 1, I guess. Oh, the outage, you mean? Yeah, I know it's a massive issue, but I mean, I can't do anything about it. It belongs in a museum. Yeah, okay. It's no doubt a massive issue, and the experts in their field will be dealing with it and rocking and rolling.
Bike clown.
I don't want the bike. It belongs in a museum. Floor, at last. You've no idea how long I waited here, hoping we might finally meet. There's a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. Ah, the introductions are in order. I am Professor of Archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tyrol. I heard from a little birdie in Bollockshunsa that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent. No better to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Zaktaral. I chartered a balloon to examine the interest in Shalunisi, and soon discovered ruins, which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Lucky at my side, I thought, but alas, things took a turn. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercs for protection and made my first foray into the area, but we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. It's a miracle we made it out alive. Yet for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses would be child's play. Yes, I will go to your new dungeon, friend. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the North Lake in Shaluni. Let's just continue our conversation there. Alright, let's go. But you do the last trial dungeon again? Yeah. Today is like more open now because we're not trying to, force feed the MSQ. So we're going to do all kinds of shit today. All kinds. We are going to do all kinds of stuff. But let's start with this. Let's go there. Bike, jellyless, bubbleless still. Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate that. You're a nice man. You're a nice man. It's going to be a fun day. I think so too. Main goal, obviously, is to do the raid today. We'll get our jobs sorted for the role quests, expert dungeons, all kinds of shit we're doing today. Unlocking flying. Wonderful, you're here. History lost to the ages lie in the valley upstream. This is a landscape unlike any other, teeming with saber... Oh, this is where Giga Saber Tender will be. Swole Tender. I forgot about Swole Tender from the previews. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched. After all, none would wish to become the victim of 1,000 needles. Though I believe the ruins nested deep within the valley of Yokhoi in origin, a closer inspection revealed motifs even I could not recognize. There's a new discovery. I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense protecting it were far too much for the mercs. You'd be wise not to underestimate yourself. And lest I forget, you should know that I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition. If you would find them, I encourage you to search for them. Okay. I shall wait for you here. Cool. Any gamers for the expert? Yeah, Mez is down. Alright, cool. We're gonna
How
die
many
here,
subs
big way,
for
aren't
you
we?
to buy the mount?
None. I'm not wasting my money, man. Don't make me waste my money. That's leave my cash money alone. All right. What's it called? Tender Valley. It is, right? That's the one. Yeah. It's a waste. I don't want the mount. It's pretty simple, guys. I don't want it. Oh god, it is full Cactuar power. I don't care if Gil's worthless. I still don't want it. So I'm not going to buy it. I'm not a collector by any means. Though I spoke with some few Saro and Shaloni before my expedition, they had precious to say about the ruins. I did learn, however, a cautionary tale told to their young, that to enter the valley comes at the risk of great swelling pain from the needles. A pain I acutely feel at this moment. This is a lovely landscape. This is awesome. This is beautiful. Not the media tour, it was in the live letter. They showed Swoltender in the live letter. Wait till they're all in. Hold. Then we unleash. Although everything's going to die before I finish here. Besides this one guy. We're getting literally one guide here. Oh, I'm unlucky. He's too swole, for sure. What do you mean? I used Star Prism earlier in the combo. It's there. I used it at the beginning. Poor. Trying to comment on me. Psh. Psh. I love that little bouncy animation. Get in there. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get in the death ball. This one might be better to cleave onto everything. Yeah, we're not going to get another hammer for a while. That's fine. The expert dodges are hard. Okay, so I'm definitely going to die here then. 100%. That's fair.
Wait, if
That's
the
fair.
MSQ is done now, are we able to call you a shit clown whenever we want again?
You can. Yes, you can indeed
Since
call me
you
a
are
shit clown.
shit clown who lives in his piss city.
Have at it. Have at it. Enjoy. I feel like you've been restrained for too long. Yeah, I've got to get bonked. I feel like the boss is coming up. I'm trying to build some resource here. These have a lot of health. Oh, there he is!
Join
Yeah!
Shit
So he's not the
clown,
last
shit
boss. He
clown.
was boss 1.
Shit clown.
Look at this Chad. Okay, we will probably die
Chat,
here.
on how many deaths are we betting in the expert dungeons? and
A
the
few, I
raids for
think.
this Shit clown.
We'll see.
Meow.
Heavyweight needles. Okay. Does this still count as me being inside? What the hell? Maybe I was dancing on the line there. Why'd you all go to this one? I'm not entirely sure. Is that the gap not big enough that I was in? I mean, it looks safe. Why is he facing this way? Okay, and he's got to blow up. I mean, I feel like I want to go... Okay, I see. I'm going to go this way. Oh god, that pushed me like right out of the map. What the fuck? That was huge. That explosion is massive. That is a monster explosion. Prickly right followed by a prickly left. Oh wow, okay, it comes all the way around. Fair enough. Let's get ready for some bursty burst. The tender drop. Yeah, this is fine. Fuck! Okay, so no pushback with that one. Okay. I don't think you'd ever die to this boss again once you've seen this stuff. But still. Okay, so is it with pushback now or not? Now it's with pushback. Okay. Not bad, just slight modifications on old mechanics. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's fine.
Did you know that some types of cacti can survive 1 or 2 years without water? That's because almost all cacti are succulents that adapted fleshy leaves, roots, or stems for water storage.
I did not know that, and now I feel very educated. I feel like you can ask me all sorts of cactus facts. This is beautiful. What a lovely environment. I'm in awe of the sheer splendor of these ruins. It's clear to me they could not have made them by the ancestors of Hetsoro or Tonawata. From the architecture, I dare say they are giant-made. For those who built Zorga the Boundless, constructing edifices of such magnitude is a feat within their capabilities. On the other hand, the subtle design of the engravings of structure and using aqueducts are unlike anything I've seen in Nukapacha. There's going to be actually cultural differences. Okay. Are we going for a ride? Whee! Whee! Bonk! Yeah, it's a great dungeon. What I'm most excited for in the raid is seeing how the hint of new mechanics that Yoshi P was talking about. Maybe things I don't even like. Are we not pulling the rest? Yeah, I see the notes, but like we can do them after the pack, right? It's taking forever. Just a thought.
Hi Mike, and welcome to Cactus Facts. Cactus fact number 37. Cacti are not recommended for anal insertion due to their spines and large girth, unless you're into that sort of thing.
That just feels unnecessary. Now, these eerie stone-like creatures Void sent are perhaps golems. Whatever they may be, they demand we leave this place even as they attack us. So all I can do is to scribble down the notes and evade their assault. As I labour to breathe, a thought occurs to me. They could be mammoths, created for the purposes of mining resources. Yet the most logical explanation for their aggression would be they are defensive mechanisms left by the giants. While my guards appear similarly fatigued, we can hardly retire now, not when the promise of a great new discovery lies just before us. Okay. A great new discovery lies before us. Whee! Yay! I love a good slide. That's fantastic. Super fun, happy dungeon. It's a beautiful place to hang out with friends and family, the whole business. Bamboo flute dungeon. Panpipes, baby. Boss 2, 3 deaths, maybe. Maybe. We'll find out soon enough. And then see which appears to be, for lack of better terms, a walking chimney.
Tenders in Salome are so
Glass the
named
doors
for
leads to the
Nopal,
ruins.
the Spanish word for tender cactus.
The doors themselves
name
possess a
Nopal
design
derives
wholly
from the
unfamiliar to me. I
Nahuatl
can't help but feel
word
we're on the
Nopal,
verge of
a
discovering something
language often
incredible.
used as inspiration for names in Tural. Nopal are often enjoyed in Mexican cuisine.
A sort of pain from the needle which pierced my lower back worsens. What's more, the arm of one of my guards is paralyzed, leaving him incapable of lifting his sword. We cannot hope to face the thing in this state. This is okay, so this is as far as they got because of... What is this guy? What is this room? Okay. Are we jumping in holes? What is this room? Okay, that's where he's dropping bombs. Okay. He's throwing something into there. I'm trying to greed here. This may be a mistake. I wanted my rainbow, man. Okay, so those are bombs, and yellow is lines. Is that what it is? I'm not seeing if there's an animation over there. I thought the alarm was going to cut out there. Okay. So that activates that track. Oh, does it come out of another track? Is that the idea? Ah. As soon as this goes off after, I'm going to die. Yeah, I am just getting hit by everything here. Shields up. Alright, Chris. We're blind. What the hell? I think we Twitch. Why would Twitch do this? The YouTube gamers are just living the dream right now. Still trying to not die. Yeah. We'll, just give it a second now. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe Twitch Amsterdam is pissed off at us. I don't know. I doubt it. Amsterdam would never fail us. Oh my god, I'm so dead, dude. Are we back on? That was an awkward time to try and dodge mechanics. Are we on Twitch? Are we good? YouTube survived. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
That's why I wrinkled my brain first.
Yeah, it's Twitch has had some server issues for a few weeks now. What am I not seeing with this? So, bomb goes into one of these, which lines up with... Is it just which track it's in? 'Cause it's like half and half on a track. The shapes? What do you mean, Line? Because the yellows go into circles. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So if yellow goes into a circle, these are what's going to go off. Okay, yeah, that totally makes sense. I get it. Yeah, I wasn't grasping that at first. Got him. Oh my god. Necropolis? Ooh. Look up. What?
Cactus fact, money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Oh no, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, dudes. Like, we don't even stream from the UK anymore. We stream from Amsterdam. Amsterdam is more reliable, for sure. Twitch has had some issues. As you can see, it's not our internet. YouTube stayed up just fine. It's nothing to do with our internet connection or anything. It's literally the UK Twitch service being goofballs. Well, we don't need to move to Amsterdam. Our internet connection is actually so good, it works fine in Amsterdam.
Who do you call when there's a dead crime? The Necropolice.
Please, the puns have to stop until morale improves. Yeah, I see the little facey boy. Scree, Bumblebee. Oh, this looks like a floor puzzle. Okay, it's not. Thank God. I was worried we would have to get across this as some of them were explosives or whatever. Is that the boss? Okay. No? Okay.
Cactus fact, having sex with a cactus has a higher than average difficulty rating, about a 7 out of 10.
This is going to happen during the boss, isn't it? Are we lossing behind rocks here, like that other dungeon from a while ago? Yeah, okay. I can't remember the name of that dungeon, but that makes sense. I remember. Got some fucking health, the enemies in here. Have I DC'd? No. Jesus Christ, this guy's got some fucking health. What the hell? Die! Christ's sake. Alright, how many deaths are we predicting here? A lot? You think so? Is it a big bit? He's an intimidating soul. His mere presence sends shivers down the spine. God, I am terrified. Can you imagine this, like, waddling towards you in a room or something?
Why did the Pictomancer go to jail? Because he had a brush with the law.
I hate it. I hate it. Why? Bouncy council. Not a bouncy castle, a bouncy council. Okay, we've got 4 dudes in every corner. Some of them are facing away. Some of them are facing towards. And there's arrows. Okay, it's just the direction they're going to go in. The Scree of Fury. Behold. There's an obvious gap here.
Cactus puns are on point.
Okay, so swirly boys go in just a circular direction. Fair enough. The greatest labyrinth.
This boss could make you scream.
Oh! Oh, this is fun. That way, and that leads us back. No, that's a cross. Is that bad? Yeah, that's a cross. Oh, which one was it? I missed it. It's not this one. I'm going round in circles. Oh, I didn't see it. I like the mechanic, though. That's cool. That's really fun.
The Bouncy Council will determine your fate.
I'm fine with it. That is a really cool little maze. What was that? Fuck, Ben. Was it 13 where we had to go through a maze like that? Oh, 5. Ooh. Hello. What do you do? I assume there's some sort of spread mechanic coming out of this. Okay, we just dropped sludges. I'm trying to keep inside my thing, man. Let me stand in my thing. Do we want to avoid the sludge or go right across the room? I assume we want, okay, so it's not as long. I guess we kind of want to drop them on the outsides then, right? In an ideal world. Oh, no, say, are we? Oh, shit. Okay, we're following along. That's fine. Normals. I'm going to pull myself right into the corner here so I can bonk bonk. The dubious Tulidaster. That boss had less going for it than the other two, it seems. But the maze mechanic is really fun. Shame it only happens once. We haven't done the other dungeon yet either, but that's a great dungeon. That's a very, very cool dungeon. A lot of... I'm loving the mechanics that are like one-time scene, and you're good. Once you've seen it, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. What are we wearing? We are wearing 619. It's dropping 619 the experts. Oh, these are necklaces and things. Yeah. 660. Okay.
For me personally, these dungeons are hell on earth, as I am colorblind in the
Oh,
exact
no.
way the colorblind settings don't work for this
No,
dungeon.
really? Saitsakura? Oh, man. You're a Terminary and
What's
needles
a
to be seen.
Pixamancer's favourite
Died a
rock
couple of
song?
times.
Paint it black.
Amazing. Amazing. The outage that everyone's experiencing is a code mistake in a certain agent. It's fucking funny as they claimed 100% security and they achieved it by turning everything off.
You know, there's some programmer somewhere who caused it.
Yeah.
And he's looking at this like, I've brought the entire world of destruction down myself, and he's not going to tell anyone, obviously.
I mean, everybody has a bad day at the office.
Yeah.
Everybody has a bad day at the office.
I think most of us, it doesn't, ground all of the flights in the planet.
No. No,
I
it
think
doesn't.
chat really needs to brush up on their puns.
I was surprised to find the lower back pain which ailed me for years was gone. Now tell me your expression. What happened? I brought the entire world to its knees. Fuck me. I wonder if they're
Come on,
liable
guys,
to some sort of
stop
civil
it with
action.
the Pictomancer puns. It's getting painful.
Let's see, how remarkable. It's a thing that structures... I don't care, I'm sorry. I don't care. I like the dungeon. It's great.
Lore, by the way.
What?
There is actually some interesting lore.
There's interesting lore.
Yeah, kind of.
I think you're lying to me. Alright, yes, just as I predicted, compared to the other Yokoi runes, the magic mechanisms you mentioned are quite astonishing. I'm all but certain they are based on the technology that of an earlier
We
civilization.
really should draw the line at Pictomancer puns.
Based on the descriptions, it's likely they are the ancient Yokoi simultaneously feared and revered the
Like you're
serpent of
painting a horrible
unfathomable
picture
power.
of chat.
And after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work a theory, the eerie resemblance of the reflection civilizations.
At the very least, I always got old trust tactics. Follow the healer 99% of the time it works. The other 1% looks at chat, they kill you horribly.
That is big true. Don't follow Lion though, because he zips around from Australia. Because it's reflection of the civilizations. Their findings indicate that the Sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The flourishing civilization of the ancients was forgotten, and the people of each reflection
I'm
set on
easily
separate paths.
entertained by a good art pun.
Say that these civilizations, worlds apart, aren't so truly different if we all came from one shard, ancient heritage. Would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bears similarities? Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that it's entirely possible a society which predates the Yokoi and bears similarities to ancient Ronka once existed on the source. Naturally, it's necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations born into separate worlds developed in entirely different environments. Nevertheless, your discovery today has provided further proof. Fair enough.
What is a Pictomancer's favorite vegetable? Artichoke.
Awful. On that subject, I would ask you to join me on another adventure. One less fraught with danger and one that has traversed beyond the rift. Okay. Your knowledge and insight into ancient Ronka are invaluable. I would journey to Waller's Echo and speak with a chronicle of Yokoi that I may learn the legends. You may just discover some striking parallels. Okay. So is this like a full storyline that's playing out now, or does this lead to the next dungeon? It's the name of the Lahi song. Just saying. Just a couple of minutes of lore. Alright. I'm pleased to see you made it, Floor. I came by Alpaca, and for a blessing felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of Sabaton Needles is a field deserving further study. A subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the self-same individual who informed me that the Yokoi ruins may exist. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct field work, and an extraordinary erudite individual, well-versed in ancient legends. Tell me, my friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Zaktaral? Excluding those concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for the valiant warrior who brought the sky ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding the Great Serpent, one we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to the passage. The murals shall explain all. Alright, notepads out! Archaeology time! Time for a bit of learning. Gotta do some learning. Where are we going? Oh, Christ. Yeah, I think the drops are still going. They're going still for another 10 days, I think. So if you haven't got your drops, all good, dude. You'll get them here. I think it drops from out the 29th, right, Chris? I think it's the 29th. We are still flightless. It's all good. We'll get that today. That'll all be backed up. Have no fear. We will be flying by the end of the day. We will be wishing. Didn't we do all the currents here? No. No, we didn't. We got a full day. We're chilling. We're hard chilling. Thank you, Tag. Flying is coming. It's fine.
Flightless,
it's fine.
bikeless, law skipping poor.
It's not even that far. It's just over there.
Mr. Gaming, Lion forgot his pencil case again.
Yeah, it's till the 29th.
29th. Yeah, exactly.
By
Yeah.
the way, I don't know if you saw,
I didn't see.
there is another promotion going on for FF.
One day, they'll put all of music's
Is this
best
the mount
relics
for
in
a
a
drink
museum.
thing?
Yeah. So I was having a look. There are some in Manchester.
What's the mount?
It's the fuck. What is it?
You say you'll be flying today, yet all I
It's
can
the
see
pig,
is your
Foxy.
nose being so long it's
We've got
hitting the
Foxy.
Andromeda galaxy.
Mount?
Yeah,
Do we?
I've got a Poxy mount.
Porksy King.
The King Poxy. Oh, he's a big fat juddery King Poxy.
Yeah. There's also a key ring. So.
Hold! Thank you very much, Mez. Appreciate it. I will give you a tip on the Uber app.
I bet we'll have some people appreciate on pop as well.
Well, I'm surely it's limited edition, right?
Yeah, it goes up until the end of August, I think.
Oh, they're gonna redo it.
Yeah, unless they run out of codes.
So I wonder if they run out of codes. The legend concerning the Great Serpent is hidden within this mural. Pray, gaze upon it. Okay. I will apply my gaze. Oh, bubble tea? Fuck that shit, man. I've tried like 3 of them because my kids forced me and they were all crap. Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. There, deep within a valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was an enigma. Yet when our forebears finally delved into its furthest recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. It should be noted our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power, dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayer to its divine protection. Yet in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplications for divine assistance, but no matter how fervent their prayers, the Great Serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the Great Serpent remained, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters. The sect who remained prayed for the Great Serpent's awakening. They prayed for his salvation. We're not talking about Vajiamanda here, are we? Yet why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused its so foul a mood? Or is there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to uncover? Scree? Would you consider the Scree's a great serpent? Are Scree's serpents? I mean, I see a little bumblebee. I see a bumblebee tuna. Alright, as long as I know what we're talking about. The devout who held vigil over the temple held this belief. When the great serpent doth awaken, its coil shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. That makes sense. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactor, has the great serpent awoken. A peculiar but altogether... I killed it, though, so... Sorry. If the being you encountered truly was divine, mayhap it is you who shall receive its blessings. Sure. If we consider that our friend here, a traveller capable of crossing the rift twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governs that boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, Floor's testimony and the legends of the Yokhoi shall go a long way in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations worlds apart share fundamental values and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Mayhap even an entire new field of study shall be pioneered. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection? Was there some localized connection between them, such as a planar fissure, or perhaps there was some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? Just thinking about what it connects us across the rift gets my heart racing. Interesting. I certainly have my work cut out for me. Now you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition. Perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicle Floor. I cannot thank you enough. Okay. I don't know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysterious and miraculous will see us cross paths again. Is Tola be interested in this? Probably best not to tell her. She's busy doing something else. Is she busy? All Scion's busy. Alright, where to next? You said Tuliolol and inside the back room. Was that correct? I think it was. La, 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 la. A Shale got a dungeon for us. Good old Shale. And the closest one is Trueview. Do do. Ba 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 bum bum bum. I assume it's Trial by Spire. This one? Or is it a new challenger appears? Oh, something stray in the neighborhood. There's a few here. Something stray in the neighborhood, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. This is...
There's actually some cooking going on.
There's some ziffing going on? Oh. I was like, dude.
Some cooking going on about the lore regarding the Great Serpent.
Oh, yeah.
Because Viper.
Yeah.
Because his end symbol kind of looks like twin serpents.
Uh-huh.
So there's some theories that maybe it's an indication of what the next big bad might be.
Yeah.
As part of the next arc is like the Great Serpent from Beyond or something.
He was probably wearing an Asian mask, I'm guessing. I've no doubt.
No, I think it would be bigger than the Asien. I think it's like something else.
Oh, something bigger, something badder.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks fun. Floor, I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for lack of pleasantries, but there's precious little time. An anomaly has wormed its way into living memory. Are we going for like a roller coaster playing theme? It could pose a terrible threat. Help us. Alright. Wonderful. Oblivion is looking to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the gates of Remembrance. I can explain more. But fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. Okay. Okay. Alright, speaking of hunts, I need to get on my hunts because I want Turtle Boy. Ah, this place is so much better now. It's not all covered in golden juice. Pissless. Pissless and poor. There you are, Flo. It's me, Nostalgia. Surprised? As Raljar gone, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. Utilizing Kuchi's technology, we developed remote-controlled sentries operable from the back room, so our surveys are both safe and efficient. Okay. Think all this once later ever keeps summit. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. Oh. Papa. Oh, we did. We killed him. Sorry. I'll keep that to myself. Don't worry about it. Forgive me. I did try to explain the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observations at the same time. But that's when we discovered the anomaly, a rift in the very fabric of the living memory. I'm sure you'd rather see it yourself to believe it, though. Let's make for the Esperance wheels first. Constancy. The Endless who guided me. Oh, we remember Constancy. He's a nice guy. What's that? It's funny how you said in the podcast that your dad decided to take a back seat to the MSQ. Now you're mad they're hardly in the MSQ. I also think it's funny when people lack critical thinking. Not to be rude, but if you'll notice, Squeenix consistently and relentlessly dangles the scions in front of you like a carrot on a stick and then keeps taking them away. That's not the same as them taking a back seat in some role. But I mean, you can break it down like a toddler if you want to. I'm for real. I hate comments like that. Like a gotcha, but it's like developed by a fucking moron. Realistically, that's a really stupid take. They didn't take a backseat. They were there all the fucking time. And then stupidly left out of it for some reason. It's a totally different situation. Still flightless. I am flightless, but I like the zone. I'm going to run around. Yeah, it's like cake and eat it too. It's what we talked about. If they'd literally, like, sent the Scions off to do something else or not mentioned them, sure. But that's not what happened. And no one can pretend that's what happened.
I honestly think the writers were too afraid to not include the Scions, but they kept writing them away cause there was no reason for them to be there.
Oh, there was good reason to be there, which is even more annoying, because they absolutely should have called on some of their expertise, because they were there. And they just didn't. They sent them on their merry way. Like, if Festinian, you know, who's brought down cities, ridden in some of the most famous battles, fought in some of the most amazing... probably Festinian's #1 fighter in the entire world, and there's a huge battle going on, and he's there, yet you decide it's probably better if this absolute monster warrior defends 50 people in a town rather than taking part in the giant battle. It's nonsensical. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It felt like certain characters were added and removed at certain times only to fill out Trust Dungeon and Trial parties.
Absolutely. That's very egregious as you approach second trial. Yeah. Against Ja Rule.
We basically just travelled around with cardboard cutouts of the Scions.
Like Danny DeVito. I don't want to go down the MSQ story. We're doing something else today. But yeah, if the Scions had taken a back seat, that would have been fine. But that's not what they did, and we're not going to pretend that's what they did.
They kept painting themselves into a corner.
Oh, smart. Oh.
There's another problem in that we have so much world knowledge now. How do you write a meaningful issue we haven't already solved?
Oh, the world's got plenty of issues. We're not short on issues, that's for sure. A warm yes, lad, welcome to you, my friend. Or should I say, welcome back. I had not expected you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards, namely Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret. I have no ill will. I, for one, will not wish to remain endless at the cost of such terrible sacrifice. Okay. If I saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Yeah, why is he here? He isn't endless. I'm grateful for my survival, as it's allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift. I previously informed you that our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas. This was not always the case. Numerous other ones thrived, until one day our reality was altered in an attempt to bridge our world to others, and several districts were consumed. Among them is Dreamborough. This rift, however, allows us to access through its streets once more. We took a cursory gander at the place for ourselves, since we were curious to know what became of it. Well, the people who remained after we shut them off had unfinished business. So I guess he might have a further story later down the line. There's nothing amusing about it. Quite the opposite, actually. We were probably chased out by boo-boos. Okay, Casper's gone mad. After decades disconnected from living memory's ether supply, we must assume that the Endless who resided there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a piece of nightmares. It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within the within have come to call it the Strayburg Deadwalk. Jesus Christ, Dreamburg is a better name. Now it's reconnected with living memory. Its presence is a risk to see. I'd like you to go in and kick some ass. Alright. You have my thanks. I regret I cannot give you a tour of the place myself. I know I shall be with you in spirit. Oh, thank God. The Strayburg Deadwalk. Christ, that sounds like a town outside of Yorkshire. That sounds really dangerous. I bet they do a really good Bakewell, though. I can just feel there's a dope Bakewell tart that comes from there. Alright. Alright. Death prediction. So we had a total of, what, 5 in the first one? You think even more in here? Okay. Let's see what tricks the team has up for us in here. Three, 6, 7, 7 over in YouTube. A lot more over in Twitch, which is the hate watchers, so that makes a lot of sense. Only here to fill my ears with vile villainy. Oh no, Twitch is YouTube's corrupted as well. Medak with a solid 8. Okay. Villainy. It looks like that place we go to during the Halloween event. Are we going to see spook? There's no way there's a spooky clown in here. I can't handle if that's the case. If there's a spooky clown in here, I'm going to be very upset.
Homecoming. Welcome back home, clown.
Pleasant dreams! A word to our guests. Strayburg is open for all eternity. Answer your heart's every desire and dream your days or your life away. This is one fucked up Disneyland. Oh, wow! Alright. There's not going to be a messed up clown in here. Of that, I'm sure. This is so Nightmare Before Christmas. I need Jack Skellington running around.
There's already a messed up clown, Mike.
Thanks.
You're here. We have already won shit clown at home Rat Jam.
Oh, that's horrible. That's really weird. Oh, that is super weird. Okay. That is super weird. I don't know what it does, but I fear for it. Hear ye, His Royal Headness, Leonog, graces us with his presence. His Royal Headness? Is this guy going to give me head? I'm down. Oh, it's a friendship circle. Oh, this is fine. Oh, nothing to worry about. It's just a friendship circle. The Falling Nightmare. Okay. Heads fall from the sky. Sure. Small bombs. Team Spirit. Uh-oh. The boys are coming. They got to charge. Do we want to be in the gaps? Okay, they have larger hitboxes than they appear to have. And they stun you forever. Holy shit. Reduce the move speed. Okay, so this makes me slow. Yeah, they have a much larger hitbox than they appear to have. Which is fair. Okay, they're coming out again. It was a good idea to be over here. Things that follow. Lion's going to run over me, because he always does. Did I just kill Mez? Did I just bonk Mez? Is he spinning? Oh no! I tried to slip through the gap! Oh, I'm such a slow noggin boy. I need to redraw. Why did I get a bone stack there? Oh, that shit goes out really slowly. Holy fuck. Okay, I didn't see that at first. That is really slow. Okay. There's one on the board. I'm not sure about that mechanic. It feels like it's weirdly small and non-threatening, which is odd. There's something I'm missing with that. Let me move! For fuck's sake! Ah! Pain in the ass. Fucking noggined all the time. Noggin gaming. Necklace. I think we just got a necklace, didn't we? Yes. The same thing. Choker of casting. Are we going to have a boss on the pirate ship? Yeah, lots of people died there. That stun is really long. Definitely feels like their hitbox could be a little tighter. Are these enemies? Yes, they are. Besides, fine. Yeah. It's ultra punishing for... I think it's just because the hitbox feels a little iffy. It feels more punishing than it probably is. Yeah, you noticed the hitbox as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mez is dead. Uh-oh. The solution here is more DPS, obviously. Lion's gonna die. I'm blowing these up. Balls to that. Oh, are we going into a haunted house? Oh, it's the circus. Yeah. Oh, I thought we were going into a haunted house. That's an evil bear in a hat. There's got to be a clown boss, isn't there? This is why you guys are waiting for this. There's going to be a clown boss. There's got to be a fucking clown boss, I know it. I can already feel it. There's got to be a fucking clown. Mr. Jingles or some shit. Yeah, the music is very Disney, isn't it? Very, very Disney.
But the PG team already has a clown boss.
Thank you. I don't remember it from FF9. What was the context for FF9? Oh, the twins! Yeah. True. Big true. Yeah. Well, is that a bubblegum machine? Am I fighting a bubblegum machine? A jack in the pot. Oh god, is it actually going to have a jack that spots out? Dude, please don't blow up. I'm trying to get my fucking rainbow smash. Oh god, it's like Cuphead. Whoa. Are we avoiding these? Oh, what? Whoa. Hello. Right, you're blowing that one up, you're blowing that one up. I'm guessing we want to be away from those ones.
It is the British Spirit
Oh, those are the two that I gotta blow
the
up.
tea.
Nice.
It comes for you.
I have no idea where they
This is
are.
what you get for not liking tea.
I have no clue. I don't follow that at all. I'm following these guys. Come on, man! Okay, they have colours and shit on them now. Okay, these are Gooers. The Gooey boys. I assume these are going to start fading away, yes?
Find the defile. How could you not tell it was TU4?
Is there a pattern to where these land? The graphics still the same on them. Have you really got to pay attention to this? There's no way. I knew where I was going. I guessed it correctly. Just follow them? Sounds like a job for someone else to do. That's one of the mechanics for all time, that I'll just go where somebody else goes. I'll just go wherever they're going. That looks pretty good.
I was informed Preach was British, the land where they drink tea every day.
I do not drink tea. Like, quite literally at all. I don't hate tea, but I do not drink tea. It has been many, many years since I've had a cup of tea. Oh, they're back! Hey! Okay, now we're getting spookier. I don't drink cups of tea. Yeah, I don't have a brew or anything like that. I'll see a brew. No, I'm alright. I'm an amateur Brit. Sorry. I'm not trying to ruin the illusion.
Confirmed. Unsubbed.
Oh, you've only subscribed here for my Britishness. For my excellent food take and chance that one day we could meet and eat beans together. We're waiting for literally... Oh, we are in a haunted house now. What the fuck is that? Is that a bunch of evil plushies all stuck together? Oh, that's gross.
I only subscribed cause I like watching the clown, not because
They're horrible,
you are
aren't
fake
they?
British and your food takes because they are horrible.
Those dolls are some of the most awful things put
God
in a video
save the
game.
Queen. I mean King.
Oh, yeah, Liz is gone now. Don't pick on Liz. Liz did alright. She had a good innings, did Liz.
Would you say you find tea to be tea?
I don't dislike tea. I just don't prefer it. That's all. It's perfectly fine. That's gonna give you a headache, doll. You might want to chill. That is...
Lizzie's in a box. In a box. Lizzie's in a box.
No, I didn't go to the Queen's funeral, no. Beyond this hall lies Tramarai, Lord of Nightmares. Heed my words, and together we shall end his reign of terror. What does Squeenix consider to be a Lord of Nightmares? It's a clown, isn't it? It's a fucking clown. Don't. I hate this. What else would it have been? It had to be.
Guess what? It was a clown.
I mean, it's not really a clown. It's like, it's got clownish features, I'll give you that. But it's not like really a clown.
It's finally time for a clown versus clown showdown.
I would argue that's not a clown. Poltergeist. That's...
It's Hades dressed up as a clown for Halloween. You heard about the Battle of the Bastards, but have you heard about the Battle of the Clowns?
I couldn't get further away there. I should have gone a different direction.
What a surprise, Mike has kept more secrets. He has been working with Yoshi P to be added to the game and never told us.
Are you guys blowing these up? Why are these all
I'm
little?
seeing double here. 2 clowns.
Little concerned bleeding. Okay.
It's not a clown, but here.
Was I
we
supposed to
have
do
the
something to
whole
able the bleed
circus.
there?
Then again,
Which
we
ones are the
always
glitchy
with
ones?
you
Okay,
around.
they're going first.
Sure, just like you are not a clown.
Lies, game! Fucking lies! The Flesh Buster.
It's the final show clown of the dungeon.
What was I supposed to do there? I saw everybody else get a tick. Was I supposed to get a buff from these things, maybe? Let's save my blast. How are you running through here? Oh, no way. Does this make you a ghost or something? Oh, okay. I see. I see.
That's what you get for not reading during boss fight, clown.
Shit, what do you do there? Do you have to be a ghost for that? Fuck, man. I got that wrong again. It's all about just keeping up a ghosty buff. There's no tooltip to read. Witch has died as well. Jemai prepares a ward against spirits. So I just not get the ghosty buff? Okay, you just don't have the ghosty buff there. Okay. A ward against spirits. The bleed is unavoidable, it looks like.
Finally, clown.
Alright, I think we've cracked this one now. I think we're all good. Right, ward against the living. Yeah, I think we're all good now. Help me, Lion! Help me! Woo! Help me, Lion! The tank LB saved us, dude! That was some clutch Australian action at the end. That was some clutch Australian plays. Huge plays, huge plays. Healer strike, Keck W. That was a good boss. I like that one a lot. That was good. That was very good.
Yoshi
What a great
implements
dungeon.
Deadly boss mod in game, and you completely ignore it. Classic.
Look, forest for the trees. But we clocked it. We got there. That was a great dungeon. That was really good. Should we go to the raid? I think probably so, right? I think it might be time to go to the raid. You're back. Was the Deadwalkers haunting as we expected? Let me get this straight. You met Disturbed Mascot attending a Twisted Tea Party and assaulted by Skywheel and a merry-go-round, then fought for your life in a haunted house. The Endless House, to be precise. With that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when Dreambury yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays with volunteers from the audience. These volunteers would be cast as the story's heroes and tasked with rescuing a captive princess from Dawntrail, Lord of Nightmares. Sounds awfully similar to Floor's experience. Precisely, as I believe the Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those Endless who loved to dream. The theme park itself likely gained a mind of its own. Over the years, perhaps too, it harboured the hope that a hero would grant its former citizens final, desperate freedom, and for home. Big sad. So as I understand it, when Queen's Fiend and Ja Rule first attempted interdimensional fusion, a few areas in living memory suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamborough. And as for the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home and turned it into what it is. Nodders. Considering the timing, we have to assume the district's reconnection is due to Her Majesty's last attempt at fusion. With Dawntrail gone, these source souls should finally be able to rest in peace. You can still farm the dungeon. This is mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to... Oh, we fulfilled these things! Oh, excellent. Well, I see now why I remained. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance, to lead you both to the Lost Dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave. But I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens, and I could not be happier that you are my final guests. Farewell. Bye, brother! Another lost soul put to rest. Man, I'm such a good person. Just saving lives. I pity him. I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. You should get a reward. Yay! Darkman, thank you for 34 months. Thank you so much. Oh god. My entire, like, backup of notifications is puns. And clowns. Puns and clowns.
If you survive a line stack with a cat boy, does that make it a fail line stack?
Kind of, yeah. Favorite dungeon? Atmosphere, the Solution 9 one. Boss-wise, the first one. Yappers. That's kind of where I vibe. Yeah. For the atmosphere though, and the dungeon design, yeah, the other one. I forget the name of the dungeon, but the Dreamborough. The scary borough walk. That one. Job well done, Floor. With the Deadwalk anomaly taken care of, Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of living memory. We'll have to decide carefully how to best handle the former haven of the Endless, but I do know one thing. It's our duty to uncover the mysteries at the heart of living memory, what it was made for and what horrors kept it running, so that we never repeat those mistakes. I'd like to think that's what the Lost Souls would have wanted as well, and that's what will drive me forward. Thank you. Safe travels. Nice. Alright, I'm assuming... Well, the Arcadian is here. I don't see a quest next to the Arcadian. Would it be a new challenger appears? Phalaris gifts a sub to biggest clown in the circus. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, you've not done a raid yet? Yeah, I think Sam wants to get in as well, and Yush wants to get in because they've kept themselves blind as well. Well, I assume I've got some story stuff first, so don't worry. Don't worry. Let's get to the actual point we can get into the raid first, alright? Let's do our ads for this, and then it's raid time, my friends. Grab yourselves a drink. We're going in. Let's get our ads out of the way. There we go. And then we'll get started with the poisoned Lalafell of Death. Alright, back in a minute. I'm going to grab myself something to eat, actually. Start. Banana time! The final banana. We're on the very last banana in the place. Goodbye, bananas. You have served us well. I fucking love bananas. So good. Glorious. Oh, don't need to organise anybody. I've got some people who want to come. Who DM'd me during the night. Alright, are we ready? Let's go.
Ah, I found you at last.
This guy's so up to no good.
You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Metam, head of strategic management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertaining in Solution 9. Our flagship's facility is the Arcadian, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstances have forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but that time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, 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 no. They need something new. Someone new. And who better than she, who not only protected our citizens from the King's army, but struck down the King himself. That is you, yes? So it was, so it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the President of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star! Just imagine it. An upstart, the People's Protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as Grand Champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you?
I hope he's not based on Vince McMahon. I don't want this guy shitting on people's heads.
For your part, you'll naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. Good, good. I dare say this has you enticed, but you need to make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favourable response.
Okay, maybe. I wonder if we gotta, like, get an invested story here, like we had with the other raids. Or is it just, like, it's really fun, go for it? Ba-da-la-la-la-la-la. Into the GPU we head. Many teraflops await us. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. You ready, champ? Ah, Floor. Master Matum is expecting you. If you would follow me. Sure.
You came by! Oh, by this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. Oh my god. These guys look very cool. Very, very cool. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without becoming a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage.
Dude, bro, you're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring.
These the ultimate champions. I hope they're riding mechs or some shit. Otherwise, we're just going to bonk them in the nose.
Those are some of the fighters you will face. They're all, characters, as you can see. But I hope you do not take offense to their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. I have mentioned the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duking out in a bid to become Grand Champion. I have no doubt all the Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadia are divided into 3 tiers: poor, cruiserweight, and fat. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the Grand Champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the poor tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious me! I almost forgot to mention a most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Snack. Now, I am given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you faced the king, you didn't rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadia, we have also the souls of former champions in storage. We'll use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. Sounds good. 7 oily rats. My! Such marvelous magics exist in your world. Intriguing. Electrope is the medium employed here, but I dare say it is similar in bringing forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? Yeah, sure. Let them go. We're still a good person. We're still the warrior of light. Yay, save the world. Don't use them as cannon fodder, please. I had expected you might harbour reservations about the use of slaves. Those who hail from the outside the barrier often do. And so, I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall free the slaves of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadian. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadian, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you ended up losing straight away. Fair. Fair. Okay. And with that, I officially welcome you as fighter of the Arcadian. When you're ready to take to the arena, say the word. Okay. Alright, do we get a championship belt at the end? Because that's important to me. The Claw in the Dark. Background music is already at 100, I think. That's as loud as I have it for the stream. You're ready then. Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Then make it 200, lol. Yeah, I think a mix of blind and non-blind is worthwhile for a fun time. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. The fuck? This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has a real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Kath Palug, a terrible feline said to go meow. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost an entertainment industry. On a similar note, I should mention I'm also the commentator for your matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut match. Alright, we're into the Poor League. I'm ready. I'm ready. Jam. The light heavyweight M1 AAC. M1 beep boop. Alright, let me get out here. Is Sam here? Because I know he wanted to film stuff for the Savage Race.
Reslimania, let's go.
Yusha, you wanted in. Jakey's blind. Okay, Yusha, yeah. You are here. Are you on my friends list, Sam? Yes, I accept you, Katie. Oh, look. I can't. Oh, you made it, Katie. Katie made it in. And we're full again. Sir Sinestra. You are not. Right, I'm going to make one gap. I'm going to... Stop. Stop. I'm going to make one gap, okay? Don't fuck this up for me, stream, alright? Don't fuck me up, okay? I'm making a gap for Sam. I'm going to remove one of these paws. Alright, can you add me, Sam? Can I add someone? Give you 2 minutes. No problem. Right, who else wanted to go? Braggart was blind, I think? I assume Lion knows what's good. Yeah, a mix of blind and non-blind is the play here. Woden is. Alright. Hold on. Rain. That gives us... Yeah, let me get Braggart and then last spot for Sam. Perfect. You know what? I've never had to add a friend on this game. Oh, okay. I can't search a full name. No search results. I assume he's not online. Okay. Hold. Yeah, he's logging in. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, best glams on. Who knows? You might appear in an echo video for the Race to the World First. So, glams on point, people. Glams on point. Yeah, I assume Lion is definitely configuring his right now. Wu Climax is on my friends list. There's something I noticed. This UI is horrendous. It's the worst thing ever. You have to wait for the whole thing to reload. It's absolutely the worst. How do I know who's pending? It's like I haven't added WooClimat. Respond. Yeah, and you have to hold it down forever. Everybody here I know, which is fine. I'm not sure which one is like pending or not. I'm not sure if that's word up from WoW. It might be. We know Xenos. Oh, okay, the smiley face. Alright, sorry. Sorry, smilers. The worst thing about this is, like, it looks like I'm being rude, right? But if they sent a friends list a long time ago... Please don't add to this while I'm trying to clear people out. I beg of you. I beg of you. It takes me so long to get rid of a name. Okay, I'm not going through 125 of these. I've made some spots. Okay. Alright, good. Right, online, Resiel, yes. Tius. I could delete Tius. That wouldn't be too bad. I could delete Alex. That wouldn't be a problem. Did I add Armpit Liquor? Let's just get that off my friends list. Let's get rid of that. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay. Bongo God. Gimpy's fine. Dennis is fine. Chris is fine. Kenny. Kenny's never playing this game again. Let's get rid of Kenny. We can take Kenny away. Laura Bailey can stay. Shinji, Vern. Jack Ace. Big Me Goth Jugs. Go away. That could go away. I do have Jaina Proudmore on my friends list, yes. I'm just built different. It's the way I roll. Right, I've made some space, I think. Wait, I haven't got Janie? So, look, game, if the friend request is rendered void, take it off the list, for the love of God. If I literally can't accept this anymore, take it away. Right? For Christ's sake. It's honestly infuriating. Like, get... Right, Paul can stay. Ross can stay. Roger Brown can stay. Psyker can stay. Scripe can stay. I haven't got... Yeah, I can't accept this, right? No, it's been too long. Alright.
Alright, I'm leaving it there. I have unread mail. I know. I'm never checking my mailbox again. I told you that. I told you that. We're waiting for Sam. Sam's going to be on in a sec. He's sorting out some film and stuff. Ain't no rush. We're all good. Oh, there's Sam. Oh, Sam's here. Sam, you need to re-add me. Even though you're online and shit, it won't let me do it. And I can't process the friends list command. Wait, because you're there, even though you're not on my friends list and you're in pending, it still works. What the fuck is this list? What in the fuck is going on here? Okay. And you sent me...
One mail check. Hoo-hoo.
No, I'm not checking the mail. Okay, I got Sam. Excellent. We're good. There we go. All right. Perfect. Right, are we wonderful, team? Ah, go. Stop. We're raiding. We're going. We're going for the light heavyweight championship. All right. We have like 60% blind, 40% who've done it before. We'll see how it goes. Look, the good thing is to invite you to a party. If you've sent me a pending one, I can still make it work. The only difference is you're not orange when I see you running around. That's it. How do I know they're blind? Because I trust them. These are regulars of the stream who have no reason to lie. Simple as that. These aren't like some guy who slips in at the last minute like, oh, I'm blind. You know what I mean? Fucking really blind me, mate.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Oh, the fan art. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. She has the hairiest... Doesn't matter. We should probably eat some foodies. What do I got? I got some eggplant. Old food. I mean... Okay. Let's just take a pull, see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. I assume Sam is like full screen, so...
about drawing in wild viewers with the savage race.
So we might be 7-manning most of it.
First opponent, Black Cat.
A bloody scratch. That sounds tanky.
Feline ferocity.
That sounds tank related.
I sharpen
The
these
1-2 paw. What does that mean? Oh, okay, she's going to attack both sides. That's fair.
Beautifully dodged.
Okay, basics so far. Yeah, if Sam dies, if we could res him, because he's filming.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
So far, so good. Nothing super bizarre. The biscuit maker. Oh, no. Mez has become a biscuit. Oh, we're going to have some light party stuff later.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Ah, I was one too soon. Fuck. I was one too soon.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Oh, it looks like the floor can take 2 hits before it breaks. Okay, okay. Oh, this is cool. Do you have to choose which parts of the platform to break? That's interesting.
So you want to do a drop where you're not going to break the floor. That's a really nice mechanic. Oh, I like that a lot. Braggart! Don't break the floor now, lad. This is a really cool little mechanic. I like this. Thanks, Mummy. I'm guessing this is fine. Should go to that corner. That's a tank mechanic, if I remember right. And then repairs the floor.
I'll gut you like a cod.
Can we just go there after the first one? Just a little too close to the initial charge. That's fine. But the idea works. In principle, we're all good. Yeah, we got a while yet. Let's swap to here.
You're mincemeat.
A vicious blow!
It's a nice modification. Okay, so it's going to come from here. Can we be this close, I wonder? Should be fine, right?
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still
Let
standing.
me shield everybody. I don't think it's a particularly useful shield, but still.
These claws rend all.
And they're done. Is it over already?
No, dude! Are you fucking kidding me? I jumped and it slid me off. Ah, such a pain in the ass.
To me, echo of my soul.
I literally jumped, tried to jump through that gap there, and it fucking just slid me down. Okay, there are some that just don't get hit at all, it looks like, so I was thinking the whole mechanic was that you see which one will get hit once and move into it later, but I think you literally just watch one that never gets hit.
Oh dear, the challenger's
So you could just be safe. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm gonna die here. I've got no health. Oh, it's me. Sick. Whee! Oh, somebody fell. I saw someone fall.
To me, echo of my soul.
Do we want to do a healer LB here? Let's see, went across them.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Shields up. Why did I go that early? That is so stupid. Why the fuck did I go that early? We were hard chilling. We were so good. That was full floor inspector. Oh, it's a white. Not bad. Not a bad fight. We got kitty catted. Not bad. Alright, let's crush this cat. We've got to smash this pussy.
I hope you're ready to be
Oh, wow.
ripped to shreds.
Wow, ninja pulling tanks. That's where we are now. Ninja pulling tanks. I see.
Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
I sharpened these just for you.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
I can't draw this in that time. Nope. Oh, I really like this fight. This is cool. I'm not seeing anything super weird yet.
Can you dodge this?
That's what I'm keeping my eyes open for. I'm really going to have to stress it to the WoW viewers how you respond to mechanics in FF. That you can move into the animation
Try this.
and it's fine. They're not going to get that at all. They're not going to get that, like, whatsoever. They're going to be like, what the fuck? You just walked into the explosion. Like, yeah, that's actually fine. It's the bit before you need to be careful of.
These claws rendle.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Yeah, I was way overthinking this mechanic. What is wrong with me? Why do I treat every fucking fight like it's a mythic encounter? I was overthinking that like an absolute fucking moron every single time. I'm always like, well, you probably have to like divide by 0 in order to figure this one out. Nice boss positioning. Nicely done, Lion. Oh, it doesn't matter though, unfortunately. Shame.
I'll gut you like a cod.
Right at the tippy edge. Sometimes we live life too close on the edge.
Your mincemeat!
And there, we employ the technology of not just charging in mindlessly. I'm greeting. I'm greeting hardcore.
I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Greeting my damn. I'm going full black mage.
These claws rendle!
Yeah, we're gonna get one more. Yeah, we are.
To me, echo of my soul!
That's interesting though. It needs to resolve itself afterwards to make sure the other mechanic and the pushback can work. I wonder if that'll not happen in Savage. I wonder if you'll have to control it a bit more. It's kind of cool that it has to be like, okay, we can't
Oh dear.
we can't have all that floor disappeared. It's not going to work.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Whee! We bomb after the pushback. Dude, no fucking way! Really? Really? Oh, fuck you! That was too. Oh, fuck you, man. Alright, we always. Note to self. We always. I survived earlier on that sort of angle. I'm pretty sure. In the first pull.
They're back on their feet.
Maybe I'm lying. Oh, this is a bad time to try and bomb. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not going to get rainbow power. We're going to be rainbow powerless. Oh, look. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Ah, just missed it. Fuck. It's dead before we get another burster. LB3, send it. Any single target gamers?
Beautifully dodged.
Thank you.
Amazing. The challenger saw straight through it. What power? Looks like
What
someone is
power?
holding back.
Hmm, 6%. We're not even going to get another. Well, the best way to squeeze a bit more damn in. We're not going to get any more coolies.
These claws rendle!
Push! Push! Commit! Nope. It's not gonna work. Boosh! Boosh! Nice boss! Really nice boss. What a great opener to the raid. Nice and straightforward. Some really cool visuals. Like that boss a lot. Had one overthought mechanic, but other than that, it was fine. KO!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Yeah, the commentator's great.
It's all over. Until next time.
Sweep up our dear boy Yusha. We have loot. Anything we particularly want from here? Are any of you guys Savage Raiders and desperately need some stuff? So I'm fine to Passeroo. I don't care. Do we just throw need on everything? It's week 1, right? This is also like your 10th kill. Okay. Oh, I won. Okay. Well, apparently I had very little choice in that matter, so it's all good. I am the proud owner of a wonderful, light, heavy, hollow helm. Excellent. Beautiful. So who's next? Is it going to be the sexy lady, or is it going to be macho man?
Bravo, bravo, you are simply magnificent. The president's eye for talent is as keen as ever. So now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more. Sure. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. But then the thirst for blood got more and more. That's right. The very same that fought at your side, but with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. The contacts evolved more after Zaval Jar was made king. It was he who proposed to use feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to technology for it being devised. Oh, really? So it was the combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. See, I was under the impression Ja Rule turned everything off. However, when Ja Rule raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army. We had no choice but to suspend operations in the Arcadian. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king is vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Yeah, just give me fucking round 2, baby. Many think it's poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but now is most of all when the people need cheering up. As I mentioned when we first spoke, we wish to help them. Are you charging for tickets, though? Did you see how the audience roared when the upstart challenger triumphed over the rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. Oh, here we go. I can't believe it. I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Oh, that is an erect tail. Damn it all. I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry. I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all, about what you can do. Sure. Watch away. Just can you subscribe? You got Amazon Prime? You can vote on you can vote here. You can join Team Chaos if you want. You can do all kinds of things. Support the cause, cat lady. Support the cause. Alright, next battle, please. As fickle as a feline, that one, but I do hope that you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Alright. Does anyone know what gems Picto wants? Any knowers? I assume it's usual shit. Crit, hit. Always crit. We crit all day, every day. This appears to be a fight against a large teddy bear and a duck. Although an expected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. I feel we're going to fight a giant teddy bear next. Allow me to introduce your next opponent.
I'll use my Prime sub for Black Cat.
Nice. Sub to Preach Gaming. Support the pussy. Cat.
You are gonna be very happy about the next opponent.
This is Honey Bee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadian. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of buzzy bees, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. What is the song? For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall her foes. Oh, mind control? Those who fall under a spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why I just want you to know, YouTube. You are the true heroes, because on Twitch, this is what's happening. Right, YouTube? Just be thankful, right, that you are upper class. You are upper class people over in YouTube, and over in Twitch, it's a devolution.
Good luck at Race for World First once Jordan learns of this song.
In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time.
Honey, I shrunk
That
the
may be
Wi-Fi.
so, but I have faith. Now show us your mettle, alright? We have a war.
Beeblob.
We have a war. The dancing bees versus the buzzy bees. Excellent. That's fantastic. The dancing bees versus the buzzy bees. We are superior. Alright. Let's go. Stop sending me... oh, shit. Hold on a sec. I need to repair. Hold fire. 1 second, dudes.
I was very excited for this boss, but it turns out it's B tier at best.
It doesn't have to be this way, right? You guys know that. You know that. You know it doesn't have to be this way, like, at all.
Just be happy it's not a la-la. So it's time for beef fact number 69. Eating honey makes you smarter. It has a...
Muted. Thanks, I hate it. Sam, I'm reconsidering casting this on Savage. If this turns out to be like one of the most difficult bosses and that I have to listen to this song for hours, I might just fucking die.
This starlet with a sting.
Oh my.
Adorable but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey bee lovely.
At least she's not got Nofika's top-heavy accoutrement. This is horrible. This is worse than the Haunted Clown Show. You're gonna lock me in the venue. Can't escape. At
At least it's honey yellow, dude. This is... Oh my god. And they have Tombury plushies around. This is horrendous.
show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Call me honey. Alright, here we them.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Oh! Okay.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Is that based on the direction it spins? Okay, Honeybee line is straight line out of it. Okay. What's Honey Breeze? Pushback? Oh, it's tank attack. Okay. Okay, I just heard some of the lyrics to this song, and the song is really mean, isn't it?
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Honeybee Live. Okay. Oh my god, I've got one-ups. I assume if I get 3, I get mind controlled. Love me tender.
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Okay, spread. Suffering minor heart palpitations. We've gone for Honeybee. Taking damage over time. What are these things? Should I stand in these? Soaks? Okay, I can do no more mechanics, I guess, because I did that. I'm guessing that's what this is. I can't do any more useful things.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
I don't trust these hitboxes after that last dungeon. I'm going to send DPS now, assuming that I can.
I'll make you mine.
I still have these 3 hearts. Does phase not end, or what? What a death here.
Is everyone having a good time?
Both our healers are dead. The Honeybee finale. We are healerless and poor. Mez! Mez!
A little taste to make it interesting.
Splash of venom. She coats her stinger in poison. Right, is this always an internal donut? The tempting... Okay, so that's the same mechanic again. But then she leaves poison now. Explosions? Yeah, okay. I have to imagine she has another variation of that clock thing that it means get out of the middle. I would have thought.
No hard feelings if I kill you?
No, you can die now, Lion. We're gonna play. We won't play game. Yeah, learning. There'll be more to come. Can I turn on the Japanese voice for one pull? No. This is more than enough. We have enough. We're fine. We have all we need. We're good.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
No, that's called Tempting Twist. Is there another variation of that? I'm waiting for the one that's Get Out. Right, Honeybee line is a straight line one. We don't have to worry about that. Tank shit. No one cares about tanks.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Okay.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling
So this
your
first
love.
one is unavoidable, I think. You can't do anything
Can
against
the
this one.
challenger resist the irresistible? I know
Yeah,
I
because you
can't.
have to soak this. Right, now you can soak this. That gives me 2. After that, I just dodge everything. I think only one person is needed to soak these, I think. And then dodge all the things.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
I'll make you mine.
I'll make you mine, honey. This is much more reactive than I'm used to in FF14's fights. I like it.
Is everyone having a good time?
Alright, then we get the poison phase, right?
A little taste to make it interesting.
Shit, what did these do again? Yeah, explosions.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Shields up, baby. Oh, sorry, Sam. I mean, I was there.
B is for brilliant.
A swarm of groupies, or groupies, or it's,
Change to routine.
what does this do? Oh shit! I'm trying to stop it. I'm trying to drop my hammer. Let me get my rainbow.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is.
This is a really responsive fight. I love this. This is so much. This is so fun. There's so much movement to be done.
We're just getting started.
I hate that this fucking weeb nonsense is really, really fun.
Who's my obedient little bee?
God damn it. Fucking stupid game. Soak. Oh, what gave me a vuln? Did one go unsoaked? Oh, now I'm mind controlled by this fucking bee. I've been MC'd by a fucking stupid sexy bee. Oh, that one that spawned behind me hit me. Oh, oh, one heal. If things are looking good, we have got healer LB3 coming up.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Thank you. Alarm pheromones. What is this now?
What a clash! Neither side is
Fuck's sake. I don't know where to go there. Oh, that one's all at once. In. Inners. Wow, it gets fucking fast towards the end.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
I'm using my shield there.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Show grit and grit and determination, guys. We're not over yet.
Just getting started.
All right, no death. Oh, shh. I got this one. Definitely not because it's in my my rainbow. That wasn't why at all. Love Seeker. What is that? AoE damage, right? I think if we move together here, it makes it easier. Maybe not.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Oh. Now, are we sending this LB? Are we risking it, or do we think something horrible is going to happen? Is there something mysterious waiting for us? I was totally looking at chat. That is a really stupid time to do that. Save, we're at 7%. We can go. Send it. Go on. Send it.
What power! Looks like someone is
I can do this
there.
while staying in my circle. I'm sure of it. It's only one vault. It's fine. It's 2 vaults. Ah. Let me back in. Got it. Yes. I can do it. Get the hell out of here so I don't have to listen to this music anymore. Please, for the love of God. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh. I hate that that was a really, really fun fight. That was about as close to a WoW fight as I've seen in a long, 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 long time. That was really good. That was really good.
It's all over.
Yeah, that felt a lot more like that style. Right, I need to get another one of these fucking helms, right? I need 2 of them or some shit. Oh, I can eat on other things. Yeah, I need 2 helms. Alright. It feels like one of the most WoW-adjacent fights. 100%. That felt like a very WoW-adjacent fight. 100%. Absolutely, totally agree. Totally agree. That's how that felt. A lot of really nice movement. A lot of reactionary stuff. A lot of stuff that wasn't like... I'll tell you what the difference is. It was a lot of stuff that wasn't like, if you're not just in this position, you're dead. There was a lot of ability to adapt and stutter step and move around and do things. I really like that. Instead of it being like, okay, recognize this pattern, stand in a very specific spot, otherwise you're just instantly dead. It was a lot of like, this is what's going to happen over time. You can jerk around, move around, adjust, and keep your gameplay going. Yeah, on Savage, I don't think it'll be that way. It's just that that was really nice. That was really, really nice. Who's dead on the floor? Apparently we're still rolling for loot. Oh, it's me. Oh. I can only roll for 1 helm per boss or whatever? Okay. Run 1 helm per week? Ah! Oh, it was you, Sam? Oh, yeah. I forgot I was filming. Ah, no worries. All good. Plenty of opportunities for gear. Sorry, I took my shoes off while I was playing. You guys couldn't tell, but I was literally taking my shoes off. What a performance that was. I knew you could do it, my friend. To think you might actually take Honeybee down. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is someone who supports you by gathering information. Oh, we need to find an outside raid leader. Okay. Wait, if she's a second, let me do it. No. 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 But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too. No, no, no. We don't need prissy pink cat girl helping us out. She's not a waifu. Christ, guys. Not every fucking... Jesus. Every woman in the game is not a waifu, alright? How quickly you guys moved on from Erenville's mum. Only yesterday you were fucking creaming over Erenville's mum, and now look at you. All cats have wives. I'm gonna nod us, aren't I? Sure. I guess the cat can come with me. She's dead. We've moved on. Aren't you guys supposed to be grieving or in mourning or something? You're supposed to be saying goodbye? You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name.
I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. I'd rather have the honeybee lady, honestly. Let's go to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's for comfortable. I don't want to go to the gym with you. Is he there in hand? I'll excuse myself. I'll see you again. I don't want to go to your gym. I don't want to go to your gym. Yana's yarn. I hate this. There's now 2 of them. Okay. Right, follow me. Do you remember Eden? That was a good raid series. Alexander was pretty dope too. Omega was nice. Now I'm dealing with cyberpunk cats. We all mourn in our own way. Oh, are you Floor, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? Not only that, but to win without using a feral soul. You're amazing. I'll be cheering you from now on. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. Yes, I'm amazing. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win your next match too. Look at that. You heartless feet. How... Let's get, okay, we've gone full on. You heartless fiend. How dare you embarrass our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you. And runs away. Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. I am a gentle sir, you see. I wouldn't just worship you as a fan, no, I would treat you proper like a princess. Rub your feet quietly at the night while listening to classical music, and then perhaps treat you to an ensemble of my jardiniere. Ah, yes, milady. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to roll away on my heelys. I would defend your honor to the very last. Wait, you're Black Cat. What are you doing? Keeping company with the lass who just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You didn't have any pride. Fucking hell. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder. Oh, why? This is an OnlyFans account ripoff, this is. Are you sure you subscribe to Wicked Thunder? Oh my god, they had a lot of fun with this, with fan comments. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Wicked Thunder. Pew! Wicked Thunder's the only person still rolling wands in the new PoE League. Fucking giga loser. No, wrestling names have changed now. People are all called Dwayne and Drew and Cody. They all sound like some 80s fucking high schoolers. Looks like we managed to slip away. Come on, to my gym. Can't we just go back to the raid where the fights are? I don't want to go to your fucking cat gym. It probably smells like piss. You know it. Yeah, I miss the rockers. That's what I miss. And here it is. Titty Training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here. It's also my actual... You live in the gym? The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Don't be shy. Go and make yourself comfortable. I'm a bit of a gym goer myself. I'm going to be assessing the equipment in here. Okay, you have a limited dumbbell selection. You got a Smith machine going on. Alright. She's got a Smith. She's got a bench. Not bad. We can make some shit happen in here. Hello, I'm an annoying little cat called Naomi. Thanks very much for looking after my sister. Thanking her for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you might have pieced together, I have 2 sisters. And though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Taral. I don't care! I want to go and do the raid! They happened to be in Salami when the dome appeared and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day, they went out and they fucking died. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see a problem with the practice. So our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. Well, I'll be thankful you can even remember them, I suppose. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators. Ha! Plot twist! You actually had 7 sisters. But you don't know, do you? You don't know. Why? Because you put a fucking frisbee on your head. And now look where you are. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. I was too little to know what the fuck was going on. And so when I see you fight, I can't help but get anxious. Flo, I say this knowing your stance. But won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches? No, I don't want an Alexa. I'm good. I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Naomi. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 matches now. Let's have drinks. We've only got Monster Energy, but it's a gesture that counts. You got no water? It's a gym. You're celebrating even though you lost. My sister's a fucking loser. Can't you tell? Crack 'em open! Yeah, I wonder what the name of these gym drinks are. Probably something like fucking Gladiator Beast Piss or something. The names of pre-workout and all that kind of stuff always is just so ridiculous. Unstoppable Thunderbolt Piss Powder. Get it in you. I think I should release a protein powder that's just called Erection. Or Massive Dick. Because that seemingly is the temptation of people who chug all this shit all the time. It's just called Huge Dick. So after that delightful fan I said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Not really, loads of people have got sisters. Her name is Europe, and she rose to the top contender in the heavyweight division. But then, she fought something called Brexit, an unstoppable monster, and now, people can't come from Amsterdam to work in the UK anymore, despite the fact he paid lots of money. Very sad. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield the electrope. Oh, Jesus Christ, she's like Goku show. Hold on, I've just the thing. Are we watching telly now? Oh, we're watching a promo video! Wicked Thunder was her name. She harnessed the Levenstein's soul in conjunction with Electrope and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Europe has taught me never to fight and never surrender. The thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word. That happens a lot to you guys, doesn't it? She was close to being immortalized too. So she's not dead because they remember her. Right. You wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to a big house on Everkeep's upper floor, away from the diseased children, where they can live out their days in comfort. Wow. Europe threw all that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. That's enough. Let's go and do the next part of the raid. Yes! Let's do that. That sounds fantastic.
She got CTE.
Good luck, Flo. Please be careful. And don't think too much about me living in the basement of a gym when I'm a little kid.
Looking good there, Jakey. Got a pump on, lad. You could beat kids 1 versus 8. I could probably beat up 8 kids. Unless they had knives. This is England, after all. They might be packing heat. You gotta be careful. Oh, we can't go out. Anya Bell Laurelith. We need one more for the raid. Any crawlers want to dip into the raid? Anybody free? Got you, Raven. Gotcha. Such a British caution. To be fair, they're going to ban knives soon, and the next deadliest weapon on our streets? Spoons. No, no, no. Sporks. Spork watch. You got to watch out for sporks. Sporks are a dangerous game, sir. Enter. You think a frying pan's more dangerous than a spork? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Vile heat. Oh, we're getting hot.
If you wanted this next fight, you'll become champion of the pause. Let's give it everything we've got.
Pre-warning, I am having a pee before this. I need a pee-pee.
Right, let's look at your opponent.
Roll VT!
That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight poor champion, Brute Bomber. He uses the might of bombs, the Bomb King, to ignite all he touches. But that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter. Oh, he's a heel. Okay. He rules by the damned. Do we get ladders or anything? But you'll be fine. I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Bomber. Now go and blast the loathsome light out of his own ring and come back to the new champ. Sure. I better get a belt. No, we don't use steel chairs anymore because of CTE. Excellent. Right, I'm just going to have a quick pee. Won't be a second. I'll run one ad so we don't get an ad during the fight. Just 60 seconds. There we go. 1 second, guys. Oh, it's so hot.
Jesus, it's hot. All right, gamers. The final showdown. The championship belt of the paws. Ready to blast. Me too. Let's blast. The final fight. I'll be recording for about 10 minutes following the raid before we jump into our next project of today, guys. So Chris can crack on. Oh, we're in an actual ring. Dope. Are we using rope or cables? It's a big ring. That's not a 20 by 20.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with
Girthy.
a fiery passion, the Brute Mother!
Oh. Don't look. Cover your eyes. That is taint. That's viewable taint. That's what that is. That is viewable taint.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
Please don't blow me.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
AoE, brutal impact. A lot of AoE. Holy cow. Knuckles sandwich. He's facing that way. Is this
Even
frontal?
I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing!
Oh, he's doing a clothesline. The lariat. Nice. Oh, he's got proper wrestling moves. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, too close. That is a wide lariat. Like, the lariat should come from the arm. Like, you don't impact with your body. Murderous mist. Oh, frontal. Okay, we're definitely going to die here. That's fine. Oh, the poison got me. So he's got a poison bear hug, we could call it. The Barbarous Barrage. Ooh, with multiple knockbacks.
They're still in it! But
Oh, only some people have to soak this, looks like.
You should know that I have a short
Fuses of Fury. I'm guessing the big ones are going to go first. Nope. Other way. Other way around. Yeah, let's be well out of the way of this now going forward, shall we?
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
Doping. He's doping. He's on gear. Oh, he's been disqualified for doping. Lol.
My word, he just assaulted the
My boy just got Hulk Hogan. That's fucking hilarious. Although I'm pretty sure you could get away with using gear in the wrestling world. I think you'd be fine. Lariat combo. Okay, I was expecting this. You have to go quite far, though.
Beautifully dodged.
Yeah, he's not really doping. It's a work. Hey, we damage this, right? I don't think we need to shield. There's something else going on. Powerbomb me, please. Powerbomb me, daddy. Oh! Fair enough. Fair enough.
That'll leave a mark.
Fair enough. Didn't look, just assumed.
I can't lose. I won't.
I was on the wrong side. Should have run through it. Okay, now he's doing it properly. Oh, Lions will come onto the face there. Oh, Braggart's running solo here. Panic! Panic, Braggart! Panic!
Oh my! The challenger on hard.
Nope. Picnic! I love the doping thing. That's hilarious. He just pops his roids mid-game. Panic! Yeah, this fight is dope. I'm loving this.
To smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring.
Who's this, the little robot? Otis guy. What's going on there? Is that a summoner thing? They were getting mechs and stuff, weren't they?
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
I realise I'm asking questions at a time when I can't even check the answer. I apologise. I'm just thinking out loud, that's all. It's your machinist thing, got it. Alright, this was the... Yeah, it was like the frontal thing, wasn't it? Yeah. I'll have to watch for that later on. It'll catch me out, I'm sure. This, I think, just has to be soaked. Do we all want to soak it, though, or is one person enough? Doesn't come this far around, right? No.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
Let's move a bit further. It's no problem. Oh, too far! Oh, God, snapshot. Oh, we're stacking bolds. We need to play carefully.
Don't mind me. Throat a bit past.
Alright, we've got some time here while he takes his fucking... sticks his needle in his leg. A little bit of time.
Banned compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
The fight should be over, right? Ring the bell, ref.
My word, he just assaulted the referee!
Yeah, this ref's on the take. Can we get someone out from the back?
Distractions.
Beautifully dodged!
Hold. We've got a DPS burst coming up. When to use it? Ah, this is what that tried to trick me before. Not this time, pal.
I can't lose. I won't.
Fuck. Ooh. No, no, wrong button, wrong button. Oh, wrong button, it's hiding my screen. I didn't get my rainbow. Sad.
Die.
And they're done! Is it over already?
No! I put the shield up, though. I shielded us. How is it possible? I shielded us.
The challenger went down hard.
The shield should make us immune. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. It's good. To the forums. Didn't kill it first try. Fight's bullshit. I'm loving this fight. I could be here all day with this fucking guy. Ninja fault.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
Complain!
Even I felt that one off, but the challenger's still standing!
The trick of this fight, I think, if you were to say this, like, move a bit more than you think you need to for most things. You'll probably be okay. Now, how many moves I have to make before I can stand still? I should calculate them. Oh, it's only 3.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
Shit. Did I put that in the wrong position? Yeah, move a bit more, move a bit more.
challenger went down hard.
Don't mind me.
No, a little breather. Little resty rest while he does his things. I don't think it's worth saving the burst for this point.
Detected. Combatants disqualified.
Mayhaps.
Get away, tin can.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
The scoundrel.
No more distractions.
You're a son of a bitch, Austin.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Shields up, baby!
Die! Beautifully dodged!
No idea why I smudged then, but I did.
I can't lose. I won't.
Ah! Oh, I touched the fucking wall. Oh shit! Oh, the fucking fire tick. Stupid. Alright, I'm gonna have to be way more careful with my, whatever the fuck it's called, my scene. I'm constantly trying to dance around it when mechanics are going on. We have to find a better place where we're comfy. I should always drop it in the middle. I can generally go everywhere though. I ran back into it to try and get my, rainbow. I wanted my rainbow. Thanks, Jakey. I feel like a mage with Rune of Power. AoE. Yeah, look at Sam using his during the AoE, just hard AFK. Fucking trash, man. I wonder if Adel works on Lariat. Oh, it does. Right, I'm going to try sending this. I'm going to be a douche and not soak this. Got it. I got it. Hey! I could have done it here with no issue, but no, we did it there. To be fair, I didn't know this was coming, but I got it. It's all good. I'm not going to live in a procless world like an absolute loser. You've got to greed, dude. A little bit of greedy. Oh, greed. Okay, moving. A little bit of greed ain't no problem. Where's our boy going? He's going back this way. Beautiful. Good lad. Good lad. Good lad. Yeah, this fight is fun as fuck. One more DPS phase coming. Oh, if I'd done my timings right, I would have had it right now, so I could have just sat here and nuked. Yeah, here we are. And now we're going to use it at the end of this combo when he starts dancing around. Here we go. Ah, that's first. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Greed, 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 greed. I can still get it. I can still get it. There's still a chance. Ah! Got it. Tremendous, boss. Absolutely great, boss. That was really fun. That was a super boss. Again, love that fight. A lot of planning for movement. You can build up a lot of resources for shit to do while you're doing the circles and stuff. Is that like a Black Mage nightmare, though?
Victory goes to the challenger.
I feel like that fight might be a Black Mage nightmare.
It's all over. Until next time.
Music to my ears. Right, we have 2 of those now. I guess we need some tomes to mix with that shit. What do you think, Yana? You did it! You're the poor champion! That's right. Thank you. And you did it without a soul. You're the new poor champion. There's got to be a ceremony. Yay! Ready, are you? Let's... Alright, big moment on the stage. Here we go, people. Here we go. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadian. A rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, give a warm welcome to the Banana Murderer! Give me my title! Oh my god, this fucking cat sharing in my glory. Piss off. You took me to a gym, showed me a sob story, and played a video. You do not deserve to share the stage with me. Oh my god. Wait, interference from the outside? Oh, we can't do it, can we? Because YouTube, fuck's sake.
Bro, your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it.
Oh my, it appears the brute bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match.
You fought with 8 of you. How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one in the ring, in the squared circle.
You don't want to talk about fair. It's supposed to be a one-on-one. And you fight with a bloody bomb king. Jesus Christ, he's thick, isn't he? Like when you see him zoomed out.
Shut your damn mouth, you filthy cat! I make the rules here. This is the brute bomber's house.
What in the world? Oh my god, have we got a return out of nowhere? Holy shit, it's fucking Wicked Thunder. She's here. Europe? I don't believe it. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned. She must have been off with injury, eh? I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart in the next pay-per-view. Alas, as much as I wish her to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked. Oh no. I am unable to have a sanctioned match. Not an unsanctioned match. Texas Street Fight? Intriguing. Most intriguing. The voice. Oh no. It's the president of the Federation. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring and prepare yourself. You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an offense you can't afford to miss. 7 p.m. pay-per-view. $50. We'll see you there. I think pay-per-views were up to $50 last time I checked. It was many years ago. They're on subscription as shit now. The Neoteric Witch. One more boss, eh? Good shit. Oh, despair. Europe, where have you been? Why return now? I'm sorry, just... I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it. As former heavyweight champion, Europe's more than a cut above everyone you've faced thus far. She's a ring general. Even so, I haven't seen how quickly you've climbed the ranks to become champion. Yeah, I've had a big push, but I feel like we're going to get locked down here. You know what I mean? Can't win all the time. As Newly mentioned, Europe, or rather, Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her rings are a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that it isn't even... Oh, it's a dark match? Shit, dude. Yeah, you don't want to have a dark match. Empty arena matches, boiler room matches. No good, man. You need that crowd interaction. Yeah, you don't want that. Well, she is my sister. I am your faithful leech. So you go out there, Flo, and you win this.
Okay. I kill your sister. Yeah, it's like the COVID arenas, man. Fucking garbage. Stop being mean to Catgirl? Why? What exactly, besides being a Catgirl, has she given us? Am I wrong? What exactly has she given to us? Besides her presence as a cat girl. What city was this exactly? Oh, is this the loading screen?
Both magic and machina. She's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
She's a horse girl. Of course, she's a horse girl. I'm fighting my wife. This is the eidolon of my wife. Yeah, I'm not into a cloven hoof lady. Thankfully.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
You want my soul? The Wrath of Zeus. Jesus. What's this song? I'm the greatest horse.
There is no limit.
The Shadow Sabbath. So we got a sideways attack, no problem. What are you? Ring-a-ding-ding. Straight line across. Okay, we just have to watch the animation on that one. Greed, greed, greed.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Watching.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Oh shit! Right, so she's doing that side first, right? Is that not what it is? And then back. As if! Left. Oh, I missed it. Left, right, left, right. I didn't see it, man. I didn't see it. I didn't see what the second blast was. I didn't see it. I was in mid-res. I didn't see where the second shot was going. AoE soakies.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings. Ha! A wickedly divine.
Bewitching flight. Okay, that makes sense. I guess she's not going to do the same area again, right? Oh. This was just AoE damage, I think. Wrath of Zeus.
How's this?
I assume we're going to get lots of these things dropping now, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm doing this all wrong. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay, so it was left. There. So you want to stay in the middle for that. I got the idea, though.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Yeah, I caught a lot of people first time. Cannon again?
I'll erase you.
Do we always want to be out the Santa here? Is the side head cannon on, which dictates... I'm just thinking to a 5-fold blast. Right. Right. Left. Right, left, left. Right.
They're back on their feet. What crit?
1, 2.
And they're done. Is it over already?
I miss you, friends. God bless. God bless. Healers are horse enjoyers. Confirmed. Confirmed. To be fair, I enjoyed the horse. I missed the indication of which side of the platform is going to be destroyed. That's what I'm watching for this time. I assume it's like where she's holding the cannon in which arm or something like that. Yeah, of course, Sam. That, just check something. Chelly, thank you for the gifted sub to Eliza. Hi, Eliza. Siren, thank you for the 2 months. Lilac, sorry I missed all your notifications while we were raiding. Lamatod, thank you. Welcome, Liviana. Eatamud, thank you. AJ, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Lionheart to Catgirl Piss. Thanks, Lionheart, for gifting a sub to Catgirl Piss. I appreciate that. Sithis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so, so much. And remember, guys, if you have a sub, place your vote over here for what we're going to be playing next in our intermission between big projects. Every single person on Twitch, sorry YouTube, who has a subscription has points on the extension. You'll see at the top left of your screen. And you will have an extension there that you can vote. You'll all have points. Every single subscriber has them. It's not a sub goal or anything. It's just simply a case of use your Twitch sub in some more ways. I would recommend not voting for Team Chaos, who lives in a world of chaos. We don't have subscriptions on Twitch in that manner. Here we go.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Suck it, Wicked Thunder.
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Yeah, she's fully embraced. Yeah, being near the center is way easier for that. Okay.
Watch and learn.
She forms the laser. So it's on her right hand.
Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Is that all the indication is of where she's going to destroy? Oh, do you watch for where she's actually just impacting with the weapon? That probably is it, isn't it, right? Right, left. Left, left, right. One, two. I should have saved my spells here.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings are wickedly divine.
Thought that was nicely in the middle there. Oh, this dot. Oh, it killed me. Fuck's sake. I thought I was nicely in the middle there. It's got a little bit extra love on it. I was chilling. I was chilling. Uh-oh. This is only a wee damage, isn't it? Uh-oh. Help!
How's this?
Full circle. I wonder if that always makes a full circle from there. It won't on Savage, I assume, but from that one it looks like it makes just a full circle. So as long as you do the first one, you can just go in the circle.
I'll erase you.
Okay, yeah, you just wait for the impact. Got it. Got it! Right, left. Right. Left. Left.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Oh no, 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 we're dead, we're dead, we're dead! Help! Tom Cruise! What heal? Oh, the healers are dead. Never mind.
Is it over already?
Tom Cruise, save me! Yeah, I wonder if Savage, you'll have to do some crossover patterns there, assuming it is in a circle. I would assume so, right? Hey, Lava, how you doing, brother? Oh, you feel alright? Ronald, thank you for the prime. Wonderish. Yeah, nice fight. Hope, 7 months badge. You think you're mad, Hope? I had to play a game with you, innit? Nightmare. I love it so far. The third boss has been my favourite, but obviously there's more to see in this one, yeah. The third boss was great. Like, having the guy literally dope in the middle of the fight and get disqualified. I mean, I love the overall raid story, actually, a wrestling theme. If you don't know, I trained to be a professional wrestler for a couple of years until I decided it probably wasn't worth my spine long term. Well, I am definitely down for it.
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
There's always alternative sides here.
Electrope has many uses.
Electrope has
Watch
many
him.
uses. I'm watching, I'm watching. Educate me, mommy.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Look at her massive cannon. Behold mommy's massive cannon.
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
Take this!
Hold. Seems alright. It's all fine.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha! Wickedly divine!
Yeah, I'm going dead center here. I'm not falling for this again. I refuse to be scammed by this lady again. We got ages before we need to blast. Very nice. Okay, is this just a circle? I feel like this is just a circle. I went the wrong way, and now I'm running around headlessly like an absolute champion. Still alive, though. We'll take it. 14 seconds. This is fine. This is fine. I guess it's really about whether the lasers are going to be alright.
I'll erase you.
Oh, I haven't got enough time. I'm going to miss our rainbow proc. It's fine. Should have gone earlier. Alright. Left, right. Left. Left. Wait 2. Leave 1. Move again. Wait 2.
And they're down! Is it over already? They're still in it!
I've got no shield. 2 down and I've got no shield. Prager. Praise. Oh, what is this? Oh, double flight.
Oof! Oh my! The challenger went down
small.
hard.
That is small.
They're back on their feet!
Oh god, I almost got snapshotted there. I was very close to getting snapshotted. Are we chasing here? I feel like we're chasing. Okay, I could have just stayed out the outside there. I haven't got any health. I'm dead. I'm helpless and poor. Will our lady have another phase to her as well? Mayhaps. Didn't see her last one. Yeah, we got LB. Should we hold it in case we need to do a healer LB? We have no idea what happens beyond this point. She might, if she's gonna do like a 12-fold cannon here. That's really unfair. Five, okay. I was thinking if she goes even heavier. Left, right, right, left. Okay, we just wait 2 in the middle. Wait 2, 1, 2, alternate now.
How are you still standing?
Why is no one here with me? We're just staying alive, okay. That is bright! That is a Dawntrail loading screen right there, that's what that is.
I cannot! I must not lose!
You gotta lose to the wicked hyper cannon. Meow! Is this like an enrage? Does this just get more and more vicious? Are we gonna wipe here?
I need your soul!
You guys better kill it. It's 3% left. No! We're gonna fall down? Tanks, it's time for hero shit. I don't know, this Mez guy's kind of sus. Let's see what they got. Ribbity, 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 goo, 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 goo. %. Ribbity, 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 ribbity. Oh no, 0.9, 0.8. Mez down. 0.6%. You gotta fucking do me at 0.6%. You gotta fucking do me at 0.6%. That's what's gonna happen. She's not gone though, is she? She's right there, Song. She's not gone. She's not gone. She hasn't gone anywhere. Alright, the sweet release of victory is upon us. I want nerd screams. The forums don't know anything about us and our team. The forums ain't seen shit, guys.
There's no limit to Electro's potential.
I look focused, dude. I'm fucking dialed in, man. I'm super dialed in. When you've got a bonk hammer like me, how can you not be? Look at that duo, Sinestra.
Electro has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
I'm full fucking on lockdown here. Left gang, right gang, left gang. Greed.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
I'm locked in on my greed. Oh, Woden. Almost.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
I don't like how tight this is. I mean, it's very tight. You know I don't mean it like that. Guys, I've got to let go of this cat thing. It's too much. You know what makes me laugh though? You guys all moan about cats, but it was the armpits that actually put people off. Cat love, fine. Dog love, fine. But armpits, that's the one making people feel a little uncomfortable. I'm really not sure if I can send here without doing something weird. I can't remember what's next. I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. I've got time before she fires this cannon, right? Got the rainbow? Yep, rainbow.
I'll erase you.
Right, left, right. One, two. Wait. Again. Oh! Nice try, Braga. Teach you to try and be a good guy, dude.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it, but for how long?
Oh no, Sinestra's filming. Sinestra's from Echo. Filming for the Savage Race. Probably making a cool video. Oh, there's a different kind of dude now. What did this fucking guy do?
Be gone.
Oh, he doubles up the lightning lines. Yeah, that was it.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
I wanted to smudge in, but it was on cooldown. I was aiming for a smudges.
And they're down. Is it over already?
Right, I think we're coming up on the ultimate laser beam of death moment, right? We've got to do one more lap around the room. Is that another one where she followed up with the with doing her own? Am I thinking of a different one? I must be. Well, she was doing her own room. We pushed. Oh, fair enough.
Are you still standing?
I mean, suddenly LB, right? This is obviously a DPS Zerg at the end.
I cannot! I must not lose! Just die already!
I've got a really useful shield available for the next one. It's going to be awesome, guys. We're so saved. Like, you don't even know. Right, you might as well. Healers might well AFK on the next one. I'm just going to fucking send. Greed. Shouldn't have done that. I've addled it. We're safe, guys. Beautiful!
Damn it. No
Grey boss. That's a. I don't know if that's a tight push or obviously mishmash of leveling gear or whatever. That's a reasonable Zerg at the end.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring. Our unstoppable upstart is victorious.
We had about 60 or 70% of the raid was blind. Like 3 or 4 people had done it before. Yeah. That was the makeup. Yeah, I think we had 4 earlier and then 6 and then swapped it. Ah. Huh. Huh. Sus. Oh, 3 people had done it before in this. Yeah, 3 people had seen the fight before. Thoughts about the forum posts? People normally don't do harder stuff. Considering this was mostly... Yeah, I thought there was more people who'd seen the fight before than were in here. There was only 3, and there was 2 for the previous fights. I think it's fine. But I enjoy this, man. Wiping doesn't mean fuck all to me. Like, wiping doesn't mean anything. I'm fine with wiping as long as we're progressing. I'm not showing that picture on stream, Raven. Yeah, we can see the platforms there. I don't mind. I'm bored if we win straight away. That's boring to me. Anything you guys recommend that I need on here? I got the helmet. I'm super bored. If it's something you could just stomp on, I'm not interested. But at the same point, I guess some people just want to come in and win, and I think you'll do that after a week. Earring? Sure. I think after a few days, like with anything, and you see and you experience stuff and you do it a few times, you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. You can do M2 again for loot? Yeah, we should. I'm not the right person to ask about the difficulty of raids. Like, I don't care. As long as we're moving forward, I'm always happy. Like, despite how hard it is. I'm in a happy, happy mood. If we're moving forward, I'm good. Did you get all the footage you needed, Sam? I dare you to read this out loud on stream. What? It's too long. I mean, that's too long. That's way too long. That's far too long. Yeah, I'm not reading that. It's too long. It's too long. Super useful. Got stuff for thumbnails and stuff for the trailer. Excellent. Good job, Sam. Excellent. As it feels doing the current tier raid, we did last time. We did it at the end of Endwalker, I think. Yeah. Do M2 again. Like, I've got to finish the story. No. You're safe. Thank you. Yes. I can succeed. I was always on board with Europe, but she's disappeared again. Oh, is she going to be the very last boss? Let's go back to the gym. Let's not. You just want to hear the B song again. That's all you want. You just want to hear the cool B song happening again. Are you wearing B outfits? You disgusting animals. How dare you? Oh, you're the fan club. So sad. So sad. Let me get a fresh drink. You can dance for the people while I get a drink. Fuck, I'm sweating so much. A rare Seraphina in honey yellow. Yes. Oh, God, the puns. The puns. All right, let's head back to this gym and finish the story. Bats, okay, let's... Alright, we'll celebrate. I need to practice dodging. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Fine. Hang on a bit of cutscene. No rush, no rush. All good. All good. We've got a cutscene going. Buzz off. Can you stop with the puns? Entirely up to you, Sam. I don't mind. There's quite a few people in the guild who wouldn't mind stepping in, but I think everybody else is saved. I don't even know how you change the voices. Is it not in audio? It's the extension on the Twitch page, not lab, but you won't see it on mobile. Other. No, you're not hogging anything. Don't worry about it, Sam. You're not hogging a damn thing except my hog. You can hog my hog all day. Gross. Yeah, true. Kim, thank you for the 34 months, Kim. Takori, thank you so much. And Bladengar, thank you so much. Wasp the matter. Ugh. Boris, why are you even awake, dude? Why? Why? Fix your portrait? I fucking hate doing this. Do that. Reflect current gear. Save. Apply to adventurer plate. Yes, there you go. Done. I'm going on to the Oceanic Player Finder on launch. Ugh, gross. Some of these puns are rather stinging. They are. They are. What, have you made a B plate? But is it better than chemo?
The extension for some reason has deactivated itself. But,
the extension's deactivated itself? Oh, maybe because of the outage. Interesting.
Anyway,
okay, the extension is back open. You can place your votes. Chaos must be defeated. So if you're on Twitch's website page, it doesn't work on mobile, but on the website page you will see an extension. We're just waiting on Woden. Woden's watching videos. He's not watching B-porn, he promises. Yeah, do not let Chaos win. That's all you need to do. Do not let Chaos win. Check Discord. What, is it your leg? Is this a mess? Viewport size too small. Your penis is too small to use this extension. Oh, that's sad, Woden. That's really sad. That's really sad. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'm glad you let me share it with the stream, though. Stop it, Furion. Stop it. No. Alright, we're good. Alright. Let's kill the bee. I can't wait to hear this in the Japanese voice. I'm about to have a really good time. You've forgotten this fight already? Welcome to my world. I need like 50 pulls to entrench a fight into my head. It's all worth for our queen. Oh no! It's horrible. It's so bad. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah. I have also forgotten this fight. There's a love heart phase. This is about as IIR as has ever been on the stream, and we at one point played fucking Necopara or some shit. I hate you all. I really hate you. This is awful. No! 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 What? That didn't even touch me yet. What the fuck? That's such a lie. You lie, game. That is shenanigans. You know, you guys owe me after this one. Stop chasing me, Mez. I see it. I see it. And now I'm just gonna lock in and just focus on the fight. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just locking in. I can't blame anybody for greeting here. Just breathe through it, it'll be okay. I think next reset, though, we do this in a different way. Like, with my own musical choice, right? I think I've done what I needed to do, and I think next time we do it in a nicer way. No, I'm not greeting here, because I don't trust these hitboxes, like, at all. Fuck! Yeah, I shouldn't go into the middle. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh! One heal. Oh my god. It's getting spicy. Oh no. It's getting worse! I am very trapped. We're good. Always move more in this raid than you need to. Always. Always move a little bit. Rude. Always move more than you need to. Every single time. Careful, these tanks are... Oh, really? Ravenspire, really? Really? Bye! Bye, anime! Kill the anime! Kill the anime! Kill it! Kill the anime! Thank God. Alright, you've had your fun. Alright, you've had your fun. Make it go away. Thank you. What do we want? So we have We've got an earring. Do we need 2 earrings? Do it again. 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 1 earring per slot. Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Yay. Do it in German now. I'll do it in these. You know what? You guys can do all this stuff. No problem. You guys can do all this stuff anytime you want. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Raiders. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Raiders. Appreciate you. Thank you for doing the boss again, because I couldn't do loot. Good job. Yeah, we'll do that each reset. Of course we will. Where do we get gear from? Do we get it from the market? Let's get some gear. Is it where Sam is? Over yonder? EX is probably next on the menu. Yes, EX is probably next on the menu. What's it called? The Nexus Arcade, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah. How's Pictoin Raid? Actually, really, really good. Like, everything seems to have a spot where you can set up and unleash. Like, some variation of when you throw the hammer in. I should read a guide, really, to see is there any ins and outs that I'm missing. I probably am. Ah, behold. Okay, we can get a helmet. So, magic. The Hat of Casting. So we want to meld crit into this, I guess. Earring. Okay, so we can get 2 accessories, it looks like. Oh, should we get 2 rings? Can we get 2 of these? Only 1, okay. Second one's from Tomes. Alright, so what do we got here? Choker? Choker looks good. Well, they all have crit on. Pixel wants a lot of direct hit. Okay. I think we picked up a 690 neck. So maybe earrings a little better. Not that it matters. We'll replace all of it. It's got 124 direct hit. Neck has none. It's got 124. Let's get the earring then. You think the bracer? New shinies. Thank you. New shiny boys. You also have some tomes to spend on that next vendor. Alright, cool. I'll check in a sec. Let's put our raid hat on. Go away. And we got 690, 660. Bracers. So we got a new ring. We got a 650 and a 660. Let's get rid of that one. What is this outfit? The outfit is so bad. It's like weirdly bad. I like a fedora wearer. Like, what the fuck is that? Nah, it's horrible. Okay, we got who? The Tombstone Exchange guy? Right, level 700. How many have I got? 650. How big's the weapon? The weapon is 700. What's our current weapon? 690. Get a 700 weapon, you reckon? Oh no, we'll get that from the EX. Okay. Get the other ring. That's when we're not going to replace the other ring, are we? No, FF doesn't have a particularly exciting gear system. It's fine. Yeah, it's not super exciting. They want it that way, though. Bonk. What else are we going to spend on tombstones? Does it matter? Just replace some armor, you reckon? Are these all the same? They are. They we got from the vendor, right? So... don't matter too much. We can't afford the chest. That's crit, spell speed, int. Crit determination, int. Determination, direct hit. Probably get the most expensive bit. Chest or pants. Don't think it particularly matters. Alright, the pants have got direct hits on them. Let's take that. We'll get the panty pants. Save. Apply. What does that put us at? 695. All good. 695. Not bad. Anybody here who could do with some melders? What have I got here? Is 11 the best melders we're doing? So I got some 11 crit. There's 12s. 12 is best. 12 and 10 if you're poor. $12 and 10 if you're poor. I'm not poor because I didn't buy the bike. I'm a good boy. Oh, very good boy. You didn't buy the bike. Okay. What's the budget on these? Can we see it in this menu? Buying the bike makes me poor because I am poor. Okay. When you're born poor, you end up completely poor. Time for hunts and extremes? Yes. Yes. For fuck's sake. Savage aim. Oh, we can get 10 for 236k? Deal. And we'll probably need some direct hit ones, which are called... Heaven's Eye. The highest secondary is always the middle choice. Let's go back here. Seems good. Okay. I have no idea yet, Hammer. I have no idea. Alright, let me trade you... Oh, thanks, Melt. Request meld. So, it will be... Why does it default to inventory? That's strange. Okay, so in this we want crits. Can I request multiple? I want you to do 2. System is sold. No, I don't do crafting. I'm not a crafter, man. Unironically better to use the melder. I know. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? What do we got on this? Can we put crit on this? Is there any limit on rings? It's crit capped. Will the hit overcap it, though, at 124? So we won't get the benefit. Oh, no, we'll get 54. That should be fine. It's too... Yeah, the select items level is too low. This is fine. I do like that it makes you a little chest to... Fucking hell. Okay, we got the weapon. What's the stats on the weapon? So crits can go on here, right? Yep. One wasted stat. The great sadness of one wasted stat. Oh no, we didn't replace the weapon, did we? We got the other ring, which is can take crits as well. That's the wrong one. This one. And pants. Crit as well. I'm pressing yes to everything. It hits faulty. I haven't melded the wrong stuff. I don't think so. I think we're fine. It's just that it's not 53 or 54. Yeah, no, yeah, we're going to finish the story in a sec. I'm sure it's going to lead us into whatever the next raid is. We have what? What have we melded wrong? We've put crits. No, that's about the weapon. We've got crit on the hat. That's already capped on direct hit. The crit is 53 out of 54 on there, which is fine on the ring. Oh, I put the wrong gem in this one. Okay, that's the lower gem. I clicked the wrong gem. That's fine. That looks fine. So what else? So one gem's incorrect, is what we're saying. On one ring. That's what we're saying. And it is... Oh, I've got to extract it first, haven't I? For fuck's sake. Fucking pain in the ass. I'm not melding everything, because we're going to replace this gear. Yeah, you're losing like 1 point. It's still fine. So, like, it can go to a max of 54 bonus, but you get 53 out of 54. It's fine. It's totally fine. And that one is 52. That's it. Yeah, that's all the new gear we have, right? Yeah, that's done. That's done. That's fine. Now, this is all shit stuff from the vendor. We don't give a shit about this stuff. Super. Thank you, Hammer. Thank you. Yes, we have the raid to finish. Chris, shall we fill this thing? When's the next French dub of this? Saralith, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Make sure you vote, new subs. Thank you so much, Saralith. Serotonin, thank you for the prime. Make sure you cast your votes. Zadria, just a jester. Everything's set up and ready to go? Yeah. Okay. Did we get a mic?
Sorry?
We got a mic.
Yeah.
Alright, I won't be 2 minutes. I've got to record something for YouTube for Chris. Won't be a second. Let me go here. And we'll finish the raid. Maybe an EX? Maybe Extreme? Looking at the time. Back in a sec. I'm wearing pants again. Well, shorts are on. Oh. Alright, we're good. We're just washing my face. Hello! Behold, we're back! Oh, behold, I am in shorts and t-shirt. Heaven has a place for me. I was hoping to film much earlier in the day, but I am finally. Chat is cute. Which chat? Chat is cute. Chat is cute. Right, what should we do? We have 50 minutes. Oh, I need to go and figure that. Well, we got drama coming in like an hour, so yeah, let's finish the raid story first. Let's do that. Let's finish the raid story. Let's see what's going on with these cats in the gym. Cats in a gym. Trial 3 in Japanese voices, guys. I can't. I did it. I submitted briefly for your entertainment. I submitted. But that is it. That is it. There shall be no more. Well, I have a question to the crawlers. How many of you are blind on the EX? I imagine not many of you, but there was more of you blind to the raid than I expected, so mayhaps. When roll quest lens, I just don't randomly have 5 capped characters. We just finished the MSQ yesterday. EX is a bit out of slot, so probably not. Yeah, I would have thought so. That's okay. Just, can I get Lion? Can you predict an ETA of killing them so I know how to fit it into our day? Or what you expect? Like, what's the average kill time on these things? You're super blind, Gimpy? Are you saying that genuinely, or just because you just it's a blind look? 2 lockouts, they're not that bad. You're blind all yourself. Yeah, full blind, 2 to 3 each. Okay, so not super hard. Niani will have watched the fire home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Let's head in. I can't say I'm gripped by the wrestling theme. I'm not gripped by the story so far, especially the Hot Pants Cats. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Flo, but what a shock it was to see Europe again, and in that manner. Oh shit, Europe's here. And what are you doing here? Well, no matter. I am not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? She's Europe. It's a combination of all accents. Think of it like a minion. It's like part German, part Spanish, part French. She's all of them, except English. I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting. Right now. Why? I already lost. Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it has begun, it is too late. All you can do is await death, like me. You guys still simp over this diseased cat lady, don't you? Wife, no! Yeah. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yada, have you ever met one of the immortalized? Oh, we're doing a Running Man! Can I remember their names? Whitman, Weiss, and Haddad. Is that correct? Whitman, Weiss, and Haddad? You guys have probably never seen Running Man because you're poor. The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie, woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them all. How could that be if they're dead? Rather than the new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. They're basking in the Maui sun. Yeah. Their debt to society paid in full. Classic. I'm going to watch Running Man with the boys over the weekend. I'm going to sit down with my boys and be like, boys! Buzzsaw and... Fuck! Buzzsaw and Dynamo! Hey, Christmas tree. Buzzsaw, who was the best? No, man. What the fuck was Jesse Ventura called in that? Captain Insano? Some shit like that. Now, Plane Zero. Captain Freedom. That was it, yeah. Captain Freedom. Fucking baller. Watch that movie. I've noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. And then I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts. I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Who's the densest person we know? Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I knew the president wouldn't pass the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Europe. Even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. That's really mean. Hey, nothing's green in the ring. Once you step into the squared circle, that's it. That is easy for you to say, cat! You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. Do you prefer this to be like a Texas oil swindler, this little guy? Oh, scatter! Scatter! Well, forgive my intrusion. I just come to see how you're faring after your sister's sudden appearance. But I fear I've overheard something most distressing, ma'am. So you didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadia? Yeah, well, I had me reasons. I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. God damn it, y'all stupid cat! That is the worst thing you could possibly do. President shows no mercy to those who get in his way. You don't want to be messing with the president now, do you? You shit on your goddamn head. Now, should we go public with this secret? No one will be safe, y'all. Not you, not me, not any of those fighters. That Europe has kept silent, I suspect, because she understands this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up this disease. I believe we have but one recourse, little lady. Lord, you must rise to the very summit of the Arcadian and become the Grand Champion. The Universal Champion, Intercontinental Champion, European Champion, Hardcore Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. Now, while it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege here, you would be at liberty to release them. And thus, you get rid of all those feral souls in there. The fighters no longer be at risk, and with the skill you've displayed thus far,
I got me some faith you can pull it off.
Okay. I kill everyone then.
Good, 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 good. That's what I likes to hear. Now, it would garner a little bit of suspicion if I lingered too long. So I'm going to take my leave. If y'all excuse me, I'll be at the barbecue. As you'll recall, I can't fight for a while, and given what I know, it's just as well. But I will still continue to leech off your success. And at the same time, the Union and I will undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There's to be a way to save our sister without killing you, or anyone else for that matter.
Okay. I don't care.
Why would I care about saving any of these fucking cats? So I get, what, a free gym pass or something? I just don't see why I would care. Because you get loot. Saving people is your MO. I mean... Alright, sure. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Niuni's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. You haven't got me with you. What the fuck? This has become more than just a fighting competition. For the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. Come and find me here when it's time to begin your Cruiserweight Championship.
Okay.
Ah, there is our new lightweight, heavyweight champion, heavyweight, lightweight champion, featherweight. I have been most eager to talk to you, my friend. It's not the simp, is it? Oh, it is. It is. It's the gentle sir. I believe a proper introduction is in order, you see. Yes, while the ruffians around here may enjoy themselves with tendies and ketchups and barbecue sauce and burgers with no salad on them, I'm different, you see. I care about you as a person. Your beauty means nothing to me. I'm above the rest. I'm an intellectual. You might want to know that I have watched 7 YouTube videos on quantum physics. I'm quite the expert. My name is Gabbro, and I am a cartoonist. No, an animator. No, above that, I draw my own anime. I'm coming up with a character based on you see. And when they defeat the other enemy, they transform, ascend, rise above. It's quite fantastique. In fact, from this point on, I wish you to refer me not by my name, Grebo, but by my true calling, Ultimo Weeb. If I was to fight in the Arcadian, that would be my name, Ultimo Weeb. I am a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are of course inspired by the battles in the Arcadian, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart as she rose above the ranks. Think of it now. The Banana Krangler, written by Ultimo Weeb. Now, I still have some few preparations to attend to, but as soon as that is finished, I should be most obliged to hear of your tales. Baller. Gabbro's works are very popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than to have a chat with him. No worries. Alright, what are we getting? Don't care. Alright. Oh, we're the densest of the lot. I take that as a compliment, actually. Why does Lala not wear USB like the others? Because they're not part of the... They're not wearing regulators, you know? Nobody wants Lala's saved forever. Like, the sooner we get rid of them, the better our lives will be. So, I mean, for me, that, like, explains itself, right? Yeah, like, I'm not even sure they allow regulators to be given to Lala's. What's Trial by the Spire? Let's grab that. Wabi's here. If they wear one, you forget them. Yeah, but you they're living forever. I would rather remember their punishing, painful death as they succumbed to disease and rotted into the ground in a heinous and disgusting way, and ultimately they were left to die. I think that would be preferable. And then we can all rejoice. Like Bonfire Night, where we burn Guy Fawkes. We throw little lalas on the fire. Pardon me, you wouldn't happen to be Floor, would you? The very same Floor who saved Solution 9. I knew it. You, my heroic friend, are in luck. For I'm granting you permission to test your might against indomitable dummies. Usually they're reserved for military research, but I'm willing to make an exception. Thanks, pal. Nothing to say, of course. You've been struck dumb by my overwhelming generosity. Not to worry. Well, you know who needs to be in this game? Chadley. They should fucking rock a Chadley into the game. That's who needs to be here. Like, the fact that we are Chadley-less is really disgusting. You just say, who's Chadley? Watch your fucking mouth, alright? Watch your fucking mouth. Ukulele is no Chadley. No. No, Ukulele is no Chadley. Chadley is Chadley. And I'm not talking like a rip-off Chadley like that Steiner character we got. I'm talking like the original Chadley. Breaking it down. Ah, there you are. I trust you've recovered from the shock of my initial proposal. Good. Let me explain. You're going to do extreme. Excellent. That's what this is. I recognize the hints a mile away. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. You now have access to the Spire of Trial, an expansion of Stone Sky Sea, the training ground. What is this? So I thought this was extreme. What the fuck is this? The training ground? Fight. What is this? Oh, it's a DPS checker. Well, we already know it's too high. Level 90. Oh! Good point. Let's get this done. We need to do it. Such a poor. Not even done a DPS check. I do not need to do a DPS check. Let's be honest. Proof that Lalas are cute. That's gross and untenable. Do you think they would try to refer to wrestlers' issues with long-lasting damage to all the stunts and stuff they pulled? Vaguely. Like, I don't think that's any secret to anybody. But, I mean, it's why I got out of wrestling. It's exactly why. There was no mystery to it. It's incredibly devastating to your body. Like, pass. Pass. Yeah, I'm not sure how the doping works these days. Like, even with... I'm not talking about wrestling in specific, but, I mean... Quite a lot of steroid use seemingly is kind of okay these days. I'm not sure what... I haven't looked into it. I don't want to use steroids, but, there's a lot of people who are quite openly talking about their steroid usage, that they're doing cycles and shit like that. And my understanding was that steroids are just universally illegal, and seemingly not anymore. I think the WWE and companies like that are okay with you using pretty much whatever you want, as long as you have a doctor's note. And they have a lot of very amiable doctors who will give you a prescription for steroids and whatever. Oh, there's plenty of people in the WWE who are clearly jacked through the Are you telling me... I imagine there's somebody out there who thinks The Rock is natty. I would also like to sell them a bridge. It's really good. It's an invisible bridge. It's amazing. Like, you'll be blown away by your invisible bridge. But I'm not even talking about The Rock. I mean, The Rock is, what, like 50-odd years old now and is considerably more massive than he was even in his younger days. Yeah, Scott Steiner's weird, because there's apparently some issue with steroid users where their chest, like, collapses. And they get that weird, like, boob gap situation. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but that's really weird. Yeah. You get, like, a lot of... And the pot belly situation. Like, a lot of bodybuilders now have that weird, like, massive stomach.
So I know that Arnold's been, like, particularly outspoken about it, because he's like, it's fucking gross. You're supposed to be, like, the pinnacle of man. Steroid-induced osteoporosis. Can I show you what I mean? Sure. Scott Snyder's a very pronounced case of it. Yeah, it's like his the right side of his chest has utterly collapsed. It's very bizarre. All these pictures, he's got his arms in the air, which is really weird. Yeah, like this is a quick before and after. See it? Can't get a great image of it.
Cut through his ribs.
Oh, I think. Oh, he looks like he may have had some surgery. Is it nerve damage or a pec tear? So you can see the gap that formed between his pecs. Yeah, really strange, right? So it looks like he tore it all apart or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's really weird. But a lot of the stomach one is very strange. Where you get that massive. A lot of bodybuilders have it now. It's just a massive pot belly. Nerve damage as well, yeah. He also suffers from something called drop foot, which I think you just occasionally lose sensation and the ability to move your leg. Which cost him his career, because he, like, tries to jump off things, but he's just one of his legs just stops working randomly. It's like narcolepsy for your body, like for individual limbs. It's really weird. The belly is from growth hormones, because they make your guts grow too. Yeah, no thanks. No thank. Yeah, I like drop. I mean, you compare it to someone like shit. What's his fucking name? Kerry Von Erich, who kept the fact that he only had 1 foot secret, which blows my mind, by the way. But he did, because he lost his foot in an accident. But he managed to maintain the secret that he had only 1 foot inside his boot, which is, to me, is just like incredible. Absolutely incredible that he managed to pull it off, but he did. I have seen the Iron Claw movie. Yeah, it's good. I actually thought Zach Brannigan or whatever the fuck he's called did really well in that movie, but not as good as the guy who played Kerry, who is in The Bear, that cooking TV show. Great movie in a sad, sad family, unfortunately. Yeah, Zac Efron, that's it, yeah. Yeah, it's asleep. It's asleep. It's asleep. Do I know any wrestlers that did well? Yeah. There's quite a lot. Like, The Undertaker is surprisingly still very, very healthy, but he had the fortune, which I wouldn't have had at my size, of other people wanting to do crazy shit around him and him not having to do that much crazy shit. So he had a very, very safe career for the most part. Like, a lot of his stuff wasn't that extreme, and a lot of people basically volunteered to do crazy shit for him to get over. He was so popular with the audience that they wanted to do that shit. Yeah, but in like relative terms, right, John, like compared to most wrestlers, if you look at like Kurt Angle's neck is what, he's had like 4 fused necks. Like, he had one even before he started pro wrestling. He got one in the Olympics. His neck is completely fucked, like he can't turn. Mick Foley is basically in a wheelchair and tried to wrestle again recently, which is bizarre, but thankfully he's been stopped. Bret Hart's completely screwed just off one little kick that went wrong. Bret Hart is completely fucked. And these are the ones that are still walking around, let alone the ones with wheelchairs and walking sticks and stuff. Yeah, he still hates Goldberg, which is really because Goldberg is the one that kicked him and like gave him a super mega concussion. But I agreed with Bill Goldberg. He did a thing not too long about it. He's like, I can't keep apologizing. Yeah, it was my fault. I get it, but I can't keep apologizing. Like, I've apologized 1 billion times. It was obviously unintentional. It was one of those things that happened in the ring. I was not trained properly. But they put me in that position. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do, man? Like, at the end of the day. Northeast. Where is this fucking ether thing? It's got to be over the bridge, right? Yeah. I did not watch Ric Flair's final match. I believe he had a heart attack during the match. Is that correct? I believe he had a heart attack and he... Yeah, something like that. He like passed out for a period of time and people thought he was dead. It was a weird one. Yeah, it's rough. I've never seen anybody get seriously injured in a ring, but I have seen videos of it. Like, Sid Vicious's is really famous. Hayabusa is the saddest one. Hayabusa was a phenomenal Japanese wrestler who just broke his neck in the ring. Don't watch that video. It's not good. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. But yeah, it was not good. Not good. Owen Hart, thankfully, was never seen outside of the people in the arena. There is footage of it, but it wasn't shown on the live. But thank God, because that would have been haunting. No, absolutely haunting. I do not watch AEW. I don't watch any wrestling now, like, at all. Like, actively watch it. At all. I listen to a few podcasts, especially going over old school stuff, but that's about it. Yeah. One of the worst I ever saw was Anderson Silva, who broke his leg on a routine kick. MMA is nasty. Yeah. Right, there's one here. We have... Did we not pick this up while we were in this area? No, I've got to be honest, when I moved on to doing this kind of stuff, I totally, like, drifted out of it completely. And I was like, I always didn't know... Oh, it's above me. Fuck's sake. I lost any and all interest to follow it completely. Yeah, the D'Lo, when D'Lo broke Droz's neck, it seemingly... Oh, can you fly us up there, miss? That would be great. It's going to be a hell of a circle to get around. It's really sad, but it looks like... It wasn't like that one thing. That was like the straw that broke the camel's back, it seems. Like, it was really fucked. Thank you. It was really, really fucked. Thanks, Bez. It was really fucked, and then that's what sent it over the edge, because there was no hard feelings between those two, despite the fact he paralyzed him. Wow, I really didn't get any of these. Southwest. I was just in the Southwest. What the fuck? It's a good place now that Vince has been fucked off Triple H for things, but I'm only casual nowadays. Yeah. Cool shit going on. They're having a real hot run right now, which is great for them. D'Lo Brown was not awesome. He was not. D'Lo Brown was not awesome. He was alright. He was not a game changer. He was nothing like that. The head wobble was funny. I mean, I did like that he had to wear that stupid fucking polystyrene protective chest piece for like 8 months. Because it was part of the story. I'm making my own way, Bez. I'm a silky with a mission. I've got to make it. Unless it's really hard. Oh, it's an Alexandrian one. Okay. I'm a strong, independent rat. Cycling, going across the plains. Tested the nose guard. I mean, the Undertaker's was stupid, but at least he had legitimately broke his orbital bone. Like, he had a good reason for it. Do you mean when he was Rocky Maivia? Yeah. He had them, like, weird blue trunks and dreadlocks. He'll never get over the bum bag. His continuous love of bum bags was well known. Or fanny pack, as they are in the US. Big fanny pack energy. Huge fanny pack energy. Do you know if you'll be at the race to first year you cannot disclose? I am going to be casting. It was announced yesterday. The Savage Race to World First, yes. So I will be going on my travels again. But it's going to be worth it. It's going to be a blast. I'm more hyped for this than most. Because it's going to be like a new environment. With great casters. New challenges for me to face. Like, I'm really fucking hyped for this. This is going to be a really nice moment for me. I like it. Do you remember Kevin Nash's Wizard of Oz? No. No. Those are the worst things I've ever seen. I wish I had seen the Shocker debut live. Where the wrestlers were straight laughing at him. And he fucking fell over and all that. And, like, they couldn't help but just piss themselves at what was going on. Funny. Now, here's a face I haven't seen around these parts before. Can I borrow you? See, a member of our group has been taking frequent trips up the hills to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't want to talk. Not to us, anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, might not allow him to open up. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel out and speak to him? Might you look for his chateau? Sure. British Bulldog, he fucking fell over. Well, not only did they have to... it was Earthquake who was doing it. We make a Dawntrail character tier list for 7.0. Oh! Why so many cop cars? Because the sun is shining outside. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Especially on a Friday in the UK when the sun is out and it's roasting hot. This entire country is about to get absolutely fucking hammered to the ends of the earth. I imagine the drinking... Usually, a lot of companies let out early if it's red hot on a Friday and they're in the pub. It was one of the worst shifts I ever used to do in the pub. If I had the Friday afternoon shift in the summer, hated it. Hated it. I had to deal with people fucking turning up and doing heroin by like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, certainly visiting people. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make idle conversation. Are you one of those travellers from beyond the barrier? I am. That explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something, outsider. Have you ever visited a grave? Yes. Honouring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you'd help me. Take a stroll. If you happen to spot any particularly grimy gravestones, clean them. You want me to clean gravestones? Alright. Yeah, the worst people I ever had, there was a... some of you have been to the Witchwood, right? But the Witchwood is a very old pub, but they renovated and gentrified the surrounding area. And they employed builders from somewhere down south, some company that sent all these builders up, and they were staying nearby. For whatever reason, these guys came in and were, on the face of it, just, you know, building lads coming in for a few pints or something like that. And then we saw that one of them, after, because they started coming in pretty much every night because they were away from their wives or whatever. And so they were staying up in Manchester with us and not like staying in the pub, but they were nearby. And they ended up being in the pub pretty much every night, playing pool and shit. I mean, at least one of them started doing some really weird behavior, like sat at the table, they'd all be talking, and one of them would be like... And it was really odd, and we're like, maybe there's something wrong with the dude, maybe he's got some sort of disability or something like that, but we then noticed, like, he wasn't coming in like that. Like, he'd come to the bar, he'd be like, hey, can I get 4 pints in for the lads and all that, and some crisps and some sandwiches or whatever. And then about an hour or so later, he'd be fucking, like, not gurning, but doing very weird things. And then we noticed another guy started doing it after a few days. But they weren't going into the toilets or anything. I was like, what the fuck is going on with these guys? And it turns out they were regularly shooting up on the way to the pub. And then as it was kicking in, they were getting their pints and just sitting at the table, just being high as a kite. And then as they got more comfortable at the pub, we noticed that they'd started going outside. I was like, yeah, we're not having that. Then I've got to deal with it. I'm the one who's got to kick them out and shit. Perhaps I should say name slates. Too bad all the names are in Alexandrian. I can't make head nor tails. You know about the regulators. Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. It's an unfortunate consequence. This graveyard has been abandoned. I'm going to fix it. Oh, that's really nice. I'm not going to stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time. No one else will go down, then I will. For all I was taught to honour the dead, but here I'm in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. Thank you, kind stranger. That was a nice little quest. I like that. That's cool. That was really cool. So that's where you're asking. I've never had to fight in the pub. Never. I've always been pretty good at talking people down. That's never happened. There have been plenty of fights I've had to help with in the pub, like other people fighting and like drag someone and kick them out. I've had to do that plenty of times, but I've never like had to actually like start a situation where like I've got to kick this guy out and then it's turned into a fight. I've never done that. Never needed to. Pardon me, adventurer. I need your aid. I find myself in a rather troublesome predicament. We were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat. I was trying to take it out on patrol, but not like I was lost contact. Okay. Yeah, go and find them. Sure. Sounds fine. They found a solution to the problem with the broken CrowdStrike update. Apparently keep rebooting the machine. Eventually it'll work. I wonder if that's what's happened, because our Twitch extension was failing earlier, but it's working now. I have to kick back on. You're going to usually talk most people down. Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, enjoy your tour of the Halo. I was told you even helped set the water distribution right. Yeah. Really some of your talents right now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left without a bodyguard. Okay, go and find another person. A lot of missing people in this town. Go and look for it. Okay. Joe's a pub manager now. He hasn't needed to get physical yet. I don't know what it's like now exactly, but honestly, the idea of having to get physical, rare. Even in a nightclub. Like, the Witchwood was a full nightclub, as you know, you've been there. And there are certain nights you could predict it happening, and you take extra precautions. Like, if it's a Jimi Hendrix live tribute band, nobody's fighting anything. But you're also not selling any beer, because everyone is stoned as a motherfucker. Like, the way we deal with some... It always depended on the night. The heavy metal crowd generally don't drink. Like, you're going to make no money on a heavy metal audience. They're just not going to drink. They're like... Especially because a lot of the heavy metal hardcore fans are purists and straight edge. So they won't drink. They won't do anything. They'll just fucking watch the purity of the music and all this kind of stuff. Whatever, each to your own. Rock is different. Like, the serious, like, heavy metal stuff, a lot of people don't drink at those gigs. Rock and light metal, they'll get absolutely hammered. But maybe the... It's very, very specific genres. Like, especially if it's hard death metal or very heavy thrash. They generally don't. It was... I mean, this is absolutely true. I managed these nights countless times. We're talking hundreds of times. If it was trance... A trance or rave type vibe, you're also only selling water, and there's going to be a lot of pills on site, and you need to deal with it. The worst of the worst are going to be people who are very, unfortunately for me to say this, Manchester-orientated people. So that's going to be Stone Roses, things like that. Those people are going to be the absolute worst of the worst, and make your night a living hell. Real shame, but it is absolutely true. Anything that's like more mainstream metal and rock is going to be your best nights. Those guys are going to get absolutely hammered, and they're never really going to fight. As long as the bikers aren't seeing anything they don't like. I'm going to skip this stuff. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. For a Hendrix tribute band or something similar to Hendrix, you're going to call the local police and you're going to tell them that you're going to let people smoke weed in the venue. And depending on who you get on the phone, usually you've got somebody you know and can know about. They're probably fine with it because a bunch of stoners are about the least problematic people in the world. Weed is not legal, but they also cannot be asked to come to a venue because everybody's sat at tables smoking weed and having a good time, and there's absolutely no issue whatsoever. You call ahead of time, or you let them know ahead of time, because somebody passing by might report the pub. Like, oh, somebody's smoking weed, they're doing drugs at that place, blah, blah, blah. Shit like that. We did let them smoke indoors during the Hendrix tribute band. It was considered to be part of it. They're stoned. They're not doing anything. Like, if you want to cause a fight at a stoner concert, put out one less cupcakes than is needed. That's how you're going to get people mad. Like, that's legitimately it. Like, the stoners aren't doing a fucking thing, and the police have got better things to worry about. So you just let them know. Like, you might get phone calls from someone saying they can smell weed at the pub. Just letting you know it's the Hendrix tribute night. And they'll be like, no. No worries. No worries. Like, it's not worth their time. It's as simple as that. So communication is important. You can occasionally get somebody who's like, well, if you do that, we're going to come and shut you down. And you're like, all right. They never have. They never have. Reggae, any reggae band's going to be the same way. Bob Marley tribute acts. Going to be exactly the same thing. You're getting some Bob in there, it's going to be fine. Yeah, you leave the stoners alone. There's far more important things going on locally than dealing with stoners listening to Jimi Hendrix. That's why we did pretty well with the rock and metal nights, because if you get that crowd that just likes more mainstream metal, a little bit of rock, and also the occasional pop song thrown in, like a Tiffany or, you know, something like that, they're going to drink you dry. They're going to drink you dry. And usually be totally fine. The stream is 420 friendly? Sure. Oh, there's one more. Fuck's sakes, over there. Why did any of your sons start smoking weed? I haven't. Why would I have an issue with that? I smoked weed endlessly for literally years. I would hope that my boys is also similar to me. Is like there's a point when it's just it's no longer reasonable for your day-to-day life, which is when I stopped. Like it's no longer fitting in. That's when I stopped smoking weed. Like, I didn't stop smoking weed because I didn't like smoking weed anymore. I was like, I just no longer really have time to be stoned. I've just got too much shit going on now. I've grown up, and now I've got too much shit to be getting stoned. And then when I did try it again about 2 years later, I immediately went on a YE and stopped. I was like, well, I'm done. It's out. And I have no interest in trying to rebuild a tolerance for it either. I have no interest in doing that anymore. I don't give a shit if my boys smoke weed. I would expect them to smoke weed. I keep saying this to Emma. Emma keeps watching these shows where, like, the kids go on some sort of vacation and a TV crew follows them. And they go to, like, Ibiza or Ayia Napa or something. And, the parents, like, secretly watch what the kids get up to. Like, the kids think they're going for some lads weekend or whatever, and the secret truth is the parents are watching and judging, and I'm like, fuck that. Like, we never had anything like that. You go up to shit you wouldn't like your parents to know about, and that's a normal part of growing up. We don't need to know everything that happens in our kids' lives. Just as long as anything's going wrong, they can come and talk to us. I think it's really weird. I think it's really invasive, and I think your kids are probably gonna be like nervous about doing anything in case my parents are watching on secret hidden cameras or whatever. Like, that's not fun. I don't want that feeling. Yeah, I don't think it's cute or funny or interesting or anything like that. Yeah, I talk to my kids about anything they have questions for me. I really do. I talk to my kids about... I am totally open to my kids. If they have questions, certainly about sex or drugs or anything like that, like, please ask me. Don't ask your friends. Because your friends will fucking probably learn something from some porno or some shit. And like, don't fucking do that. Just ask me. You're not going to get in trouble for asking me questions. Ask me or Emma. Emma's on my... We are unified on this as parents. We are unified on this topic. Asking it. Yeah, can you imagine if they start, like, looking to kick or something for information? Jesus Christ. Or even Twitch. I don't do that. I think I'll get my, like, political advice from a live streamer. Yeah, I'll ask Reddit. I've got a problem with my girlfriend. Should I ask her relationship advice? Dump her. Dump the bitch. Dump her. Dump her. Divorce her immediately. Divorce. Blessed be my friends. Once again, we take to the skies. Oh, yeah. Masculinity advice for... Dude, I don't fucking know what has happened, and I'm really trying to avoid it for my boys, where all these dudes are looking to these... Did you see these, like, alpha training camps these guys are going on? Where they're all crying in swimming pools and shit? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? People are paying, like, so much money to go to alpha masculinity camps. To learn how to be real men and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What is happening? Seems a lot of dudes are desperate, but I don't think that's your solution. I don't think that's your solution. Sounds like a kink. It does, doesn't it? It does. It sounds like there's some extra component to this. It's creeping me out. It's creeping me out. It sounds like cult behavior. It sounds like a lot of lonely people looking for something to change their lives. Which I understand. It feels a bit flat earth to me. It feels like a bit like the flat earthers. It's like lonely people who are joining together under some sort of banner. Which is sad, but I mean, I get it. I get it. I have a little girl, so I don't need to worry about masculinity bullshit, but I do need to get her on birth control. I'm more concerned. I think in one way I'm really lucky. Because a lot of parents I talk to now, nearly all their kids, their #1 aspirational job is influencer. It is seemingly like the #1 thing. But I'm in a really lucky way. Yeah, I was actually thinking that, Mike. That's why I've left one section available. I'm really lucky that my kids have seen like how much I do behind the scenes and stuff, and they're not interested whatsoever. They're like, nah, it like, looks like way too much effort. Like, they see all the shit I have to do, and they're like, nah. I think the fact that they... Oh, we got the alpaca. I think I've got lucky in that respect, in that they've had to watch all the fucking background work and shit that goes into it, and they're like totally uninterested. Like, Max wants to be scientist, is where he's landed. Although he is in advanced maths now, which is nice, but he wants to just be scientist. And James wants to be something creative, like an actor or something. And they both have auditions for a TV show on Wednesday. Yeah, I believe it's Wednesday. Tuesday. They have casting calls and auditions on Tuesday. For both of them. Apparently finding two reasonably not fugly ginger brothers is in high demand right now. I don't think it's for Coronation Street. I think it's for some movie role. Probably background parts. Probably background parts. I'm not expecting them to be the next fucking Timothy Chalamet or anything, but who knows? Who knows? Alright, guys, you know what time it is. What are our stories today? What are our stories today? What has Bex got for us on this fine Friday afternoon? What a tremendous day. That raid is awesome. We'll do the EX. That'll be our Monday mission, is the EXs, yeah? Okay, there's a story here. Not Emma. Bex doesn't know if we should read this story because she doesn't quite seemingly understand it. She said, this story involves the phrase lonely gamer girl catnip. And she seems very confused. Maybe we need to pass. Maybe you guys can help me and Bex. Yeah, maybe you guys can help me and Bex on this one. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested. I'm like, I don't understand it. But we'll see. We'll see. It starts with the phrase "homewrecker," which is interesting. Yeah. Okay, we got a couple of minutes. Let me get a fresh cold drink. Look at the sweat on the side of my head. Holy shit, it's hot. Okay. Strap in, grab yourselves a drink. Drama time is coming up. Let's run the ads so we have an hour free drama time experience. Let's do it. 1 minute left. All right. I'll get my headphones off. It's our favorite Friday show. I really wish I'd brought some food. I've got the gym after this. I'm going to have to get a KFC chicken sandwich, I think, in order to survive. That's got to be the play. Yeah, I've got no food in me. I've had a banana today. A singular banana. But I did have a nice curry last night, which was great. Ah, a fly just flew in my nose. Gross. Got it. Healthy. I mean, it's just chicken sandwich. What are you going to do? See, I'm not going to go to Morrison's and make something. It's not going to happen. It's fine. Oh my god, Nups, there's more steps. Holy shit. Hi, Paku. Hello. And for those of you on YouTube, welcome to Live Drama. Ads are done in 8 seconds. I will roll the intro as it happens. 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Holla ballers and welcome to Friday in the scorching heat of the UK, where our wonderfully insulated buildings are keeping us so goddamn hot. But it's fine, the fans are blowing, the air is moving, and once again it is time to bestow upon you the gifts provided by our wonderful viewing audience here, the Dancing Bees. Yes, our week has been consumed with the Dawntrail MSQ. It is now completed. We have now done the raid, which was phenomenal. And of course, I need to learn more and more about the raid because you may not have seen the announcement, but I will be part of the casting team for the first Echo Race to World First in Savage. A new team brought on by Echo 14, I'm calling them, is going to be taking part. So we're going to be traveling along with Alex, Jordan, and Jeeth in order to cast it for you and provide you with seemingly maybe 24 hours of relentless fun, interest, all sorts of awesome things. It's going to be fantastic. So look forward to that in a couple of weeks' time. A week and a bit. It should be a lot of fun. Can't wait for it. It's going to be a nice big production. And bringing that joy that we enjoy for World of Warcraft over to FF14 and see if we can have a great time with it. I'm sure we will. But that's not why you're here right now, you beautiful people. Today's drama time. We're across the world, from literally every corner of this globe that we live on. People send us tales. We've had tales sent to us from active war zones. We've had them sent from research stations up in the snowy north and south, as well as local people as well. And you can send yours to drama@preachgaming.com to share with us your tales and mysteries that occur to you when playing with the anonymity of the strange people here online. To drama@preachgaming.com. Now, there's a story here that usually our wonderful Bex, who goes through our drama stories and provides them for us, is confused by, which is interesting. If Bex is confused, usually I'm going to be confused. It contains phrases and words which we're not sure we understand, so we're going to jump into it. Not only that, the title of this story is very interesting. It is The Accidental Homewrecker. Now, I suppose we will have to pass judgment on whether accident is the correct word or not. Accidental homework, that's not correct. Why was I thinking of homework? I will remind you there is a stream over the weekend. I believe it's on Sunday. It won't be an FF1. It's going to be Hearthstone as I prepare for the Hearthstone International, which will be next weekend as well for their new expansion. I will be playing against the likes of Nagura, Anifushia, Sips, Grubby, and some pros in order to try and come out the victor in Hearthstone, and I intend to win, as always. All right, ladies and gentlemen of our live audience, where you can watch this live on Twitch or YouTube. We are now live on YouTube simultaneously. Hello to you, YouTube friends. You are not part of the live chat on the window, unfortunately. We need a guild name. And maybe I accept it from our YouTube viewers today. It has to be the happiest, hand-holdy, goody feelings, forever friends guild name you can think of, right? We need the happy, how could you not want to be it? So you can see our Twitch chat is very focused on the beautiful honeybees. Okay, I see some of the Twitch chatters have just moved over to YouTube to get their name in. The Cupcake Smashers. That sounds like a porno. I'm not going to go with that. The Happy Pony Club. The Bees G's. I see I'm not escaping our new bee waifu by any means. That is going to be happening. Fluffy Cerberus. Oh my god. The Bee's Knees. Thixian. I'm actually going to go with Thixian. Even though it's not Happy Fluffy, but it's a very clever name. So I'm going to go with that. Alright. I don't know what's in here. This might need the IAR knowledge people in here, which I'm sure we've got one or two, I would imagine. Greetings, Preacher, the ever-glorious chat, and may the glorious rat god ever watch over you. Mike, I'm an MMO veteran. 23 years under my belt of gaming knowledge. I haven't played every MMO, but I have played a lot. We're talking dozens, my friends. From the free-to-play to the pay-to-play. And one of the reasons why I really like the genre is not just because I enjoy the gameplay, but also because I really love meeting new people. Well, way to offend half the audience. I love making friends in MMOs. I love doing content together. The following story I'm going to tell you takes place in the long, long forgotten MMO that had its time in the sun and then unfortunately drifted away. My friend, we are off to Rift. I never played Rift. Rift looked like a WoW clone, as most MMOs do to me, and I just left it alone. Rift. We're off to Rift. We're gaming in Rift. My friends, the year of this tale, 2011. I used to play World of Warcraft since the launch of TBC, but Cataclysm just didn't click with me when it came out. Ah, you're shit at games. Aha. Yeah, I know who you are. Yeah. Those heroics too hard. Not going to play it. I don't know how to kick. I'm joking. You might be completely fine. I totally lost interest in WoW within 2 weeks of the release of Kata. Interesting. And so I quit the game, eventually making my way to Rift when it launched in 2011. I started out as a cleric on the Guardians faction, which you could say was basically the equivalent of the Alliance in WoW, and I eventually made myself a guild called Thixian, with some of the friends that I had made while playing. The purpose of Thixian was to make a... My guild purpose with Thixian was to create the best community in MMOs. I had dreams, my friends, of us all holding hands, where everything was perfect, where there would be no drama, and we would all live happily together doing content together. Well, isn't that wonderful? Oh, that's amazing. The unfortunate truth, though, is you're going to have to invite human beings. And... well... So we had a pretty stringent recruitment process. We only wanted to recruit those who were mixing with our vibes. Most importantly, we tried to weed out anybody who seemed like they may have anger issues. Simultaneously, though, we also needed enough people to do the level 50 raids. Look, we have one goal, which is a great goal. It's really good. But I have this other goal that's also part of it. I also had a good idea. Maybe it would be hard to recruit people who are already level capped who would meet with our perfect vision of Utopia, but I could probably cultivate them into it. So I decided to try and focus my recruiting on capped players who didn't have anger issues and brand new players. That way I could show them the ropes. Help them on their journey, whether it's just by being free to answer their newbie questions or help them through dungeons and really build the kind of environment and community that I thrived for. Great. Because of this, I started hanging out in the newbie zones. My favourite one was the Cragwood, the starting zone of the Guardians, where I would advertise Thixian as a place for everyone who was friendly, respectful, and willing to help other humans. Wow. Oh, it sounds so good. Doesn't it sound wonderful? It sounds so good. Like, sign me the fuck up. Sign me up. On one of these fine days, my friends, I received a message in the pink. Ding! From a player named Dead Bishop. My boy's rocking level 21 mage, telling me that she was interested in joining Thixian. So I spoke to her for a little bit, tried to gauge the vibe, just to explain our guild vision. I told her what it was about and tried to see if she fit. I was trying to avoid inviting any drama queens or troublemakers. I gave her a 10-minute interview. Dead Bishop seemed lovely. She seemed perfect. She seemed nice enough. So, I decided I will commit. I invited Dead Bishop to Thixian. Once she was in, I tried to set the right tone, my friends. I immediately sent her my pre-prepared guild macro message. It explained that if she had any questions about the game, or if she ever needed help, to contact me, and I would be there for her. She immediately replied to my offer and said how could she make enough gold to buy a horse. She said that she found the horse merchant, but she didn't have the money. Now, I was trying to build the perfect community, my friends. So I took this opportunity to show how awesome Thixian is. To share my eternal generosity as guild master. So I got my ass to the auction house. I bought her a full set of the biggest inventory bags. Asked for her to wait for me at the horse merchant. And after I found her, I traded her every single one of the bags I had bought. I gave her 5 platinum, which was twice the amount needed to buy the horse. And after that, she just replied, really? I can have all of this? But the horse is only 250. Are you sure I can have it? Hey. 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 You're in Thixian now. It's fine. I told her, as a seasoned player and a hero of the people, I had hundreds of platinum. The bags would help her to carry yet more items, more inventory, so she could sell it at the auction house to get more funds for herself. She thanked me for helping her. And I, of course, being the humble hero of this tale, replied, anytime, man. Anytime. To which she giggled and said, woman. I'm a woman. A grown woman. Haha. I, of course, immediately, as a gentle sir of the people, apologise. I said, I usually assume that everyone gaming is, of course, man. Even if they're playing female characters. She told me she understood. And that because she had played WoW for a couple of weeks and she noticed that most of the female characters were men, and then asked me if I was a man as well. I told her that yes. Yes, I am. And she asked me, then why would I play a female character? I told her that it was for RP reasons. I told her it was because my character, the person I embody here in the world, is based on a villain, my friends, that I liked from an RPG. But I did have a male alt, an alt warrior. She said she was happy to hear that, and that it wasn't because of some perverted reason. Saved, fellas. Afterwards, I, of course, humbly, once again, asked her, do you need anything else, madam? And if not, I will return to my duties and let you get on with your leveling. She said she just wanted to have a chat before she had to log off and feed her daughter. I asked her, tell me, my lady, why would a beautiful princess such as yourself stop playing World of Warcraft for Rift? And she told me it was because WoW's characters aren't pretty enough. And she just wanted to be a pretty elf girl. But the only elves that she liked in WoW were members of the ugly side. Now, of course, I put 2 and 4 together and made 9. She was talking about the Blelfs on the Horde. She said she was much happier playing an elf girl in Rift because they were very pretty. And the other races of the Guardians were not ugly. She preferred to play these good guys. Well, technically, neither of the playable factions in Rift are, in lore reasons, evil. I forgave her faux pas. Actually, you'll find that neither side in Rift is actually... She made a faux pas. We're going to let it go. She's made a faux pas. It's all good. She's made a little faux pas. It's okay. She's new. She's new. The Guardians were zealots, so they were so devoted to... I explained to her, hey, ladies, if you're listening to this, get the birth control out, because this may unironically make you pregnant, all right? I'm just saying, ladies, strap in. This is going to get real. I explained her faux pas to her, and that the Guardians that she was currently playing were zealots, and that they were so devoted to their god that they caused the end of the world in an alternative timeline, while the opposing faction, the Defiance, were the ones who came up with a way to save the world. But I suspected that she wasn't listening too much yet as a new player, and maybe we should move on. Okay, you good? You good? I'm pregnant now. She thanked me for the help I gave her and told me that she had to log out and take care of her daughter, but that she was very much looking forward to talk to me another time, and asked me if I could tell her my real name, because she found it a bit weird to call me by a girl's name because of my character's name, and that in exchange she would share her real name with me. I agreed. I told her my real name and she told me hers. It was a very unique name that I hadn't heard before, Dead Bishop. And then she told me that it was nice meeting me and we would talk again soon. Yeah, a lot of red flags are going off right here. While we're reading this, Bex, after our team meeting, envision in your mind what you would be doing. The next day, I played my warrior and was running a dungeon with a friend when Dead Bishop logs in. She instantly posts a message into the guild chat. It's Friday in Manchester. And the sun is out. God bless the police today. She asks in guild chat is, mod check, is Arthur around? Are they free to chat? Why, yes, my lady. It is me. It says I am running a dungeon with a friend. But you are free to join us in voice comms if she owns a microphone. She agrees and hopped on and greeted us, confirming to me that she was indeed a woman. My friend said hello to her and asked her if she was liking the game, and when Dead Bishop mentioned that she liked it more than WoW, she unintentionally triggered my friend. What then followed was a 40-minute essaying rant of how Cataclysm had ruined World of Warcraft, made her quit despite having played the game since launch. She went into excruciating detail. If only we could relate, live viewers. If only we could relate. I really like Wukelamat. You what? After about 40 minutes of this, Dead Bishop just said that she was sorry to hear that and that she had to go. Okay. I'll be back later. See you later then. I sent a message to Dead Bishop apologizing for my friend's rant, and she said that it was okay, but she was just interested in talking to me alone and asked me if I had finished the dungeon. I told her that I had, and I had a little bit of time to chat. She then asked me, what do I do for a living? Well, she'd been very nice, so I saw no issue, so I told her that I was a freelance illustrator and 3D modeler, and that I was looking to get into the gaming industry. She told me how cool that sounded, and wished that she was as creative and as special as I was, but she was currently just a stay-at-home mother. She told me that her husband was an extremely ultra successful businessman, and that they were very, very wealthy. That she lived in a huge mansion with her daughter and her servants, but that other than taking care of her daughter, there was nothing else for her to do because every other job in the mansion was taken care of by servants, and that was the reason why she got into online gaming. Hey, it's a story as old as time, right? Now, Arthur, I haven't read forward. I really hope you don't believe this tale. Arthur. I really hope.
She said that she was lonely. And that she was looking for friends because she didn't have that many. And she was so happy that she had met someone as wonderful as me. Well, after a few days of chatting with her and exchanging information about each other, she asked me if I was married or had a girlfriend. I told her that I was a single boy and had broken up with my girlfriend a couple of years ago. And she replied, "I'm happy to hear that," with a smiley face. I asked her why that made her happy to know that I was single, and she said, "Oh, sorry. I guess that came out a bit wrong. Haha. What I meant was that I'm happy there's no girlfriend to get jealous because I'm talking too much to you. That's all." My red flags now started to go up. Now they're going up. Now they're going up. I immediately responded with, "Would your husband be happy that you were talking to me this much?" She said, "My husband is always on business trips and only comes home for a week every couple of months and then he has to go again. I barely see him. You see, my husband is twice my age. He's about to turn 60. When I met him, I thought it was a good idea to go out with him because he had his life and future all sorted. But I didn't expect to feel so lonely being married to him." I told her that I was very sorry to hear that. And she went, "It doesn't matter. I have you to talk to now." Afterwards, she then made the next step. Email addresses. She said she had something to show me. I asked what it was that couldn't be sent to us here, and she said, "It's a surprise." Yes, Mike? You know why I did it. We all know. We all know why he did it. We all know. We all know. We all know exactly why he did it. I thought about it for a hot minute, and then I gave her my email address. And then I clicked that refresh button constantly. I got the email, and there was a pic. It was a very attractive blonde lady with very small pink bikini. My first thought upon looking at this was, that's a fucking porn star. And I went to Google to look it up. Hot blonde girl with pink bikini. Ah, the days before reverse image search. Blessed innocent times they were. I tried to see if it was a simple Google image, but I couldn't find the picture that matched the one she sent me. Then she said, "Well, don't keep me waiting. What do you think?" And I said, "That's not really you." She says, "Oh, of course it's me, silly. Do I look pretty?" I was too suspicious about this picture, but I had also started receiving sexy pictures in my email, which is kind of a win. You have the internet, dude. It's 2011, not 1804. It didn't seem like the kind of picture a woman casually takes of herself. It looked like the result of a professional photo shoot, so I just said, "It's a very attractive woman." She said, "Haha, well, thank you. Now, can I see your picture? I want to put a face to the words you say." I told her I don't really take pictures of myself, but I do have one that's a couple of years old. Bro, dude, bro, what are you doing? Bro, you're in so deep, you thirsty bastard. You're in so deep. She said that was fine, that she just wanted to know what it looked like. So I sent her a pic and she replied, "I like it. You're very handsome." I just said thanks. Soon after this, she said, "Oh, hey, can I ask you a question? I just want an honest answer." So I said, "Sure." She says, "If I were to ask you to come over and spend the night with me, would you accept?" My only thought here was, and the reply I sent her was, "That's not going to work. I live in another country." She said, "I know that, but let's play pretend. Let's pretend that you lived nearby, or I paid for you to come over. Would you do it? Would you spend the night with me?" Now, this is all getting a bit much for me. So I said, "There's the gentle sir that I am. I'm sorry, but I don't think your husband would be happy with that." She said he wouldn't find out. It's something we could do after he leaves for one of his trips. We could arrange it. All I need to know is, would you do it? I said no.
I told her that I was sorry, but I don't mess with women who are in relationships of any kind. She said, oh, okay. So as long as I'm married, you wouldn't do it. I told her that that's correct. And she said, so if I divorce him, you would visit me. I should look at that. Now, at this point, I was getting a little scared. The illusion was wearing off, and I was getting very uncomfortable. Good. Good. You should be. My next words, Mike, and I swear to you all, were, sorry, I need to put an end to this. I told her to stop thinking about divorce and us getting together. I told her that I couldn't give her even a fraction of what her husband had given her. Oh my God, are you saying this because you don't think you've got the cash for it? I said, I'm just fresh out of college freelancer. I couldn't provide a mansion or servants or enough to support her and her daughter on top of that. I live in another country, so simply visiting her was an ordeal. I told her to get those ideas out of her head and reconsidering what she was thinking. But then she said, if I divorce him, he would have to give me all the money. So it's not like I would end up on the street. I would have plenty of money for both of us. Once again, I said no, because I have no feelings for her and didn't want to get between a marriage. She then said, oh, I see. And then she told me she had to go and feed her daughter and logged off. The next day, Dead Bishop left our guild. I did send her a message in the pink. Why have you left? Cheerily, though, she replies, sorry, you weren't online when I left. My brother just started playing and has asked me to help him with his guild, so I left to join his. I'll talk to you later, I have to go now, and logged off again. A few days later, my friends, the mystery started to grow. I ran into her again, guildless and poor. Why aren't you in your brother's guild? Can you stop stalking me? I don't have a brother. I just had to get away from you because you broke my heart. Hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Okay. The answer to this is okay and stop there, right? That's the end of it. Okay. Goodbye. Villainy. Villainy! I told her I was sorry. No, you just type okay. That's it. Okay. I told her that I was sorry and that it was never my intention to do that or to give her the idea that we had a thing going on. She said, you have given me more attention in the last few days than my husband has in 10 years. I thought I was special, that I meant something to you, but it turns out I was just another person playing the game, barely a friend and nothing more. What's worse is now you have made me realize that I am stuck in a loveless marriage. I'm depressed and it's all your fault. If you had never talked to me, if you had never been nice to me, I would have continued living as I have for the last few years. You have ruined my life and you've made me feel more alone than ever. I am quitting Rift because of this. Oh my God. No. 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 Yeah. Leaving. I have to leave the game because even playing the same game as you puts me too close to you, knowing that you don't feel as I do. And now I have to figure out my entire life and marriage. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, you crazy fucking bastard. Goodbye. This person has to be a 13-year-old guy, right? There's no fucking way it's not. He was chasing Morg Platinum. She logged out and the character was deleted. I honestly never thought that things were that serious. I never flirted with her or implied that I had some interest with her, I guess. She was too lonely that she mistook my friendship for something more. Oh, you still believe the story. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at you. Oh. Oh, bless your little cotton socks. You little cutie. You still believe in the whole thing. Oh. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, the fucking
the beautiful, rich goddess with nobody around, desperate to be fucked endlessly, all over the place. All she was looking for was you beautiful Rift Guild master, to come along and fuck her brains out and provide you with money for the rest of your life and to live in absolute luxury. All because you gave her a horse mount. And that's what you missed out on. Mike, years later, when Google introduced the feature to look for the source of an image, I put the image she sent me all those years ago. Shockingly, it wasn't real. It was of a porn star. I'm pretty sure the porn star was not dead. You still tried to... Oh, you desperate fuck. I'm pretty sure that the lady talked to me wasn't the porn star Dead Bishop, because Dead Bishop's age doesn't quite match up. Dude. Bro. This whole thing upset me about Rift, so I left the game. But a few months afterwards, I did come back. I found out that all my friends had left and quit, and I basically didn't have any friends anymore. So, not to be put off, given the experiences I'd had in the game, I went to start fresh, to meet new people in a bigger, better server. So I transferred off and turned one of my warrior alts into my new main. I joined a proper raiding guild this time, but I didn't receive a warm welcome. My welcome was so bad that the guild master whispered me and said sorry for the quiet, and that it was because everyone else was currently raiding and they were too busy to notice a newcomer. That's fair. As I walked around the main hub trying to figure out what I should do with myself, another player by the name of Neuronis asked if anyone was free to answer some questions about cleric talents. Well, because my guild was busy raiding, the only reply she got was from one of the raid leaders saying, "Sorry, I'm raid leading right now, but I'll help you in about an hour and a half." So, I wanted to establish myself once again as a wonderful person. Even though I was new, I took it upon myself to whisper Neuronis and told her that I knew about cleric. I would be happy to answer any of your questions, good lady, or at the very least try. She told me she was looking to make a support build for cleric, because while she wanted to become a healer main, she also wanted to do dongas and support first to learn all the fights and mechanics before being a full healer. I told her that I had only played tank and DPS as cleric, but that I had a website for builds and sent her the link. She took a look at the builds and asked me which one did I think was good. So, I gave her some of my recommendations based on the knowledge I'd picked up on the forums. 20 minutes we talked. She thanked me for the help and told me that she had to go. I told her that I was glad she got her answer, because I had to leave as well, as Game of Thrones is on. She said, "Really? It's on now? That's why I'm logging out. I'm going to watch Game of Thrones as well." I said, "I don't blame you. It's a good show." She said, "Right? Tell you what. Let's get off, watch the new episode, and then we'll talk about it tomorrow. Deal?" Sure. The next day she logged in and messaged me immediately and said, "Oh my god, how good was that episode? You watched it?" I said, "Yeah, it was great." And then she told me how Joffrey was a shitbag, and she was hoping he would get killed. And then said, "Hey, if you have read the books, don't tell me if Joffers die. I want to see it for myself." I told her I hadn't read the books, so we're in the same spot. We spent about half an hour talking about Game of Thrones and our theories, and then she said, "I'm so happy I have someone to talk to about Game of Thrones." I said it was surprising considering the popularity that she didn't know other people. She said, "No, nobody I know watches it. They think it's weird fantasy shit." She said she was married, but her husband thinks all fantasy and science fiction shit is stupid. I asked him to watch Game of Thrones with me, and he stopped watching it at the beginning of the first episode when he saw White Walkers saying it was dumb space alien show. Nice. So your husband is an Emma. Understood. Remember all? Emma, till this day, truly believes, after watching the whole movie, that The Predator is about a dinosaur running around in the woods. That's what she took away from Predator. I shit you not.
I told her that her husband was like my brother who also hates all things fantasy, especially magic. And she said, my husband hates magic as well. He says it's stupid make-believe nonsense, and he won't watch anything with magic or anything that resembles magic. I told her I know how she felt, and she said, I'm a massive nerd. I have needs. I need to talk about Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, Potter, but until now, no one in my real life would talk to me. So I told her that she was in luck, because I also like those things. And she said that it's settled. We'll nerd up. We'll let our inner nerds out here. We continued talking for about an hour, and then she said, you're nice to talk to. I used to play on another server, but I transferred here because my guild master kept hitting on me for being a woman and sending me perverted messages. We would be running a dungeon, and he would ask me what I was wearing. Do you do that before or after the first boss? Because then you saved, right? Hey, creepy perverts out there. What's your thought process on this? I'm just wondering, like, when you're in after. Oh, okay, you do it after first boss. I see. All right. I'm sure there's some subreddit somewhere that's probably like how to hit on nerd girls or some shit where it's got all this stuff written down. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure some sort of get dates quick scheme. Where am I? And then she would and would regularly point out how her voice turns him on. When I told him that I was happily married, he told me that he wasn't jealous and that he would learn how to share. I mean, that's hot. I don't understand why this guy's probably single. I can't figure it out. This guy probably needs to go to some sort of alpha man course to figure it out. Probably all lesbians, right, guys? Jesus. It's just a little joke. So she left the guild, the server, and made a new character so she couldn't be found. I hope you won't turn out like him. Ha ha ha. I told her that I was a gentleman. And that I wasn't looking for a relationship, and I was happy just to talk about video games online and MMOs. So we talked almost every day, but then I noticed something curious. After a few days, anytime we started talking, her husband audibly would ask her to get off the computer and come and maybe watch some TV with him, regardless of how long she'd been online. One time she said to me, oh, my husband's making me get off the computer. He wants me to watch a boring documentary about the Civil War. I asked her what did she do when she was watching those with her husband. She said, well, unlike him, I pretend to be interested in the things, but unfortunately that means he makes me want to watch more. Yeah, this is really good. Oh, good. The next one's coming on. Stick around. Stick around. Here's the tip. When your partner says, hey, do you want to watch this tonight? And it's fucking dog shit. You say, nah. Not really. Not really. She said, I'll take my phone with me and text some friends sometimes while we watch one of these shows. After this, Neuronis stopped logging in daily, and I only started seeing her online once or twice a week. So a few days after this, my GigaChad DPS was recognized by the raid leader, humble brag, and he offered me a spot on the main raid team, as they were progging the latest raid, Hammernell. As I had gotten bored of running the expert dungeons, raiding was uncharted territory for me, so I accepted. However, our raiding times were usually around the time that Neuronis would log in, so she always caught me in the middle of a raid. One day in particular, she wanted to talk about the latest episodes of Game of Thrones, but we were in a boss named Sikaran. Sikaran was a very easy boss compared to raid bosses we fight these days, but back then, he was considered pretty hard despite having very simple mechanics. The fight was relatively simple. Tanks would be in front of the boss, everyone else hugging the arse. Sikaran would put dots on players who had to be purged by healers, but there was one mechanic. The single most dangerous mechanic in the entire fight. Sikaran would call out the name of a player that wasn't the tank, a mechanic we called contract. The player with the contract had a few seconds to move, so you got a bomb. Alright, we call this a bomb. And they would then drop a tombstone. This tombstone would later cast a bubble. If the bubble touched a player or another tombstone, it was a wipe. So, area denial, okay. The fight was a DPS race that required precise placement of these tombstones, and every player had to be on alert in case Sikaran chose them. Dropping a tombstone on the group was an instant wipe. Now, as I told you, Neuronis tended to log in while I was balls deep in raiding.
Either at the time we were clearing trash to get to Sikron or during the fight against him, so I had no time to reply to her because I was one of the better DPSs in the raid, and stopping DPS to talk to a woman has no place in raiding. That is such a casual line to type, but like it's so true. King shit. King shit. Stopping DPS to talk to a woman has no place in raiding. I think I need that on a t-shirt. I could see that she was sending me message after message about the episode. And all I could reply was the occasional K, yeah. After we had wiped on the boss, I had enough time to maybe send her a decent reply, where I apologized to her, but I said I was DPSing. She said, don't worry about it, I understand. But I have to go now, my husband is calling me to watch something on TV. I said I was sorry, I wish I could have talked more about Game of Thrones. She said, hey, I have an idea, here's my phone number. When you're done, text me, so we could talk about it. She logged out before I could reply. We knew so little about each other, then the only thing she knew about me was that I was a man, and that I was a nerd. She didn't know I lived in another country. Texting her was very expensive for me, so I decided not to. Nah. Nah. I thought a more logical approach, actually. I thought a more logical approach was to just wait till she logs in again and tell her that it's too expensive for me to do that. The following day, I logged in to find out that Neuronis had not only left the guild, but had also deleted her character. I thought it was strange. I wonder if she was upset because I hadn't texted her like that other crazy lady I'd met. But I did notice I had an in-game mail. I checked the mailbox to see what I had was a series of mails. A farewell letter from Neuronis. She told me she was quitting the game. She wanted me to know that she didn't just up and leave for no reason. She said that the previous night, when she went to sit down with her husband to watch TV, she had brought her phone with her to expect my message. Her husband asked, why do you keep looking at your phone? To which she replied, oh, a friend is texting me soon. Her husband asked her who was the friend. She told him it was a guy from the game. You have a real way of bumping into complete fucking morons. Just saying. Her husband had become very angry and asked her how she had given her real phone number to an internet stranger and if she was having an affair. She said no, we just like talking about Game of Thrones. But her husband thought that was fucking bullshit. She swore that it was just that and all we did was talk about fantasy stuff. But he didn't believe her. Yeah, shockingly, I wouldn't believe this either. He was sure there was more to it. I'm trying to imagine how quickly I would be divorced if I was sat in my home on my sofa with Emma, staring at my phone with nothing, no notifications. And she said, what are you doing? I was like, oh, there's a girl going to text me soon from the internet. I think I would be divorced before I got the final word out because that is just the most obnoxious shit ever. He was sure there was more to it because he had noticed she had been talking too much to someone and that's why he kept asking to come away from the PC. She tried to explain that she was just happy to talk to someone about her shared interests. But there was nothing romantic in it. It's just friendship. Her husband had called bullshit and that she could have talked about those things with him instead of looking at other men. She said that he never wanted to talk about fantasy or elves or Game of Thrones. She had met someone online that did. It's not an affair and that she loved her husband. She says the fight got so intense her husband had mentioned the word divorce because he just didn't believe a single fucking thing she was saying and actually thought it was rude that she had brought this to their home couch. It is. Eventually he calmed down but told her to stop playing online games and to change her phone number and never to contact me certainly again or any other men online. She agreed because it was nothing more than a misunderstanding and that her marriage was important to risk it over TV shows. She told me that she would never talk never talk to me again, thanked me for giving her some of my time to discuss things she liked. I didn't mind because, as I said, nothing had ever happened. And Mike, throughout all of these situations, across the couple of years, I had never had sex with any of these women.
I had to put up now twice with women showing crazy interest to me over the internet over seemingly nothing, and I still had not gotten any. But most importantly, Mike, and I think you and your chat will agree to this, I did live in the relative happiness that I would no longer get spam message during my raid. And my DPS would probably go up as a result. You've got to look on the bright side, right, lads? You've got to look on the bright side. I'm glad we cleared that up. Yes. You're a lucky man. Silver linings and all. Silver linings. Silver linings. Well, I think we owe it to ourselves, as I am particularly hungry right now, that we move on to a new tale. Nuggies killed my guild. Okay. I am curious as to how Nuggies... I mean, surely there's a shared love of Nuggies amongst most raiders. I can't say I'm a huge Nuggie fan by any means, but if there's Nuggies going, I'll eat a Nuggie. I will have a Nuggie. Player name was Nuggies. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. How Nuggies destroyed my guild. Tendies over Nuggies. I mean, Tendies are just big Nuggies, right? That's it. Alright, here we go. Let's have some fun. Good afternoon, Preacher, Bex, and all the PG team. We're going off to World of Warcraft that I've been meaning to tell, a story I've been meaning to tell for some time and never got the motivation to relive it again. But if it could end up on drama time, it's got to be worth telling the story. No, the audience did not get a shout out. Sorry, guys. Guilty. I'm sorry. Mike, it's not like crazy like some of the stories you get on drama time, but it makes me laugh every single time. This story comes to you from the land down under. Now, it was a long time ago, so I forgive any minute-to-minute aspects that may not be 100, but Team Australia, here we go. Mikey, I've been playing WoW on and off since a few months before Wrath, so you're not exactly a Wrath baby. I got into it pretty heavily, as most teens and young adults do, as you well know. I do. I had to take breaks in play due to working in the military. Australia has an army? No shit. Wow. To fight who? Huh. The kangaroos, the emus, the koalas. I mean, we have an army, but I get it. But like, who's Australia? New Zealanders? Yes. The pesky Kiwis coming over here, causing all their trouble. Bastards. They need to be taken care of. Yeah, it's the pesky Kiwis. Got to watch out for them. You got to watch out. No, I've read much about the Australian. I'm joking. I, in fact, did a wonderful report on Gallipoli and stuff, and the Australian involvement. I'm good. I'm good. Just memeing on you. Sorry, Australia. Don't get mad at me. Don't throw a kangaroo at me or whatever. I had to take breaks due to working in the military and being deployed overseas. But every time I get an extended period of time on home soil, I buy the new expansion, do my quests, do my raid like an absolute madman. My wife fucking hates World of Warcraft. So you come home from being away, overseas, being deployed. You get in and you're like, I'm home. Slap on the PC. Game time, baby. Game time. I fucking love being part of a raid team. There's no better feeling than slamming your face against the boss with a group of lads and lasses, getting that magical pull, the stars align and the boss is crushed as the nerd screams ring out, rolling on those sweet, sweet perps and hopefully taking a little prize home for yourself. So, this tale comes for you from a point in time close to the end of MOP. Siege of Orgrimmar is current tier. I mean, that doesn't really narrow it down. That gives us, what, like a 13-month gap? I was without a guild, and the raid group is going away from work. I was without a guild and a raid group. Going away for work a lot meant that I didn't have time to put into the game. However, I had just come home from a longer than usual deployment, and I was thirsty for raiding. For a time, I tried to pug. I had killed or seen most of the bosses in the first half of Siege, and I think I'd even managed been invited to a Garrosh kill through sheer luck, with an old raid friend of mine who was looking for a warlock for some portal strat shenanigans. Suffice to say, it was fucking shit. Raiding is my favourite part of WoW. LFR was giga cancer. With all the issues of finding a guild, I did what any self-respecting person did. I'm gonna make my own. In the hopes of creating a raid team, a group of like-minded individuals striving to bring home Garrosh and get those tasty pixels. Now, I'm not alone. 2 guys I know from my deployment, some old guildies who were lost in the guild sea, who was still in touch with. We got ourselves a charter. I signed as the GM, and we made the guild. Anybody want to name our Australian army guild? Feel free to type it in the chat. I don't think it's relevant, but we can give them a name. And we started helping each other. Oh, see, now it's mean. The Emu Slayers. Okay, we're called Emu Slayers. Jesus Christ. But we were missing a few key roles to form a 10-man, so it was time to advertise for some folks, including using some online forums. We had a rando guy transfer server to raid with us, which at the time I felt was pretty extreme since we didn't even have 10 people yet. But after finding out what a complete dick this guy was, he was probably trying to escape some server where he'd pissed off too many people. However, my friends, in a couple of weeks, we had 10 or 12 players. Decently geared, ready to go. But as we all know, geared and keen does not a successful raid team make. Oh no. We were not ready for this sheer amount of shitness that was about to fall on top of us. The first wing of Siege was a problem. But having done the raid a few times... Oh, the first hurdle. But it was just a hurdle, I see. The word written for me here is butt hurdle. But just a hurdle. I'd done the raid a few times, and knowing the fight, my best mate Mayhem, the main tank, and I felt that we would be able to just raid lead it quite well. And we were bad. We just couldn't get everyone on the same page for our first real night of raiding. We didn't even manage to kill the first boss for 2 or 3 weeks. What, the water guy? It's the water guy, right? You can't kill water guy? Really? Now, Mike, the biggest issue that we faced was not bad DPS. It wasn't even bad healing. Nor was it inability to tank. Our guild faced a unique problem that I had not seen before. We couldn't do pulls. We just couldn't get the reps in. What? Our guild took a more extreme approach to raiding. It caused immense amounts of wasted time while in our raid window. We liked to talk strategy, as all groups do. But if we would wipe, we would watch a video between pulls, something like a Fat Boss guide. But not even that. The biggest time waster was somebody, an individual. It was Mayhem's fiancé. Much like my wife, she didn't understand online gaming nerddom. She certainly didn't understand WoW, and she especially didn't understand that we actually had coordinated teams online that were required for raiding. The fact that you had 9+ other folks waiting on you, waiting for you to perform at the highest possible level with minimal interruption, the amount of blood, sweat and tears you put into being ready, only to be thwarted by an untimely break in the raid or a whole raid night being spoiled by a night on the couch watching The Notebook, or the Kardashians. I tried to casually suggest to Mayhem to let his fiancé know that Wednesdays and Saturdays are for raiding, and he needed 3 or 4 hours to game, a reasonable request my wife had compromised to. But he was afraid of her, as it turned out. He said he dare not ask her for fear of what she might do. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? This might get dark. Bex, are we about to get really dark? For a couple more weeks, we put up with the fact that we would have 10 signed up and then last-minute raid cancellations and the occasional longer break. One time he was AFK for more than an hour and 20 minutes because she demanded he help her cook a meal for somebody else. But as the consistency of progress started to diminish, so did our players' enthusiasm. Yeah, no shit. Who wants to take time out of their lives to not do anything and sit staring at the screen? Most of the guild had stopped coming online at all during non-raid nights and barely dragged themselves online when it was a raid. It made me extra sad when I later found out that they were online and they were playing alt characters as mains, and that a lot of them had actually joined other guilds and were staying around because they knew us IRL. Oof. Fucking oof. That is dark. That sucks. As I mentioned, we weren't the greatest group of players. We had only managed to get to Galacross consistently after our first 4 raid weeks, and we had not killed Galacross once. As the leader of the guild, I was the one having to make excuses for our lack of progress due to the overabundance of interruptions during raid night. I insisted that if we wanted to move forward and start killing more bosses, Mayhem needed to come up with a schedule solution quick that he had to sort out with his WoW time and wifey time. Or maybe he just stepped down from the raid. Now, he was a real friend and we didn't want that to happen, but this was becoming a big problem. Also, maybe it would be better if he switched to being a DPS instead of being our main tank. We could more easily replace last minute if he had to go AFK. He said no. That he promised the group that he would organize with his fiancée so that he is going to raid on Wednesdays and every other Saturday to allow for one Saturday night raid night, date night in between. We're okay with this, as one of our other guildies had a tank off spec, and we had an extra DPS most Saturday nights. Flexi raiding had just become a thing, if I remember correctly. People were happy to work on the boss for a little while on Saturday, and if we weren't feeling to go to old world raids for some key pieces, we could do some whatever. Now, our replacement main tank was pretty good. Not as good as Mayhem, because I want to be clear to you guys, when Mayhem was playing, Mayhem was fucking good. But for some reason, everyone was more relaxed in the raid when they knew they could pull again after a wipe. Yeah. I imagine that's way less stressful when you're like, oh shit, we wiped, so we're going to have to fucking watch a movie in between the next pull. We managed to pick up where we left off with Galacross the following Saturday, and we killed her with minimal damage for the first time since we'd raided at all. However, that was as far as we were to go that night in Siege. Deciding instead we'd do something else, probably Throne of Thunder or something, I don't really remember. I do remember, however, the messages I got the next day from Mayhem. Given what was going on, you'd think Mayhem would be happy that the raid had progressed, even though he couldn't make it. Mayhem was not. In his words, he told me he had put everything into our group. He had worked so hard to get our team to where it was that we shouldn't be doing bosses that haven't been killed yet or doing progress without him. And instead we should be waiting for reset. I mean, go fuck yourself. For real, go fuck yourself. You are moaning about your wife. Oh, he's not though. They both don't understand other people. This is why he's not fixed it. He also doesn't really get that he's making everybody else wait for them. He doesn't really get why it's a problem. And this, I guarantee you, this person's thinking to themselves, but my shit's more important. I've got to deal with, my wife is more important than the game. Why don't you guys get that? I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I told him he was being unreasonable, and he should be happy that the guild knows what they're doing, and we have a high chance of getting her down again next week. He calmed down and agreed that he was being a bit unreasonable, but I know him well, and I knew he wouldn't be happy until he claimed that kill himself. So, along comes the next reset. We have a newly attained vigor. We've moved forward. New bosses. The group stepped in the raid, ready and raring to go. Mayhem had worked feverishly with me on our with me and our main healer to get a couple of upgrades during the week. We had all attained more gear. Even some of the other guildies who we hadn't seen as regularly were now coming online because the raid was progressing again. There was a feeling that we may have turned a corner, that we were destined for far more bosses to fall at our feet. The start of the raid went without a hitch. Pools were soaked, blobs were killed and Mercius, tanks swapped mobs and danced to perfection on the protectors, Nurashem was told what for, interrupts and plentiful beams were dodged, and the Shah was felled. Our team was on absolute fire, my friends. One of those raid nights that you just walk away with a smile. We had momentum. The guild was laughing, joking, having fun. We were getting loot left and right. We were linking loot from Galacras that we hoped would be ours in mere minutes. But then, Mayhem keyed up. Oh, hey guys. Magnificent work tonight. Let's take a quick 5 to 10. And then left. Mike, this was the final break our guild would ever take. This quick 5 to 10 would be a 5 to 10 that my guild would never return from ever again. I get another message in the pink from Mayhem. Hey, sorry. I need 15. My fiance wants some chicken nuggets and she needs me to go and get them for her. I typed back, mate, it's raid night, and she's an adult and she can drive. Why are you going to drive to McDonald's for nuggets? We're raiding. It's Wednesday. You need to be here and tank. It'll only take 15 minutes, and we're both in the car right now. What? Well, like, there's no point in me saying no, obviously, because they're literally out of the house. Well, I didn't realize he was using his phone app to chat for me. If I remember correctly, it used to tell you if the message was sent from the app, but my add-ons didn't show me. I messaged in Guild and set another timer for 15 minutes, which meant our current break was now 25 minutes, and apologized for the delay. Fuck this. 25 minutes? I, of course, didn't tell the guildies what the delay was for, because if the rest of them knew what the fuck was going on, it would be a nightmare. A small detail which mattered not in the end as I look back and write this to you, Mike. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the audience listening to this story right now, how long do you think it took for them to get fucking chicken nuggets? I bear in mind that I knew my friend in real life, and I know that McDonald's is 5 minutes away from their house. Well, 10 minutes go by, and I get another message from Mayhem. Oh, I message Mayhem, so our author sends the message. Dude, are you on your way back? The time is about to run out. I don't want to make more excuses for you. Mate, just got the bag now. We're on our way back. 5 minutes tops. 5 minutes go by. Then 10 minutes go by. We're now up to... what are we on now? 35 minutes? I'm messaging him every couple of minutes, and I'm not getting a response. The raiders are starting to get very pissed off. We've cleared the trash. People were actually fishing in the raid. I was getting a lot of messages in the pink saying, where's Mayhem? I thought he sorted this out. Why are we having to wait for Mayhem again? But then, of course, like all things that happen in MMOs, the inevitable happened. Memery. Memery which quickly turned into openly shit-talking the raid in the chat. This is a fucking waste of time. Mayhem's taking the piss. Mayhem needs to sort out pussy instead of raiding. He's dropping us for some pooch. Let me guess, it's his wife again. Maybe he has to wash her feet, the fucking simp. These are all messages that are written for me in the story, by the way. And they were starting to make excuses as to why they had to leave. At this point, I can't blame them. I can't get mad at these guys. They're fucking right. And honestly, I had enough too. I was fucking done. I said, you're right, guys. I'm sorry. And I called the raid. Honestly, the rest of them were like not surprised, just disappointed, and they were pretty calm about it. We were all just feeling defeated. We weren't even defeated by the boss, just this guy we wanted to play with, who had promised us so much, who had just never, ever not going to let us down. Our other work friend just said, see you guys tomorrow. My old guildies just said, fair play, and left the raid. However, the surfer transfer guy, he lost his fucking mind. He called us every name under the sun and wished he had never paid real money to come and play with us. We went into Orgrimmar. He went to Orgrimmar and started shit-talking in trade chat like a true hero. But this was not Vanilla or Burning Crusade, and no one in trade chat gave a fuck. He said he was going to server transfer to a brand new guild. That's fair. I don't think you can do the trade chat shit-talking anymore. No one gives a fuck. No one fucking cares. We're all too long in the tooth and nobody matters. Everyone plays in pugs from other realms. It doesn't fucking matter. To be fair, mate, that guy was pretty sus. He didn't have any guild tab access. He had a special rank, so he was the only one who couldn't access the guild bank. We knew something was wrong with this dude. So, anyway, after all this happening in the space of a total of about 45 minutes, lo and behold, Mayhem logs back online, his character having gone online, to find himself all alone in the raid group. All but me and another guild member bumming around in Ventrilo, talking shit about old mate Dummy Spit. Mayhem was surprised to find out we had called the raid. Surprised. In his mind, it hadn't been that long. So we filled him in on what had happened during his important Mackey's run. He tells us a story, my friend. He weaves together a tale. He says while he and his missus were coming back from Big McD's, they were pulled over by the cops. Their car had a tail light out and was subsequently stopped, and it turns out their car registration had also lapsed. They were then held by the popo and written up with a fine. As a long-time real-life friend of his, I could see the funny side of the situation, and then I could write to you about it, Mike, years later. But at the time, I told him to go fuck himself. You know what, dude? You know what? I love you. I know you. I still want to see you in that, but go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, for real. You guys, hey, if you can't hear that from your friends and not be a complete bitch about it, then they're not real friends. To be fair, a real friend will tell you, like, you're full of shit, dude. You're full of fucking shit. I don't hate you or anything, but go fuck yourself. Fucking arsehole. Slowly over the next couple of days, all our guild members, of course, logged out and G-quit. I still played with him. He was my bro. I started playing WoW less and less, and we moved to different sections within our military base. Mike, we're still friends today, but we're living on different sides of Team Australia, which, as you know, is a pretty significant distance. I did play WoW again each expansion, but couldn't be bothered with Dragonflight. I have another story from BFA, though, that I want you to hear. But until then, Mike, I want you to know, and anybody who is in my guild and remembers this, of how 6 chicken nuggets, which is what he told me she needed, destroyed our entire guild. The end. Do you guys not have delivery in Australia? Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, not even a 20 box. Not even a 20 box. Not even a 20 spot was needed for that. Not even a 20 spot. Not back in not long ago. Yeah, not long ago. I don't know, man. This is just somebody who did not want you playing the computer. This feels like attention. I want your attention. You're not doing it. Classic. I mean, I once, true story, I think it was Emma. Emma didn't understand online gaming either. She still really, she does now, but not as much as as I did. And she said she was that I was spending too much time on WoW. I think we were progressing. What was the expansion before MOP? Kata, right? So I would have been raiding Sinestra, whichever raid that. No, what was the last raid of Kata? Ragnaros, right? No, Dragon Soul. Yeah, Dragon Soul. I was progging Dragon Soul and was about to join Method. Yes, because I joined after Dragon Soul. And so I was telling her that I was probably going to up my game time a lot because I was about to join Method and all that was going on. And so I needed more time with the PC, and she lost her shit. She was like, you already play that game all the fucking time. And now you're telling me you're going to be playing it even more? There's barely time for us. And out of, like, actual, like, rage, I was like, fine. We were in my bedroom at the time when I had my PC in the bedroom. I was like, fine, fuck it then. And I just got on the PC and uninstalled WoW. And she went, I never told you to do that. I'm like, you motherfucker, that's absolutely what you were saying. And we went into this big raging argument. And then I went, you need to find a hobby. You fucking can't be using me as your hobby. I have a hobby. I love you, but get your own hobby. And then she bought a horse. So ultimately the story is I got to continue playing games, but I lost. No matter which way you slice it, I lost. I lost the war. I lost hard. Yeah, like, she, like, came back with the ultimate bitch slap. Like, real bitch slap. Like, absolutely took me out. It's like, fine, have your little World of Warcraft hobby or whatever it is. And then she went and got horses. And now, here we are. Here we are. You turned her into a horse girl? 100%. Yeah, I turned Emma into a horse girl. I legitimately had that. That day, me and Emma have broken up twice in our lives. Twice. One of them is during this period. I was about to join Method. I was super excited because I was going for World First. I was taking the game seriously and shit like that. And I was having a lot of fun. And all these things were happening. And she didn't have a hobby. So we had that argument. And I uninstalled World of Warcraft. And then the next day, when I was going to the train station, she sent me 25 text messages. And she was upset that I hadn't replied quickly. So she sent another message asking me why I wasn't replying. And I just didn't have my phone, like, it was in my bag or something. I just didn't notice, right? And by the time I had walked the 15 minutes from where I lived to the train station to get the train, I had 24 or 25 text messages. And I just replied saying, don't text me again. We're broken up. You need something else in your life. But she called me and we talked about it. She's like, oh, I thought, something was going on, blah, blah, blah. Like, we talked it out like adults do. I didn't follow a Reddit relationship advice, and we sorted it out. And then she bought a horse, and, like, there it is. There it is. Fast forward to today. Well, she didn't buy a horse straight away. She went on horse riding lessons, and then she, like, what's it called that you have a horse? Horse people. You know what I'm talking about. It's where you basically look after somebody else's horse for much cheaper than buying a horse. It's not renting, but it's like renting. You basically rent somebody else's horse. You do all the work. On loan. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. On loan. Yeah. They call it being on loan. Yeah. So she got a horse on loan, and then she bought a horse and blah, 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 blah. But ladies and gentlemen, it is 5:15, and I am drowning in sweat here in the UK, so I'm going to love you and leave you. I think we're streaming Sunday. It said Hearthstone practice. If any of you listening to this are good at Hearthstone, like, I genuinely would love your advice. I have a week remaining to get good. With multiple decks, including new cards that have only been revealed this week, in order to face off against some other players. So if you're around, I would love to hear from you. I really love. We are being tutored. We have a coach in Daneharth, Hearthstone content creator. So we have some help. We'll see how it's going. Other than that, wonderful week. MSQ complete. Video's done. Anything else I need to tell you guys? Oh, Exclam display. Get some cheap displays. Do all that kind of stuff. And Savage Race to World First with Echo will be in a couple of weeks. It's going to be awesome. Get excited, get fun. It's going to be like 24 hours straight of just hard banging bosses. Sick. It's going to be great. So, I'll see you then. Bye, guys.